Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is having a fantastic and a wonderful day. Let us jump over to here. Hello, good evening. I am running late. Only a few minutes. It's fine. Nobody notices. Because time is not a thing. Time is absolutely a thing, but hedgehogs, you know, they work by whether the sun's up or not, basically. So yeah. We're going to go into ICARIA again today. Let's speak the English language, the words, and we're going to see what's been new added to the demo. I don't know. I don't know what's been added to the demo. So we'll see. We'll see what's new. We'll see what's changed. We'll see what's added, and we'll take it from there. Yeah. I don't remember what the last one was. I'm just trying to very quickly. I don't remember what the last. What did we do last week? Hold on. Let me go to this one. I am in the way. Of whatever version it was last time, so I don't know whether there has been an update to it or not, but we're going to start again anyway. That's the plan. We're going to start again anyway, and yeah, and try something different from the start. So let's jump over to the game. Wow. And shrink me down. And I'm going to go over. Pop. There. We are on 0.2.27, so I don't know if that's different to what we did last time. We're going to start the game anyway. We're going to play on casual because it's the only one we can play on, and we're going to have the President's luggage number, which is in no way associated with the space shield for Druidia 1. So yeah. So we're going to go to New World and we're going to things, and I'm going to try something straight off the bat which may completely break things, but I don't think it does now. I'm going to try and move the crane. That's the plan. Okay. So here is the world. Boop, 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 boop. What do we got in this world here? 19.8. We're not that high up off the sea level, which is quite nice. We've got a big mountain here we could take down. That's quite nice. Plenty of limestone. We can make the floor out of the limestone. It's not a bad idea. What does limestone become? Limestone becomes cement, but we could definitely do that. So what I want to do is I want to take up the crane and put the crane back down again. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the crane's 5 and that is 5. So if I were to put the crane behind here, with a gap, put it right here, we could mine out an area over here. That would also put the crane more central to this. So that's what we're going to try. So I want to pick up the ground here. So let's right, let's do this first. Let's grab all of our drones. And we are going to reprogram all the drones to be on team purple. Okay, and what I should be able to do, I have no rolls at all, okay, but I can, if I go into the roll book, I have my roll book here, which has got all the bits and pieces to it. Okay, so we should be able to grab these, click here, change this. Maybe I have to input the input all. Boop, bling. Here we go. So you are not going to be beacons. You are going to be drone. There we go. Awesome. And we are going to assign a brand new guy here, which is going to be 5 by. I'll probably want to move it 1 away from the edge of that. So let's make it 5 by 6. Typical. Put it there. And then I am going to tell all of you guys to, well, let's grab one, shall we? So we can do cement gather, iron gather, organics gather, sand gather. Interesting. Oops. Drone. Cement gather? What? What now? Parking. Oh, hang on. This is not the right action group. Hold on. Did I not save from the other save game to a book? I might not have. No, I probably didn't save from the other one. I didn't save to a rule book. Okay. Okay, that's okay. I'm going to delete that anyway. Let's get rid of these. And then let's get rid of these as well. We'll start again. We'll start again. There we go. Okay. So, what do we want to do here? Let's clear this. What do I want to do here? We want to, would you hold shift and right click go to beacon? Okay. Would you then, we want to have an if statement here. So we want to say, if we are above a specific building, which is the lander, we're above the lander, then we want to dig. However, I don't want that. I want to do a if we are above. So if, not storage, if we are my distance below other, below the lander is 0.2 is greater than 0.25. I think that's the lowest. Yeah, 0.25. Okay, then we want to dig. Dig. Okay. I don't think the lander has a storage, does it? No, it does not. Okay. So let's create another beacon over here. And then we want to say, would you go to there? And you want to be the lowest point, and you want to be the highest point, and then you want to deposit whatever you've got. Okay, let's see whether this works. Let's see whether I remember the combinations and things. Right, you did not do that. Okay, so this wants to be less than. Okay. Try again. Try again. Okay, so he hit the ground there. Cool, and he's going to deposit there. Right, so stop for a moment. I actually want to change this to the lowest point. Okay, so play. So it goes to the lowest point. Right, that's not good. That's not good. You are eating. Try again. See if you eat another one. It's fine. I don't mind you eating all the organics, actually. Ah, so that works. So this wants to be then, if you are less than or equal to the height of the lander, you will dig down by 1. Okay, and then we want to add another if statement in here, inside the if statement. Sorry, I want to add the if statement below it. If you are on tile, which is organics, you also want to dig. Okay. Now that will fail if this one succeeds. So, okay. and you actually want to be set to the highest point. Okay, cool. Now if I let you control click, yep. If I control click all of those, the drones will start doing their things because control click copies the settings through. Okay, away we go, away we go. And the reason I want to do this is because we want the organics. We want them all. We cannot dig under the lander, unfortunately, so we're going to dig around it. We're going to dig out all the organics, and then we're going to fill it with, well, whatever we want, I suppose. We'll figure out how far we go. Let's speed up time. Now, look at them go. Wow. Okay, so now everything fails. Stop. Okay, stop. Because they're going to the same height all the time. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to change this to have a supply filter, which is only organics. Okay. Which kind of makes it a bit redundant. Okay. So yeah, so put on. Okay, so job done, right? So now I want to grab you. Oh, you have a. So let's remove that and. That's weird. That's weird. Why is that not, you have no terrain filter anymore. Why are you not changing your size? 5 by 6. You have no terrain filter anymore. What if I move you there? Oh. We have encountered a possible... I'm very good at this. Also, my camera's not tracking properly once again. That is because because I'm leaning forward more. Okay. So, yeah. So the train, okay. I need to write something down here. I found a possible broken bit. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. But that's okay. That's fine. That's not a problem. Right. What I need to do is open your command and go to beacon 1, and then I want to, if on fail, I need you to stop. Immediately aborts the command in the block. Abort if... No, I wanna... I'll tell you what, just go here. Oops. Right. Boom. Right, you have nothing, go away. Deposit, go away. Deposit, oh, go away. Deposit, go away. Deposit, go away. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. So we'll delete that one. Whoa, go here. Okay. So now we want to take whatever we're going to take. And I want to take from over here. So I'm going to create a new beacon, hold E and drag this out like this, like that. And I want you to be a limestone, but I only want a specific limestone because there's different shades of limestone. We have limestone, if we zoom in here, it's very difficult to zoom in, but we have limestone, stop bouncing, limestone 2 is the light one, limestone 3 is the dark one, and there's a limestone 1 which is even brighter, which I think is that one down there. So let's come over here. So we've got limestone 2, limestone 3, limestone 1. So depending on the floor you want, I'm going to go with limestone 2, limestone 3, we're going to get the dark floor. We could go with dirt, but I don't want dirt, we're going to go with limestone. So I'm going to add a terrain filter, and I'm going to right click this guy and pick limestone 3, and look, it only picks limestone 3, which is awesome. And then I'm going to create a new beacon, and I'm going to drop you there. I am going to world stop, no, stop city. I'm going to see, I need to rearrange the beacons every time to do this, so that's okay, that's okay. We can change this beacon, a specific building or beacon there, boom, beacon 3, and then we can change this one to be beacon 2. But we need to change this, so this isn't going to work. So I need to cancel this anyway, and then we need to create a new script. So we want to hold shift, right click on the beacon, and you will go to the highest point of the beacon. We then want you to dig. I can hold shift or you can drag, so that's fine. But you've done that there, awesome. We then want you to go here to the lowest point of the beacon. And then in here, we want to grab an if statement. And if you are distance below, actually, we can just say if you are, we can actually change the expression here to be if you are below the lander. So pick if you click the lander. If you are below the lander, then pause it. Then if your storage is equal to 0, which means your hand is empty, then I want you to start again. Otherwise, I want you to go to a parking area, which is going to be that beacon. So go to that beacon, around a point in that beacon. Okay. So you'll pick up, you'll come here, you drop off, and that's fine. If you cannot drop off because you are not below the lander, then I want you to just stop and abandon that. So, okay. So let's watch this one guy do his thing. Shrink that down there. Check this works. Boop. There you go. And then you go and back around again. Awesome. Unfortunately, you get stuck between those two, which is not very smart of you, but well done. So I control click on that one, that one, that one, that one, and that will get them all going, doing their thing. But there we go. Okay. Speed up time. Very, very basic sort of do things here. There is also a possibility here that we might end up with above the actual lander, or like one tile above a lander somewhere, like that. I think that tile's above the lander. 19.8. No, it's not. Okay. But yeah, this also is a possibility here. So what I should have here, actually, let's open the command palette here and let's see if we can do this. So you've gone to the beacon here. I want you to rest for, let's say, 10 seconds. And then I want you to start again. No, not loop. I want you to play. Okay. So if I was to save this action as get lime fill. Oop, get lime and fill. Save that there. I could then highlight all of my drones, so I select everything in the map and I just click on the filter type for drone here. Boom, there's all my drones, all my purple drones, and I want to click on the get alignment fill. So they will do everything they can, and when time runs out they will then go here and rest for 10 seconds and then go off and try again, and then they'll come and rest for 10 seconds and go off and try again, and so on and so forth. So then we know if they've come here, we could manually stop these guys. Because we know they're done. Okay. Let's clear your actions out. Make sure none of them have got redundant programs inside. Clear. Okay, so that's the 5 of them down there. Is it? Oh no, one more. One. Oh, 2 went. 2 went. Stop. And stop. Okay, so there we go. Cool. So now we filled that one in there. Okay, so you've all got stuff actually collected now. So I only want to tell you all to drop off. Well, we don't want all to, just one of you will do. Let's just tell you to come here for a moment. Oops, slow down time. Slow down time. Drop off that there. Get rid of that. Go over to the crane. And we can take the Acme supplies, which is awesome. I need to move myself over a bit because you can't see the power settings on it. Take the Acme supplies, yoink. Let's go over here. Let's delete this beacon now. We don't need the beacon there for the minute. Okay, and we can build a tower crane. So, blump, there we go. I don't actually know how to rotate this, so maybe we can rotate this. If I was to take this and I go this way and then back again, so this is now facing the opposite direction, and I deposit that way, it does rotate it that way. Awesome. That's what I want to do. So I want outputs to be in that side, this side, so there's none coming this way. Actually, no, I don't. I want you facing that way. There you go. So one output there. Boom, boom, boom. So our outputs actually come into here. Okay. Now we go to the normal place. So that's how you can move the crane at the beginning of the game. If you want to move it, if you don't want to have it with organics underneath it, you can move it anywhere you want that's flat land. You can use your drones to keep that land going. That's fine. You could absolutely take it out to the edge over here and do something with it if you wanted to do that. Okay. Let's just take the radio telescope. Go over to the here and put it down here. If you build the crane, you then cannot pick it up in any way, shape or form. Boom, there's the crane. We now cannot take, as you see, you cannot take the crane. It is done, it's built. You can only do it when it's an initial ghost. So yeah, I like that you can move it. I do kind of feel like it shouldn't be on the map by default, and it should just be something you can build normally, but yeah. Okay, so yes, the ship arrived with 3 landers. It's just for redundancy, only one needs to make it surface. One has made it, and we have received a signal from the other one, which is, if I scroll around to we have a little question mark down here. That way. That way, that way, that way. So if we travel this way to the thing, oh, there you go. Boom, boom, where is it? So it's almost directly below us here. So our unfortunately I can't see the coordinates because it does, but yeah, it's 200 by 175 is what we've got to go to. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Well, we want to have a look at building some stuff. Let's get you away for a minute. Sorry, I don't want to have you come back here. Let's build. Let's go into building mode. So we can build a storage, a kiln, and we have our research in the top corner here. In order to unlock, so we've unlocked tier 0. To unlock tier 2, we need to build a kiln. Okay, a kiln. I keep saying kiln as if it's got an M. It's not got an M. It's got an N. So I'm going to build a small storage. And I'm going to put the small storage on there. Now, unfortunately, I think a small storage only stores 1,000 items, I think. Okay, let's go to the tower crane. We will move the tower crane to here. This contains 40 iron. So we actually need to build a kiln pretty soon, but I want to build the storage and see if we can't pick up. So can you take the iron, just take all of it? I do tend to play the game on a slower speed as well. The speed is just here. I tend to play it on a lot slower speed when I'm building things and editing things and changing things up, because it just seems to make sense in my head. My chair is not. That's why I keep falling backwards. My chair wasn't locked. I play it on a slower speed because it's easier, even though stuff moves very quickly. It's easier to see whether things are working in your scripts when it's running very slowly, and then you can just speed it up later. So yeah, so move that there, and we will give you the iron. Just keep going. Okay, you can store 1,000 things. That's cool. Okay, so now what I want to do is I'm going to delete this beacon here. Why don't I build a 15 by 15 beacon like this? And, we should put it yeah, I don't know, I didn't really check where. So the center of the map 0 by 0 is here, so we couldn't have built a crane over here anyway. It's way too far away. It's outside of the influence of the thing. So we'll put that there. Actually, let's put it there. No, we want to put it here. So the crane is the center of our world, basically. This is technically the center of our world because of the power system, but the crane is right now the center of our world. So we could absolutely get the crane to pick up all the organics in the world. It could literally just go up, down, left, right, and pick up everything it wants to do. We cannot pick that tree up, which is kind of awkward. But I want to use the drones to do it. I want to use the drones to do it because I might get the crane doing something else. So let's just do this here. So drone, get lime and fill. Well, we don't want lime and fill. What I want to do, however, is I want to come to this one and I want to rename this beacon to the lime free beacon. Beacon was not spelled with an M, it's spelled with an N. Oop. And I'm going to have it set to purple, and it's going to be a new role. It's going to be beacons. Oop. Beacons, there you go. You are drones, is that correct? No, you are drone. Okay, can I beacon, just to be conformist. And you are going to be the organic beacon, and you are going to be purple as well. Okay, you're in beacons, but oh, there you go. And you are going to be set to organics, any type of organics. I don't know if there are multiple types of organics. There apparently are, but no, we're going to go with any type of organic. That's fine. Yoink. And we're going to say, let's also change this small storage to be purple. It doesn't need a role, but I'm going to give it a role. Let's just say storage, because I'm sure you can set small storage and large storages together, I think. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to create a new script for this guy. And it's going to be, hold shift, right click on there, and we want to go to the highest point. Okay. Now we don't have to test whether it's organic or not, because the beacon will only select organics. You can see the beacon has been filtered to organic, so it isn't collecting the dirt and things. So we can just say, would you dig? Then would you go to the small storage? And would you give? Boom. Okay. And obviously that will fail if storage is empty. Then we can say start again, and that will clear the whole area. However, we want to kind of have a failsafe. And the failsafe we want is to move the drone. So if this drone cannot get to this beacon because there's nowhere to go, it will then just sit on top of the storage and not move, which means the other drones cannot get to the top of the storage to move. They're not allowed to. So we want to create another area like this beacon, and this is going to be parking. Okay, and then you need to have a kind of a fail-safe. So right, let's throw an if statement in here. If your storage is not equal to empty, which means you've got something in your hand, then we want you to go to the small storage, and we want you to dig, and we want you to continue. Okay, and then we're going to go on fail, which means if you're going to the beacon and you have failed, what do we want on success? I'm not sure. So on success, I want you to dig. On fail, I want you to go to the parking, and then I want you to stop. But you won't do that. You will do that, actually. You'll only repeat if your storage is not empty. So it succeeded. The on failed failed because the previous command succeeded. You have something, which means you can go to the storage. You dropped off storage. You repeated. Awesome. Save. What's this? Get organic to storage. Okay, put on. And I want to edit this already because I want to change something in here. Let me pause this. So I want to go to small storage, but I don't want to go to a specific building. I want to go to a role or a type. So I want to go by role, beacon. Not beacon, sorry. Storage. And I want to go the nearest storage on my team. So it's only a purple storage. Hence why I changed the storage to be purple. Aha, see? Ba-dum. So there you go. So that'll move to there. Also, the crane has turned to purple because it was put down by a purple thing. If I overwrite that, there you go, that's that. So I need to change the crane because the crane is technically a storage. So I'm going to change the crane, color of the crane. We'll make our crane, let's go with pink. Yeah, let's go with pink. Okay. So doop, bump, there you go. So if I select all these guys and I say get organic storage, you'll all go to the highest point and grab and grab and grab. Now, some of you might have stuff inside you already. I don't know. Yes, some of you got limestone in you already anyway. That's fine. You'll just dump it in the storage. That's not a problem. Okay. So this may also get extra pieces of dirt and things because obviously it's going to the highest point. And if the highest point happens to be occupied, then yeah, it will grab whatever's there. So if it goes to the highest point and a drone before it grabbed an item, then it's possible to dig down one too far because it can still dig. So you want a failsafe in there as well. So we have to do another failsafe. So let's load this. Now this is the beauty of these. Get organics on cess. So if we throw an if statement into here, if you are on tile organics, then you may dig. And I think we can do an on fail here as well, which would be a play. So if you're on organics, then dig. If not, then go back and start again. Go to the highest point of the beacon. So now if I save this action with the same name, because the other drone's doing this action, they will all get updated with the same action. Which means we shouldn't be getting any more extra stuff in here. So the dirt and limestone things, you should only be getting organics in here now. And I'm doing this because we want the organics. We want all the organics because we need them to convert them into fuel. See, look at them go. Look at them go. Okay, there's nowhere to go, and they all end up going to parking. Some of them get stuck wiggling around because they can't find anywhere to go, which is kind of annoying. I do wish there was a way you could time that out and just have them, you know, if you'd failed. No. So if fail, go to parking. Yeah, but that isn't a thing yet, so. But okay, that's fine. Okay, there we go. We have that there. I do need to manually clear this one out, because we added a piece of limestone on top, remember? Yoink. So let's move that there, and let's get you doing that there. Just one drone should be enough to pick all those up and drop those off, and there we go. And we've got an empty space down here, which is nice. This is storage is already on top of limestone, so awesome. And let's move the parking over there out of the way for a moment. Boop. Now you have nowhere to go, so you're going to go over to parking. And awesome. And the great thing with this is we can now just move this beacon, highlight our drones, and say go. Okay. And it will just continue to work over and over and over. All we have to do is make sure the beacon is the same beacon, and it's fine. And then we can also have another beacon in place for the limestone, and we can drop the limestone off into this same principle. So yeah. Look at them go. Look at them go. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Now, interestingly, they have stopped, and that is because it is full. The storage is full. That was quick. That was actually quite quick. Okay. Can we build a second storage right next door to that and get you... there is an option in here which says assemble and dismantle. So any building that is nearby that it can build, it will build like that. And all I need to do to get this to work is I need to change this storage to be purple and give it the role of storage. And they will still go to the nearest one, but so yeah, they'll go to the nearest one. So let's change this. So storage, boop. Don't go to random. I want to go to a random one. Okay. Save. So sometimes they will go to that storage, sometimes they will go to the other storage. It's fine. It's fine. They'll get there eventually. So let's it's a little bit slower because they can't obviously get to every single one every time. So doopy 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 doop doop doopy doop. Jokers, hello, good evening. Okay. There you go. Awesome. And they're all going to park there. Why are you not going to parking? What's happening? Ah, because you are... Ah, there you go. So eventually you did drop off in the right place. Okie dokie, cool. Right, so now I want to just... no, there's no way to mass stop them. Yeah, interesting. There's no way to mass stop them. Oh well. Right, so mind you, they stop as soon as they get there, don't they? So let's move the organic beacon over to there. So that's our next protocol, and we want to fill this in because now we are getting kind of full here. So we want to reassign these to be doing something else. So we want to get lime and fill. So let's put another beacon down there. And this is going to be the fill beacon, and I don't have to set the color of it, but I'm going to just because, yeah, purple is drones, unless we're going to have drones specifically doing like copper ore and stuff, which we will get to very soon. I'm preparing the land, So edit this limestone one here. So bump. You want to go to beacon 4 and beacon 3. Okay, now hold on, let me edit this one here. So this is sorry, edit this one here. Yes, so you're going to organic beacon. Okay, so I need to get lime. I need to change this to be the lime beacon, and because it's named, it will remember. If I delete this and make a new beacon, as long as I name it and color it, it will be fine. Arkan, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a very good day. I am trying to be tutorially and explain how to do things in the game. I don't know how successful I'm being. We want to go to this beacon, which is the fill beacon. Okay, and because they are named, if I delete this beacon and then create a new beacon and call it fill beacon, it will find it via the name. So that's why it makes sense to name some beacons. I then got a beacon 2 here, but I don't know what that's. What was it? Oh yeah, this was the parking beacon, wasn't it? So let's change this one to be parking. Boop. There you go. Save. Yes. Let's test this with a single drone to make sure. That's organic. I don't want organic. I want limestone. No. So we go to limestone 3. We go to the highest point in the limestone 3. So we need a failsafe in here as well, don't we? Yes. Okay. So we don't want to just dig, because the highest point in the limestone 3 may no longer be limestone 3. It may be something else, because we might have dug through the limestone 3. So we want to have an if statement in here. There's a squirrel in here. Get him. If we are on a tile of limestone 3. Put on. There you go. Then we want to dig. Okay. And yeah. So save that one. Yes. Okay. All right. Hello. Good evening. I hope you are having a very good day. You did indeed pick up limestone. We'll bring that down there. So you should come over here to the lowest point. Drop down the limestone, and then you'll go back and do the thing again. Awesome. So let's set all those and say go. Okay. Now. Look at him go. Look at him go. I am good. I am very good. Yeah. Enjoying my week off work, which makes a nice change. High points in beacon trains. Yes, they do. The problem is that if I have 2 drones that are going to the highest point, and the first drone takes like I was with the organics. I was doing the same thing with the organics. So the first drone comes up here, takes the organic, and then runs away. The second drone's on its way to the highest point, which is this point here. It will then go, oh, dig, because I've now arrived. It doesn't check whether it's still on organics, because it may no longer be organic. It may be, in this case, for instance, it'll be copper. And I don't want it picking up the copper and dumping it off somewhere. So, yeah, so hence why the failsafe, that works there. I did have a weird thing happen. I moved the crane, obviously from there to there. When I was digging out this land here, I used a terrain filter for organics, to show organics. And when the terrain filter, when it had eaten all the organics up and I moved the beacon, it didn't select any new organics, so I had to delete the beacon and remake it. But now it's not re-happening, so I can't repeat the bug. So I don't know. You can see it back in the first sort of 5-10 minutes of the thing, but yeah, because I've got this set to organics, obviously, and it's picking organics. And if I move this to say down here, it would only pick this one strip because that's the organics. But I had it so that they ate all the organics, and then when I moved the beacon, it wasn't re-highlighting. When I deleted and remade the beacon, it's now working fine. So I don't know what happened there, but yeah. But yeah, we moved the crane. I flattened the ground out, or dug the ground out, put some limestone in, moved the crane over to there, so we're directly behind the thing there now. So yeah. Yeah, it only happened once, as I said. The beacon was a 5x6 in size and filtered to only organics. They cleared all the organics out, and then I said when I moved the beacon, it didn't re-highlight the stuff. So I just deleted it and remade it in exactly the same way, and now it's working. So, yeah, really not sure. Really not sure. It's one of those things that I can't reproduce, so and so it's going to be very awkward to try and figure out. Yeah. Because I even tried getting rid of the filter, so it wasn't filtered to anything, and changing the size of it to 15x15 instead of 5x6, and it still just wouldn't highlight any blocks around it. It's like the beacon itself was just, no, I'm stuck with this filter and I can't figure it out. So yeah, but yeah. But I said, once I deleted it and remade it, it worked fine. So yeah. Bimara, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it was, I think it was basically the very first beacon I put down that it happened with. So you might be able to catch that I did something wrong. It's possible that I did something wrong with filters, but as I said, I removed the terrain filters afterwards, and then I was ticking these boxes and unticking them and changing the size and doing things. And why is this 15x14, not 15x15? How very dare you? Does that mean this is 15x14? This is 15x14? Oh, how dare you? God. Doing great. I'm heading for an Amazon return place soon. Oh, you're going to get yourself a pallet full of goodies. That could be worth bajillions and also could be worth pennies. Go. No. Just single box. Ah, okay. Okay. Not gonna go with the pallet thing there. Ah, okay. Right. That's weird. Oh no, that's highlighted by this one. Yeah, that's highlighted by this one. Okay, that's fine. So I need to move you away from that, or you're gonna steal the organics. Yeah, well, you're going to steal the limestone that we're placing down on the ground. Okay. Right. I do want to tidy up the ground there as well, but I'll do that for a minute. Let's. There's no drone move. I'm saying there's no mass stop command. You just move drones. That stops them. So can I change this? Can we do? You can do anti. So if I was to say anti organics. Not that would work, because we'd have to put beacons on top of each other, and you can't put beacons on top of each other, so we won't do that. Okay. Well, I was going to say I could have drones empty and fill at the same time, but we don't want it. So. Alright, I'm going to change your colour to be a different colour for a moment. Select all you guys and say get organic storage, just so you fill up that one, because this one is full. Num 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 num. Oop. Okay. You come over here. Oh, slow down, slow down. Now, can you dig that? No. Take the organic, the limestone over here. Deposit limestone. Oop. Nom. 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 Okay, there we go. Right, put on. Put you back on build mode. So now, let's move the organics beacon to be over here. Okay, and then let's build ourselves a kiln. Now, I want to make sure I leave enough space between things this time round. So I'm going to put you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 away from there, because that seems like a really good number. 7 will do. Okay. Let's create another beacon over here as well. You want to be filtered with fine. And I will use the crane to the best of the crane's ability to mine the iron. Again, I keep making them 14 by 15 instead of 15 by 15. Wait a minute. No, it is 15 by 15. Okay. Because I keep dragging them out, yeah, for some reason they become... Yeah. I have an empty terrain filter. Yeah, I have that. I have... Isn't that what they come by with default? Because it was organics, and then I right-clicked to get rid of it. Ah! Right. There you go. That's what's happened then. So if I had organics, it selects the organics, but if you right-click to delete the organics, it actually... But there's no difference between those two visually that I can see. So there we go. I can reproduce it. If I highlight that, add any filter, and then right click to delete the filter, is just blank. Or click the X. But a default beacon does highlight the area around it, even though it's got no filter. Is there any way to tell it to do everything? Is there any... Yeah, because that would be like in here. If the item, yeah. If on tile, that's what I'm looking for. It's got the star. So if I delete that, that says none. But there's no any item thing. There's no. I then can't pick the any item thing. That's not something I could re-add into it. Is that supposed to be in here and it's just not showing? Is that why it's not? Tools, entities. The way you get to it is to exclude nothing. So exclude nothing is the same as right, clear that, hold on. So if I pick this and then say exclude nothing, there we go. There we go. So look at that. So if I tick that, it shows the any item, and if I... Right, okay, cool. Right, okay, cool, yep. So it's like Space Minecraft, but they need a bunch of drones. It's a... So yeah, we've landed on the world a long way away from Earth, a long way away from Earth, and we have landed in our shuttle, and the idea is that we have to build civilization up ready for people to come, I think, and live here. I think that's the idea of it. But yes, we are in charge of loads of drones that can do things for us. We can build cranes that also can build and do things for us, and have a much, the cranes are a bigger way of doing things. Yeah, the drones are cool little dudes. And yeah, and the idea basically right now is that you see down here we have a question mark. Over here is another shuttle that crashed, and we need to go and visit it and figure it out. So yeah, but it's all done with scripting. So you have scripts. You can build what you want the drones to do. So like I'm telling the drone to go to the beacon, pick up limestone. If there's limestone, pick up limestone. Go to the field beacon, and if you are below the lander, so there's a space for you, put the stuff in there. And then if your storage is empty because you have managed to put stuff down, start again and carry on around and around. If your storage is not empty, then go to the parking and wait 10 seconds, and yeah. But it's all this. This is very powerful. Scratch, was it? It's based on Scratch. I believe that's okay. So I want to tell the crane to go to the iron, pick the iron up, and the UI more than the actual language. Oh, okay, fair enough. So I want the crane to go to the beacon. However, the crane cannot go to every point of the beacon because the crane's range is here and the beacon reserved here. So I need to go to my scripts and I need to say, hey, would you go to beacon? Go to the nearest point in the beacon. Let's do that. Go to the nearest point in the beacon. Okay. That should be within your range. Okay. And I will add a... If you are on the tile of iron... no, not if. While you are on the tile of iron, dig. Okay. So, because the crane can dig multiple things, so if we then loop that, doop, and then we tell the crane to go and do things, so the crane will come around to the closest point of the beacon. I should probably move the beacon. Why is the beacon not highlighting those two slots there? Even though you have definitely gone, you are definitely going to those slots, but it's not highlighting them. That's, yeah. And then you'll just dig out all the iron that's in this place that's within your range. Boop. I guess closest point is closest point to the bucket, not closest point to the crane itself. So yeah. This is this is the demo. This is the demo. You can see if I move my head, down there in the bottom corner, down here, we are demo version 0.2.27. So yeah, this is the demo. It's the experimental version of the demo, but it is the demo nonetheless. So yeah. Okay. So now I want to obviously output that to there. Okay. So let's build a conveyor belt. We will come out of this one. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could just drag to the building, and it snaps to the enchantment bin. Yeah, you can do that. That looks good to me. Yeah. Can I temporarily interrupt your thing to tell you to go and assemble and disassemble? No, because I need you to build that conveyor belt there. Thank you. And then play. Okay, and you need a recipe. So I'm going to say, would you just forever cook iron? Go, go, go. Belts in this game are smart belts. They are not. They don't just output all the goods you put in them. They only output goods that are requested. So there's an entire request system. Let me slow down time. So here we have a request system. So this is requesting automatically by default 2 because it needs 2 for the recipe. You can change this to request more depending on the length of the belt. You can also edit the belt and change the filters on the belt itself. So you could make it a dumb belt and it will just output any goods that it has. So if I was to pause this, for instance, and put a filter on this and say this is going to be iron, and then change it to any items, it will just output all the iron from the crane on the belt. Every single piece of iron would come out the crane and it would act like I just put a filter in for iron. The request system makes a lot of sense because you can chain belts up together. So you could have one belt come out and go to 3 destinations, and because 3 things are requesting things, the belts know to request 3 different items. So that's quite useful. I don't tend to like sushi belts, so I don't tend to put multiple things on a belt. I try and have one belt for each individual thing. But a lot of machines only have a certain amount of outputs, so... Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Doop. Okay, and of course you're full. You are completely full. You're 100% full. Ah, there's internal storage. I forgot about the internal storage. That was very, very foolish of me. So let's change this to be requested with no filter. Okay, so it's only going to output items that are requested. And let's change the request mode to manual. And I don't know why it requests any item. That's always weird to me that it requests any item. But would you request refined iron? And I'm going to set this to be like 10. And would you please go away? Oh, maybe because no, the game is not paused. Okay. Not quite sure why. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. I'm then going to build a mini storage at the end with a belt going out there. I'm going to tell you, could you stop for a minute and come and build these things for us? I could get drones to do it, but now I want you to go back to doing this. Yeah. If I click the star, if I click it, it just lets me set the amount. And obviously I don't want to request any item, do I? Because I don't want to request stuff that's not needed in here. But this one wants to be a filter type of iron. Any items. Just output all your iron into there, which means you can then get to cooking the rest of the stuff because you'll actually have spare storage, except you won't have spare storage because I messed this up. Turn that around. Turn back around again. There we go. Okay. Yeah, if you fill the storage up, obviously it's got no space to put the items it's made, so then it just stops. So yeah. That's why the request system is really good, and you shouldn't use just force belts because that doesn't work very well. Okay, so you're just digging out the iron there. That's going to be a very big hole. I don't know what we're going to fill that with. we're going to make iron for us, which is awesome. We've got the iron going on there. That's cool. Right, what else can we build? We built a kiln, so the next thing we can build is a printer. Let's build a printer. I'm kind of just going to put the buildings down to build. So if you build the next one, so we need to build a printer. It unlocks the next tier, and then the next tier, so forth. So if I build just one of each building, unlock the tiers, and then I can kind of design the base how I want to go there. It says 0 of 20 items. Is that the progress? Oh yeah, so it needs 20 items. Oh nice, I've never noticed that before. Let me how far we're going. Cool. So I need a copper as well, which is up there. The crane cannot reach the copper. No, crane cannot reach the copper because I moved the crane. So we're going to have drones do the copper. So let's build a second kiln. And yeah, I'll put it there. That's fine. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's leave a gap in between it because that's the safest way to be. Put a storage there. Build a belt between the two. Oh no, that's not going to work. Hold on. Right, so I want to cancel that. And I want to build here. I want to build a T-junction. Together. However, I'm not going to build a T-junction. I'm going to build a storage because that makes more sense. Could you come off your duty and come and build again, please? Thank you. Okay. T-junctions are good and all, but yeah. I need you. Whoa. Could you come here? Take the iron. Take all the iron. There's a repeat button. Did you take all of the iron out of there? Yes, you did. Awesome. Right, so you got the iron. So now we can go back to building. Nope, we had enough. Awesome. Right, build me a belt to there. Belt out to there. Belt out to there. Good on. Okay. And this is smart as well. This is a smart system. So this is requesting 10 items, and it requests 10 items down the belt. So this belt sends the signal down to this storage and goes, hey, somebody wants iron. Now this has its own request system with the count. So it knows you want iron. So if you're asking for 10 iron, I'm going to ask for iron, and my default is set to 8. So I'm going to ask for 8 iron in my buffer. And then when you request something, it's going to go down further. It's going to come down and more is going to be added to it. So send it 2 at a time because it's only using 2 at a time right now. So the buffer goes from building, down belt to building, down belt to building, down belt to building. So it doesn't matter how long you make the belt with buildings inside it. A machine at the end of the belt will get all of the stuff because each item will request down it. The only drawback to it is that you will have some goods wrapped up in the requests. So there's 8 here, and there's like 10 here. However, this doesn't have the reservation items set, so that means even though it's asking for 10 items, it will output all of these down the belt, and it will just keep requesting some, but it won't hold any back. Whereas this one does have it set to reserve, which means it will hold on to these items and never transmit them down. Because you could build multiple kilns in a row, for instance, and then this one requests so many iron ore, and then the next one requests so many iron ore, and the next one requests so many, and it could be on one belt between them all. And they just transfer the iron ore and iron plate between all of them, and then just output the end. You can daisy chain buildings that way. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea. Really? I'm not too sure whether it's good or bad or left or what. Is it good, bad, left, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's all good there. That's all fine. That's all wonderful. Okay. I need to adjust this guy slightly, don't I? Yeah, you need to go there for one. I want to adjust this going on here. So we need to get some copper to build this. So I need to have at least one of you drones coming and doing copper over here. So let's drag a bit right there. Beacon is 15 by 15. Let's put you roughly in the center of the iron, copper, sorry. Like that. There we go. Set a filter on here to be copper, so you only select the copper. Not sure why that one's not being highlighted, even though it's within the beacon. Okay. It is within range. It's just for some reason not being highlighted, but there you go. That's highlighted. It is in range and it will still work. Just wasn't being highlighted, so yeah. I want to change the name of this guy to be flattened beacon. Because we technically don't want to just eat the organics. We want to actually flatten down. Yeah. Okay. So let's change this beacon color to be orange. Let's grab a single drone. I'm going to change you to be, let's grab drone number 1. Where is drone number 1? The bug and highlight code doesn't do isolated blocks something, yeah, but it is still technically highlighted, so it does still work, as we saw here with this one. This one was going to ones that weren't highlighted and was still picking it up, so it is still within range. It's just, it's a visual thing. So right, cancel that. I'm going to change you to be orange. Okay, and you're going to have a new script added to you here. My previous game, I didn't save my scripts into a book, so therefore I don't have them in this game. I forgot to do it. I could have gone and loaded it up again, but I thought, you know what, I've learned a lot. I'm going to start again from scratch and see how we go. Start again from scratch. Ha 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 ha. So this is going to be really easy. Basically, this is right. You can't actually drop in there, can you? No. I'm going to change this guy to be magenta. Not that it matters, yeah. Just to let you directly load scripts. I said, yeah. I mean, I had a role book to load in here. I had a role book to load, so I loaded it and went, no, these are really old scripts. Oh, I didn't save the previous ones. This is a thing, yeah. So you can create role books which saves all your scripts. And then if you create a new game, you can use those scripts in a new game, for anyone wondering what we're talking about there. So yeah, so all the scripts you make don't have to be made every game. They can be made once and then just saved per game. You just have to remember how to assign things. So yeah, and you got groups as well. I'm not sure what the groups are for, but yeah, so we'll leave it as it is. It's fine. I don't mind remaking the scripts every game because it's nice to go back and try and remember what I did for scripts. And of course, I learn new things as you play. Everyone will learn new things as you play, and then we'll go, well, actually, you know, I need this and I need that and I need the other. So yeah, so let's do this here. Let's change this automatic reserve to be iron ore and set to 10 because that's a good number. There we go. Yeah. The group stage will organise the list of roles when it gets logged. Ah, okay, so you can have a drone group, and then in the drone group you can have iron drones, copper drones, organic drones, limestone drones, that sort of thing. Then buildings, you can have a buildings role, and in there you'd have the different building types. That makes sense. It's just another arm to the tree. Okay. Okay, so that's not, I want the drone, not the big, that's a drone. Put on. Okay, okay. So, is there any way to reorder these? No. Yeah, because I'm gonna now add another script to this drone, and it's going to be for mining copper. And really, I shouldn't have this as drones. These should be under a new role, which is a mining drone, because these drones are flattening drones. So this is a different role to make things cleaner. So let's do that. Let's create a new role, and let's call this mining drones. I don't know why I put drone, but mining drones should do that. And let's change the name of this role, which I can't do because there's drone. You can't change the name of a role whilst there are things inside it. No. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so if I hold shift, anything I do ends up in the action editor. So you can manually add stuff to it, or you can hold shift. And so if I hold shift and right click, right, let me hold on, rename beacon. Let's set this as a beacon role. I don't know why I set this as a beacon role. We don't need that. Just yeah. I think the order is alphabetic. Oh, is it? Ah, so I could just put 1, 2, 3 in front of them to get. If I wanted to order them, that's not difficult. That's not difficult at all. So yeah. Something it's tricky to rename a role whilst it's in use because it can break running scripts. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean it's not exactly difficult to can't I? Robot roster, drones, and I can change the things here, so I can I can make a new role, which I don't think I can do in here, can I? No, I have to click on a drone to do that, so that's fine. But I can click on roles and I can make a new role, and I can call this terrain drones, because that's all stuff for terrains. And then in the robot roster up there, I can click this and change it to be a terrain drone, and that's the quickest way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, you can dress it. But if they were all over the world doing different things in different places, that'd be the best way to do it. The problem to that though is that now when I click on them, they have no scripts because the script's on that other role, and I can't drag these scripts out to copy them to this role. So I have to go back to drone, and then is it control click to copy? Ah no, so you copied that to there. Is there any way to copy scripts from one role to another role? Or do I have to load them to the action editor, change the role and resave them? That'll assign the role. Yeah, that's not what I want to do. I want to copy this to stop. Hang on a minute there. Right, you're a terrain drone. No, that did not copy to you. No. Okay, so drag it out there, doesn't do anything. Okay, no, I thought it did that, yeah. So, not that you'd really need to ever copy them. But yeah, so I need to load them to the action editor, change your role to mining drones, and then resave them. Which isn't... I mean, it could be a pain if you want to do a lot of them, but... I saved that to the wrong place, didn't I? Yes. Yes, I did. Drones, limestone, terrain drones, save. Okay. Go to mining drones and then get rid of that because that shouldn't be right. You're a terrain drone. You should be a terrain drone. So now there should be nobody in the normal drones. Nope. So I can go to the role book, I'll go to drones, and I can actually delete them and rename them and change things here. So I could just move them all out to, I could have moved them all to blank, rename the drone to mining drones, and then put them all back in there again. Rather than move them around like I did. That would have been the easy way to do that. See what I mean? You learn new things. You learn new things every time. It's not new things, but yeah. Yeah. Also, I call it terrain drone, not drones. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to go into the robot roster. In fact, I'm going to highlight all of these guys here. Drone. I'm going to assign them to no roles. I'm then going to choose a role. I'm going to rename this to put an S on the end of it. Boom. I'm then going to highlight them all again and filter to that. And then assign them to terrain drones. There we go. That's the best way to do that. Just don't know why I was thinking like that. So you, right, hold on. Can I unassign you from a place, unassign you from a place, and then I want to create a new role and call it storages, like that. And then I want to assign you to storages, and I want to assign you to storages like that. And then delete the old storage one, because I don't know why I don't put an S on the end of words. That's fine. Don't need to assign most of these to storages. I want to assign that one to storages because I can have it search for anyone that's in the raw storages and then filter it by its own color. However, this is what I want to test. So I want you to go to here. Okay. But I want you to go to by role storages. Magenta. Okay. So you're dropping off in magenta, and that is where the iron and copper goes. So you drop in the magenta storage. Okay. Boom. So I want you to go here. I want you to go to the highest point, and then I want you to, no, I don't want you to dig. I want the failsafe in there. If you are on the tile of copper ore, you may dig. I think because I don't want it to go all the way down and end up at the bottom and then be like, hey, there's dirt at the bottom, 2 drones have gone to it, one's picked up copper ore, the other's picked up dirt, and dirt ends up in the storage, because that's just not what we need. So yeah, so if you are there, pick up copper ore, go to storages and give the storage that item, and then loop, basically. Now this will fail if you can't get to the beacon. Okay, so on fail, can you go to the parking and then and then there isn't a stop, there's only a play action. No, we don't have to do that. We have to do that. So save this action as mine copper. Oop. Okay. And then I want to put a single action here, which is just going to be rest for 5 seconds. And this is the easiest way is loop until oh yeah, up here I want loop until fail. But will it go to the parking? Will it still do this if it fails here? Yes, save the operation. Let's remove your filter and change you to be clay, for instance. Doop. Okay. It did do that. It did actually do that. So if I move it here and I say play, it fails, it goes to here, and then it pops out. Yeah, put the parking on, oh, like that. Oh, cool. Okay, yep. So the on fail overrides this one. So you can have an on fail on here and it would still carry on ignoring this. It's only if this doesn't have an on fail afterwards here that it ignores that. That's nice. So you could have a multi-level on fail. So the on fail is a catch. That's a try catch, isn't it? On fail is a try catch, a loop. And this is a complete failure one. So okay, yep, that works. That works. I need to make the parking bigger. I feel like parking's too small. Yes. Let's put the parking over there for the minute, just out of the way. Boom, there you go. Okay. So now I changed this beacon to be iron ore again. And then we say play. What I was going to do was I was going to say on fail, change your script to go to empty, and empty just does nothing. Empty just blank, you know. So yeah. Boop. It will come down. Boom. Yeah, because I remember that's what you explained last time when I was trying to do something. I wanted it to do so many items, and then after it done so many items, I wanted it to just stop because we was trying to make a counter, and that was the way I remember you explained is the best way to tell it to cancel the script is basically to do something else. And then we used the signal system to restart it at a certain point, and it would just count. So yeah. That works. That works. Yeah. You need to add a stop command. Yeah, you've got a play command, just not a stop command. So, I feel like all it really needs is like here, got the play command here. So, and then you should just be able to click here and pick stop or start, restart or stop or whatever. You know, action command or something that would. Yeah. So. Anyway, I want to change this organic to storage filter. We'll stop. No. Bad. The target of command could not. You couldn't find the organic beacon? It's it's called a flattened beacon now. That's why. If it one. Flattened beacon. Right, okay. But that's fine. So. What do I want to do here? We want to Go to the highest point of the flat beacon. On success. Why did I have on success? Oh yeah, because this is going to be filtered to only be organics. No, I no longer want to filter this to organics. I want to filter this to anything. Okay, that's nice that I can just click that button there to reset that. Thank you for letting me know that's a thing. So I want you to go here, and I want you to, if you are above the lander, mine. If you are below the lander, only mine if it's organic. Okay, so go to the flat beacon. We don't need this on success here anymore, and I don't need the on fail. So go it, and go it. So flat beacon. Go to the highest point. We want an if you are which one of these would go to the no, ignore that, that's not what I want, I want if distance below the other, which is going to be the lander, is less than 0, dig. So that would mean that you will dig to the lander, and if you are equal to the lander, you will dig 1 block lower than the lander. So dig down 1 block lower than the lander. We then want a second if statement here. Boom. Which is if you are on a tile of organics. No, this won't work. This won't work. That only digs if it's below the lander. But if our distance below the lander is less than 0, so less than 0 below the lander would be above, wouldn't it? Is it? Or am I? Yeah. Is that the way I'm doing that there, or should it be the other way around? But this won't work. Because you're going to constantly go to the highest point. And the highest point may not be where there's organics. I need you to go to the I need you to go to the beacon, but only go to a to send a signal to the beacon to tell it to change its filter. Yes. The problem is that how would I do that? When multiple drones are involved, because I don't want it to change on the first drone. I might need to have, I think I need to have this as 2 commands. So basically, I want you to flatten, and then when you're done, go to parking, and then flatten to lander, flatten to lander. It's not technically lander, it's one below lander. And then I want to have another one that comes in afterwards and removes all the organics from the floor. So that's where I'd have to have an organic beacon which follows it round. Yeah. That's going to be the best way to do it. So so we can still do that. So we got so we've got 2 scripts. We've got get on land, to flatten. I don't want to flatten to ladder. Flatten to I just need to change the filter on the beacon, which I could do. I'm going to leave that as flatten to lander. I'm going to rename this to clear organics. Oh, there you go. Okay, so stop. Sorry. Right, sorry. I was just no. Well, I'm right. Sorry, I keep slouching down in my chair, and because my mic is right in front of me, it blocks my camera because my camera's on the bottom of my monitor, not on the top. So the camera ends up behind the mic, and my avatar just like sorry. Yeah, speaking of the avatar, wants to change the filter in the script. Yeah, I'll just could I? Because right. If I change the filter on a beacon, and then directly after changing the filter, told a drone to go to a point on the beacon. So say we had this drone, change this beacon to be organics only. It would shrink to organics. This drone would then go to the beacon in the next command, which would be organics. But then this drone could then change the beacon back to being just normally square and go to the beacon. The problem to that would be that would it be possible for the beacon to change back again, and then a drone go to the wrong place, like an organic drone go to a non-organic place? Because we switch the beacon backwards forwards. I suppose it depends on how fast the scripts run. I'm just trying to be tricky and do it with one beacon. Yeah, so yeah, that would be, yeah, it's probably better to not do that. We'll just have another beacon called the organic beacon, boom, like that. organic beacon. It already has the purple roll, which is interesting. I'm really not sure what... are the rolls based on what I've got selected? So if I select that and then I press... That's genius. I like that. I like that. Whatever I've got selected, when I push E to make a beacon, it applies that team to the beacon. I was trying to figure out why some of my beacons were one colour and some were another colour earlier on, and it's just dawned on me that's why it happens. Cool. Okay. That wants to go back to being red. Red is the default don't do anything colour. Yeah, have all the drones mine the organic, then switch the beacon. Yeah, so basically they'd mine everything, go to parking, and then I click the next one, and the next one would automatically change the beacon to be the next filter, and then they'd do that. That's going to be the better way of doing it. Yeah. So what I need to do then is I need to load this, and I need to, in here, choose a terrain type to advertise to drones for search and collection. Huh? So that changes the filter. Ah, right, okay. Okay. So save that as organic filter. Then do that and save that as no filter. Yeah. Yeah, because the way it says it is advertised to drones. So it makes me think that you could leave the filters alone and it would just say, hey, actually you can only go to this one or this one depending on what the drone type is. But that's no, that just changes that. So that's easy enough. Okay, so if I click no filter, boom, there you go, it resets that. Awesome. So in here, right, how do I toggle broadcaster? This is one I don't use that often, so I can never remember what I'm doing here. Choose a terrain type to advertise. Move. How do I set signals up? I can never remember signals. So this is set beacon organic. Set beacon no. Okay. When yeah, that's yeah. I don't. Yeah. So when set signal nothing, then reprogram. No filter. Join a team. Reprogram the robot, change its role or team. Enable to disable the broadcast. This controls whether other robots can see the position and properties here. Yeah, so so I don't need to I don't need to do that. What I need to do is go to I need to load this one, and I need to do a when set beacon none. We do this and then save this, and then load that, and then do a when set beacon organic. Save that. I am, however, using purple beacons all the time. can I broadcast to a specific beacon? So I want to signal with memories. Okay. That should not be the organic beacon. That should be the filter beacon. The flatten beacon. Okay. So we're going to go to the flatten beacon and we're going to store it in the memory. But then before that, we're going to tell the flatten beacon to be set to organics. Okay. I know that's the wrong way around, but we should run the flatten to lander script first anyway. And they should be stored there. Or can I literally just go? There's no way to test if a memory is empty, is there? There's no way to remember a specific Rob. No, I need a specific one by memory. That one. Remember flatten beacon. Save it in the at. Doesn't matter. Okay. Boom. Set organic beacon on the at system. And I want it to be only on my team, just in case I mess something up with that. Shouldn't do. That'd be fine. Yeah, but there's no way to test if this is empty. So if it's empty, I want to set the memory. If it's full, I want to make sure it's real. But I suppose just resetting the memory every time doesn't really hurt. Okay. So we set you to organic, and then away you go, and this works fine. Save. Okay, and then remember my team. No, not reprogram. Remember. Come on, Spock. Remember. Boom. Not Spock. Bones. Remember Bones. Remember. Oop. Remember the beacon, the flat beacon, because it's specific. So yeah, we're just remembering a specific beacon. I'm hard coding the beacon. Naughty, shouldn't hard code the beacon. And then we want to send a signal to set to none to my team in the at symbol. So if the at symbol for some reason is the wrong team, it still won't send it. Yeah. Save. I feel like some of these are overcomplicated, but they're not. They're not. I've got a return here. Yeah, restart. I mean, the loop should start here. Go to flatten beacon. If you're below the beacon, mine. If you're empty, if you're not empty, go to storage, empty, and then start again. So I should get rid of that. I should put a loop into here. And I should do this. And then this should be until error. So once you fail to go to the beacon, which you'll never do, you'll never fail to go to the beacon. But you will fail if you're not below, and that will kick it out. Will that work? So if you've gone to the highest point, and the highest point is not below the beacon, because this if statement, not below the lander, not one tile below the lander. So if you are below the lander, you'll fail, and then you'll just go to parking and stop. So there we go. So we're only setting the memory and setting the signal once. We're not doing it every single time the drone runs. It'll be set 5 times anyway, but or 4 times now. Yeah, that's a cleaner looking code than all this random stuff here. Go to the highest point of the flat beacon. We don't need the on success, we don't need the on fail. That comes out, we don't need that on fail. We need the loop here. Okay, so boom. So go to the beacon. If you are on top of grass, mine. If your storage is empty, then if your storage is not 0, then go to storage and drop off. If any of them fail, you'll just kick out of the loop. But I don't want you to mine unless you are on the so I need a on fail. I need to be able to restart this loop. I need to go to line 3. Go to line 30. Because that's obviously line 10, 20, 30. So I need go to line 30. Because I need you to go to ICARIA. Yeah, because if this fails, I don't want you to restart the entire program. I just want you to basically go back to here to the highest point of the beacon and repeat. What was that old one? The programmers never die. They just go sub without return. I love that. Used to love that saying. Yeah, I suppose for now we'll have to have the if you fail, start again, which overwrites all these, but that's fine. That doesn't matter. That's not. Yeah. Yeah. You could have another thing here, like another control button that's I know, called a go-to point, and then another one that's called go-to. So you could put the go-to point in and then have go-to, and then it would go to that point. I don't know how you do that in code. I don't know how that would work. But it is go to line 10. And you always used to program that way. You used to program line 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, because if you made a mistake, you could put line 15 in. You know, oh no, I missed something. I'll put a 15 in there, so that's fine. We could do that. And I've still got 9 gaps in between there to muck about with if stuff goes wrong. Oh, I need to set a variable here, right? That's going to be line 12. I used to do that a lot. I used to. I don't know what I don't know how you do that in modern day code, like in C# and stuff. I don't know how you go to, it's all voids, isn't it? You have individual segments. Like this would be void, a private void loop, and then down here you just have loop, and it would return to loop. And yeah, so and then to break out of it you'd have a return here and it would break out of it. So that's how it works in C# programming. There's no go-tos or go-subs anymore. Yeah, having a way to put a point in, just like a blank point, it just is like a dig, just a point, and then you go to, and then you just drag that one to it, or but I don't know how you, yeah. Does have a loop on fail option for loop a loop on fail? Isn't that what forever is? Oh no, in here. So on fail, restart loop. You mean a loop? So this one would have its you'd have a loop on fail. So rather than a play button, you just have return to start the loop you're in. That would work. That would. The loop on fail would jump to the top. So, oh, yeah. So yeah, and so on fail and loop on fail. So there'd be another one of these. So yeah, so it would just be a. Well, it wouldn't be branching. It'd be a. Well, it would be no, be a control button. Yeah. Loop on fail. Also, the when signal has a different curve to it. The when signal has a different. Is that intentional? It's got a different. The buttons are different shape to all the rest of the buttons. Just noticed that. Just the when signal's a different shape. Because you can only go on top. Ah, okay, cool. And if I put it down low, it always goes to top. Ah, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense then. Okay. Yeah, so I suppose then if there's any other ones that have to go on top, you do that, and you'll have to have some fail safes not do it there. Because when? Say when. Here's your gravy, say when. You can stop when you run out of gravy. Keep pouring. More. Okay. Yeah. So right now we're on fail. We're going up there. Okay. So this should be good. Save. Yes. Okay. So let us test. Slow down this. Shrink that. So if I say clear organics, you should switch to be organic only. So click. Bloop. You did indeed switch to be organics only. Awesome. Used to be there was more options that could go on top, but all got consolidated into the when command. Ah, okay. Right. You're going to do your thing. Oh, hang on a minute. Where are you? Did you go back to parking and stop? You went back to parking and stop. Why did you go back to parking and stop? Probably because you had organics on you already anyway. I wish there was a way to skip to parts in there. Mark, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. How is your day going, actually? How is the land of work? Right, give. Okay, now, play. Oh, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Right, stop. So, what did I get wrong here? Oh. No. What? Ah. Wait. What's going wrong here? What's going wrong with this script? What am I missing here? Go to the beacon, which you have gone to. Ba-dum. The target of this command could not be resolved. It's there. It's right there. No, it's not. No, it's not. By roll. Storages. I put an S on it. Foolish carpenter. Right, play. Previous command succeeded, which is this one. So you ignored that with the fail loop because you have an on fail below this. That's good. Okay. Stop. Save. Yes. Plan to lander. Change this. By roll. Storages. Save. Yes. Okay. Load that back up again. Play. Play that one. Boom. You change this one. You still go to the highest point because the highest point is still organics. You've been training today. Oh. Nice. I bet that's fun. I didn't leave a fallen man behind. You just had 2 weeks off. I'm taking 1. So, you know. Okay. This is working. Excellent. Save. Yes. Drones. Flat to lander. Go. Faster. Go, drones. Now. Cool. Emble, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. Right, stop. No, you're on flan. That's fine. You're on flan. That's fine. I was going to say, don't want the old gates there. This is a problem. This is going to fill up because it's going to take dirt and other bits and pieces. But that's okay. That's okay. How much do we have? Right, why are you not running? Because you're not outputting. Because you're set to the wrong thing. Filter to be any item. Well, out you go. There you go. We've got 8 now. Cool. I should really get the drones all mining copper for the minute. Get that parts builder built. Then we could build a garage, and then we could build more stuff. Right. Right, I'll be right back a second. I've just managed to drop half a cup of coffee out for myself. How bundy. I'll be right back in a moment. Okay, slightly less wet now. Awesome. Hello, we are back. We are back. Hello, hello. Wanderer, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. Everything has been awesome and wonderful. Okay, so you've all flattened down. That's awesome. Slow down, slow down. I just had a thought whilst I was no longer wearing my coffee. I honestly don't know how I miss a mouth my size. I don't know how I miss a mouth as big as me, but I do. I constantly go and pour coffee down myself. Is there any way for a beacon to know that you've got this delete on empty here? So, or I delete the beacon if the terrain filter has no matches. Okay. Is there any way for a beacon to send a signal when the terrain filter doesn't match? Because I just thought that I could have these guys could go flat into land, or sorry, clear organics, and then you would clear the organics in here, and then when this runs out of anything to pick, it could tell all the drones to switch over to be flattened instead, and it could all be done automatically. But I don't think there's any way to do that. Also, why do you have dirt inside you? Because this is full. So this is not finished. No, these are full. Okay. Okay. I had to go get 3 months supply of meds. 3 months. Oh, way to test the beacon area. Yeah, because if that was possible, so if this could be set to organics like that, then when it runs out of organics, it could send a signal to go, I'm finished. Rather than delete, it sends a signal to go, I'm finished. And that signal could tell the drones, hey, you need to switch from organic mode to flatten mode, and then they will tell the beacon to change its filter, and then it will go down again. That's only useful in one situation. Yeah. But could possibly be useful in other ones, because you could send a signal to the beacon. The beacon could send a signal to go, hey, we're done. And then maybe the drones could send a signal back to go, move the beacon. Or maybe the beacon instead could go, hey, my terrain filters are empty. Like I have no terrain here. I need to move over by 15 and start again. And then drones will be like, hey, the beacon's moved. Now we have more stuff to do. Yeah. It gets 3 months from goes. Have to go to dock every 3 months, so it's not worth getting. Yeah, I know. My yeah, I know people who've done that. Get lots of meds in one go. But you still can't go to a supermarket and buy more than 2 packs of painkillers, because that's bad. That's dangerous. Yeah. Automatic moving beacons. I mean, I did kind of have that, where the beacon had a filter like this, and if a drone couldn't get to the beacon, it would tell the beacon to move by 1 tile. And when you had 5 drones set up on it, it would end up moving by 5 tiles in one go. And then they'd go and do it, and then it'd move by 5. And that worked pretty well. But that's the drones controlling the beacon, not the beacon itself doing something. So, but it's a no. Okay, so if I select you guys here and then say I want to go clear organics, I need to get rid of that script. We don't need that script anymore. Some of you might fail in this because you've got stuff in you. Like one of you was holding dirt, I saw. Yeah, and you're going to fail and go over there because you can't empty because this is full. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Would you take the copper? Take all the copper. My heart meditation allowed 1 month at a time. Yeah, I remember my dad used to suffer from arthritis. And he had tramadol, I think it was, which technically you're only allowed to have I think he's only allowed to have a maximum of 24 tablets, and he was on like 2 a day of those. But they let him have 3 months supply in one go, which is you're not supposed to allow to do, but it's stupid. It's a stupid system. It's in place for reasons, I get that, but if you're having it prescribed to you and you can only get tramadol via prescription, there's no way. Yeah, I want a small crane on wheels, so once it's flat and something you can move to a new area. I'm just going to use drones for everything and not bother with the cranes. I'm going to use drones. I like drones. Drones are good. I like drones. Well, drones. And I moved the crane. The crane is now here. Look, I moved it. See, wonder, look, we moved the crane. The crane is now lined up with the back of the shuttle. And I flattened the ground underneath it. So there's no organics wasted underneath there. Look, we have this wonderful, beautiful, looks like concrete. It's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Crane on wheels is something I thought about. It would. I mean, I get why it would fit the aesthetic of the game having a crane and wheels, but something like a. I mean, I know you've mentioned about having drones that have like different carry sizes. Like maybe a drone that's only a carrier, so it can only pick up certain items. It can't dig things. But I like the idea what you've done with the chainsaw. So you equip a chainsaw to a drone, and it goes. What about having it like you have a drone, a basic drone that can't really do anything, or a basic drone that can only pick up a single item? And then you can attach things to it. It's like you attach a shovel to it and it can then dig. Or you attach a bag to it and it can carry extra things. Or, you know, that I was thinking about that a little while ago actually, after one of probably after the stream last week, about the drones could just be basic and then you could add attachments to them. So you'd have a digging drone and its whole purpose is to dig. You have a carry drone, which I'm repeating myself. You have, I don't know, a bucket drone that picks up water. I don't know why you need water, but yeah. So yeah. The only problem by putting it there is that you lose real estate for a building. Do I lose real estate for a building? No. No, I've left a gap in between so I can get one drone, one of the things out here. You can't really operate without the crane. You have to build the crane. It's just something you have to build it because you can't do anything without it. Do have an upgrade drone that works, which is a bigger inventory. Oh yeah. Yeah, having I think have you ever played a game called Warzone 2100, where it's an RTS and you build units. You basically build the wheels, you build the body, you build the turret. It's got 3 different things, and depending on what you build with it depends on how good the unit is. I know it's an RTS, so it's combat, but I always thought that would be a great game for an automation thing. So, you know, if I put wheels on it, it's nice and fast but can't go across rough terrain. If I put tracks on it, it's slow but can go across pretty much any terrain that's not too steep. And if I put legs on it, it could go across any terrain just very slowly. That sort of thing. And then you have a body on it, depends on how big the body is, depends on how much it can carry. But that makes it slower or faster. And then whatever you put on top, so you put like a shovel on top or a drill or a pump or whatever. I don't know, that's not in the scope of what you should, yeah, but yeah. Okay, so we have that now, which is cool. So the next thing we need to build is what is this one? A garage, isn't it? No, I need to build a crane. Is that right? Build medium crane. So I need to build a medium crane. So I have to build a crane. No, that's okay. We can build a crane and get rid of the crane. I might put the crane over here so we can clear out this mountain. But to do that, I would have to actually flatten down this terrain here, which means I need a better storage. Where's the medium? Is the medium storage the next one, isn't it? It's after the crane, isn't it? Yeah, you build this, you get the garage. That one's the garage, and that one has the medium. No, this one has medium storage. Okay, so build a crane and get this medium storage. Right. Okay. So we're going to put down another mini storage. Oop. The ship takes up all the space that you could use for building. Better to move. Oh, you mean like move the crane right away from it so that the crane can do things? Again, I'm going to use drones to build stuff and do things with. The crane's going to just sit there idle most of the time. I like the drones. I really like the drones. And I like the scripting on the drones and stuff. So, yeah, the crane's just going to be a bit of convenience. But I could have moved it over here and done something with it. I originally looked at trying to put it at 0 by 0, which is over here somewhere. Like 0 by 0 on the map. I don't know why I put it, and I'm like, that'd be great, except the power for the ship is there, so we get no power. So that's not going to work. But it's fine. It's fine. It's going to build a little factory around it, and we'll be good. We'll be good. I might put like a crane. Yeah, we can build. Yeah, we're gonna do some stuff here. Again, things are just going down in random places just to yeah. Right. Can we move you to there? Yeah. Use one extra crane to flatten out our paths, roads. You see? Yeah, you could put a crane down, and we kind of want to go west, because our guys here we got to get to. The first one is, where is it? Here, 200 or something. Yeah. So we kind of want to go. Probably I want to go like directly west, and then come up from this way. Which means going through this mountain, through here, and we'll get there by Christmas 2026. Yeah. Right. You don't want to be magenta. You want to be purple. Okay. Can you? You're a beacon. Don't do that. Drones. Latin to lander. Go. No, you all failed. Why did you all fail? Why did you all fail? What's wrong with this script? Play. Ah, you failed if you can't dig. Okay. I need a fail safe on your... I'll put that up there. No, because that if might fail. No. Oh, just put a blank on fail in there. Or there? There. Okay. Nope, you still kick out. Why you kick that? Oh, doop 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 doop. Which drone was it? Go away. Go away. There is a way for a beacon to test its own area. Is there? Is there? Beacon. Beacon. How? I don't see anything obvious in there. Add a when. If... I always forget you can change that. Hold on. So when or an if. If area count. Ah. Is that what it is? Or is that... So if my area is equal to 0, then oh, hang on, could I do that as a when? Would a when trigger? Automatically trigger the action. Actions to be triggered on signal, the presence of other roses, or changes in the environment. So that can auto trigger. So when signal can auto trigger change environment. So when my area equals 0, drones to plan. Okay. Then no, not broadcast. Signal drones to flat. Set drones to flat. Okay. So then if I go to the drones here and we create a new wrong button. When drones to flatten is broadcast, reprogram no, not reprogram, just flatten to lander. Just do that. Play flatten to lander. Switch to flatten. Okay, I still need to figure out the bug in this. So we might have some bugs in this. So hold on, stop. So you go to the lander. If you're on tile, then go. If you fail, start again. Okay, which sets the beacon to organics, which we shouldn't now need to do, right? Because I can have the beacon auto switch. I shouldn't need to do this anymore. Because in here, set drones to flatten and set you to no filter. An easy way to start crane to Wanderer, I can tell you how to do that. He says, I'm not pushing the right button. Here. Yes. This if statement here. If distance below other, or should be, yeah, well, if distance below other, and then you could set it to the crane itself, is less than 0, that will dig 1 tile lower than the crane. That digs 1 tile lower than the lander. Because if it's at 0, then this is true, and if it's under 0, then it's false. So, I hope I'm saying the right thing there. Why do I keep slouching down on my chair? That's why. I'm going to be on the floor in a minute, I think. I'm just going to be laying on the floor playing the game, being like, this is so peaceful. Yeah. Yeah, that should do it. I think there's a bigger delay on YouTube because I had to change the resolution that I was streaming at to get better quality coming in, and I now can't use ultra low latency, so. But yeah. Right, okay, so anyway, back here. So I don't need any more to do. So clear organics. Yeah, I don't need to do this. We don't need to remember this. How do I clear memory? How do you control click? Control. Thank you. Thank you. I think you need to add that to the tooltip over here on the right hand side, on the left hand side. Just right at the bottom of that, control click to clear. Just with that'll do. Yeah. think add that to the tooltip. So you go to the flatten beacon. If you are organics, you dig. On fail, you try again because you might need to go to a different one. Yeah. And then the only time that will fail is if you can't get to the high point of the beacon, and then you go to parking, which is fine. We want to have that anyway. However, you fail on the dig, don't you? This was the problem here. So can we slow down time a bit there? Yeah, you fail on the dig. You go to the storage. You drop off. I know you continue back because this no longer fails because this is a catch. Okay, save that. Yes, stop. So flatten to lander is technically flatten to below lander, but the name didn't fit properly. So I might name that differently. So we no longer need to set the beacon because the beacon does that on its own. Okay, and the beacon will tell the drones to switch on it on their own because I need to just have that here. Switch to flatten is done. So you go to the beacon, you check if you are below that, and you dig. If you fail, you don't do anything. Hang on. If you are below dig, oh yeah, I want to have that in there because there might be something in their inventory already, and I don't want it to fail the dig because that pops it out of the loop. So that's the catch. So if there's something in your inventory already, that's the only reason you wouldn't be able to dig is because there's something in your inventory, or there's a tree in the way. We'll catch that later. So that's there, and then if your storage is higher, then you go to there. But if you fail to dig and your storage is not 0, something's wrong. Boom, and then you go to parking when you're done. Okay, save that one. Yes, cool. So now we go to the flatten beacon. We set the terrain filter to be organic. Okay, we go to the drones. Oh, I can't select. Oh. You can't shift click. Just select multiple ones at once. Oh, right. Well, drone, and we want to do clear organics. I should rename this clear organics, shouldn't I? Because that's what we want to do. Clear organics. So everyone go clear organics. I forgot to advertise with stream on Discord. I mean, I didn't even advertise on stream on Discord. I have been really terrible at doing any of that stuff. I dropped Twitter and switched over to Blue Sky because Twitter's just an absolute dumpster fire. And don't advertise that I'm doing anything on there. I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to advertise on Blue Sky that we are live. Let's do that right smack bang now because, yeah. I do normally leave it to you because, again, I forget. But you obviously don't have access to my Blue Sky account, so you can't do that for me. So, oh, Blue Sky's not working. Oh. Oh, okay. No, Blue Sky is possibly broken. That's probably... Oh, no, it's running. Okay. Oh god, who would help us by Twitch? Do. Oh. don't know what that's doing to the thing. I feel like when I do full screen print screen, it messes about with the stream. Live's not spelled with a K. My fingers just don't work. I swear, blind. Oop. There we go. Oop. Okay. I should have also tagged ICARIA in that post, shouldn't I? Should have done the whole. Can you edit posts on this guy? No. Nope. Nope. Okay. See, terrible. Because I saw, Arkin, you've followed me over on the blue sky. Nothing but blue skies. Yeah, I it's one of those annoying things of I got an invite to Blue Sky in January of last year, so almost 2 years ago, back when it was tiny. There was less than 100,000 users on it. I got an invite to it and I went, oh, this never going to take off. It's never going to be as big as Twitter is. Blue Sky is basically Twitter. It's a nicer version of Twitter. So yeah, much nicer version of Twitter. And I thought, I won't bother with that. And it wasn't until like November last year, no, January this year maybe even, that I finally made my account. And it's obviously picked up and gone mad, and I'm like, I could have been in the first like 1% of users on there, and I completely missed out because I couldn't be bothered. So it's now very much a chance of, if I get an opportunity to do something, I'm going for it, because the worst I can say is no. Let's just do that. Just you know. Right, speed up time. Go drones, go. We shall slow down time once this drops down to a reasonable blip. Blip, 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 blip. Blip, 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 blip. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Slow down time. Nom. Right, let's check this works. So right, nom. Okay, bloop. Hey, the beacon changed. Cool. And the drones are switched over. It works. It works. It works. It sort of works. Some of them are stuck going backwards and forwards, and I'm not sure why. Ah. Right, wait. Wait. You shouldn't be on Clear Organics anymore. Hold on. Batantalander. Why are you still on Clear Organics? You shouldn't be on Clear Organics. Why did you not switch over? Why didn't you get the signal? The others did. No, one of them didn't. Okay. Did I mess up something here? Send signal, drones to flatten. So all. Does that shouldn't make a difference? Or would it? My team. Save. Switch to that. Okay. Boop. Two of the drones stopped. Two of the drones are carried on. Right. Set you back to organics. Right, okay. So you're grabbing, this is obviously triggering. Flatten to lander is firing, but flatten to lander is not working. Why is flatten to lander not working? Once we realize that the action is started by when command, goes back to what it was doing when the action finishes. However, in our when command, we've got play flatten to lander. How do you find us on Blue Sky? I bet you'll never be able to find me on Blue Sky. You'll never be able to find me on Blue Sky. I have such a unique name that no one ever finds me. You know, it's just, yeah. Yeah, so if it switches to flatten to lander, it should then play flatten. Right? Which it does. Okay. Slow down time all the way to nothingness. Right. Set you to organic, so that will trigger that. Let's click here. So if I scroll down there, so unpause. But that triggers, but all the drones just go to a new parking place. So it's like flatten to lander is it's just going to the parking place. It's not actually going some random wanderers followed me on Blue Sky. So why is it firing this but only doing the parking part? Why is it not starting this? Who was it I had? You. The requested item was not found. Ah, this might be a... right, hold on. Play. Okay, that... Right. I think I know what's happening here. Edit. It's sending the signal before it's changing the filter. no filter, is set beacon to none, then advertise none. When set beacon to none, advertise none. Okay, I don't want that. I don't want that. I want in here. Do they have a friend thing, or isn't that thing what like a? Well, Blue Sky, it's like. Did you ever use Twitter? Do you ever use Twitter? It's just like Twitter, just yeah. Oop. Yeah. It's kind of like you can follow people and do things there. If you, where is it? Where is it? No, there isn't a. Oh, hold on. What do you? Sorry, I'm doing two. Yeah. Never seen us have friends. Yeah, it's not exactly friends. You just kind of follow people on there, and then in your follower tabs, you can see what people have posted up there. So it's a social media platform. It's yeah. Yeah, so I don't want to do that. What I want to do instead in here is I want to set my advertise to be clear. That's the problem. Order of operations wrong there. So yeah, but if yeah, so it's basically Blue Sky is you follow someone, and when they post up there you can see things, and yeah, it's not a right. Okay, let's try this again. Drones, go here. Go here and stop. Oop, okay. So now, if we change this to be organics, you switch, then you send the signal, then you go. That was the problem. It was I was sending the signal, the drones were trying to come to the beacon hadn't changed its area, and then the beacon changed its area. Order of operations. Okay. There we go. Right. Okay. Cool. So I now have smart beacons. Smart. With a S-M-O-T. Smart. Smart beacons. Smart. Diggy. Now this is the proper test to find out whether they actually do dig down. It's worked before, they dig down one below the thing, so yeah. But you are right, I do need a garage to get more drones, but I need to put a no, I can build a garage now, can't I? Yeah. Would you take all the iron, yank it all, Num 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 num. How much was in there? Oh, 400. Wow. Okay. And would you no, take all the copper? No. Take all the copper. Num. And then go back to boot mode. You need electric motors. We don't have electric motors, and also this doesn't have a chimney for me to dump things in with the with this guy, which is very disappointing. Okay, so I want you to make me some motors, which is the copper one. Of course it's the copper one, isn't it? Why did copper become electric motors? I don't know. How do you make electric motors just out of solid copper? I mean, not obviously solid copper, you wind it down and stuff, but is in the case iron? Not that I want that to be more complicated than it is. No, shush. Yeah. Making smart beacons. I'd like that idea. Like you just put a beacon down and can assign a drone to it, but it doesn't have any scriptables, and then a smart one is more like a physical object you put in the world, so a drone has to go and put it down somewhere. That could work pretty well, or a crane puts it down. Yeah, but yeah, it has to be physically put in the world, like the explodey thing. Yeah. Yeah, and then they can read more stuff and do more things, and because then you could have a drone that puts a beacon down, and when the beacon finishes doing whatever the beacon finishes doing, it could tell the drone, hey, I need to move, and the drone could come, pick it up, move it, put it down again, and so on and so forth. The only awkward thing for that would be that you'd put a beacon down, and then the drones couldn't mine underneath the beacon. Yeah, I mean, if a drone had to pick it up and put it down, that would work fine. That would still work fine. Would add another level of complexity to the game that would be fine. Yeah. The beacon would hover. Oh, so it hovers above the ground so drones can get underneath it. That would be better. That would actually be better. Yes. Yeah. And the thing, this is weird. I don't know why I'm saying this, because I would hate it, but I'm going to say it anyway. A hover beacon like that should have a round influence, not a square one. Like the crane's got a round influence, it should probably be the same size as like a medium crane, like the smaller crane, have the same influence but in a circle, because that would make sense. If it's hovering up in the air, it's projecting down in a circle, it would make sense. Whereas the standard beacons, it would be a bit weird having a beacon square, so although you could rename beacon to marker, and that would make sense. You just put a marker down and it's purely a reference point for drones to go to, and they can go to within a certain distance of it. But yeah, because it is a little weird. I mean, it makes perfect sense why the cranes have got a circle influence, because obviously they are a circle, and then the beacons have got a square influence. It's a bit, it's nicer having the square one, but the circle one would fit better, I feel, even though I would hate it because it's really awkward to, well, actually no, because drones can go to any point in the circle. Yeah. Yeah. Give the beacon upgrades. So, for instance, they might be able to see tiles underground. Is there hidden underground things? Like, is there iron underground that I might not be able to see? Is that a thing that's in the map generation, or do you always see it on the surface? Is that a thing? Is there stuff underground? Because I know, like, if I look here, we've got, it looks like a cave, but I know it's not a cave. But we've got granite underneath limestone. I know that's a thing. But I always wonder whether there's iron or copper underground. Right now there isn't. Ah, okay. Yeah, that could be a good thing, because you could have the beacon, then could go searching. The beacon could go searching for it. Again, you could have a drone carry the beacon, so you have a drone dedicated to that sort of thing. You know, another tool for a drone. You could slap a beacon on the back of a drone, and the drone flies off and can scan the area, or a scanner. Sorry, not the beacon. I think that would work if you had a scanner you could build, and then the drones could find underground resources that way. Maybe a beacon could have a scanner as well, I don't know, but I don't know how you'd represent. You'd have to just highlight, like have a, it's glowing, it's glowing, it's found iron. You'd filter its iron, and then as you move around, it glows when it's underneath the ground. That would be cool. I don't know why I keep thinking, I don't know why my, yeah. Yeah, Bimara, that's exactly what we're talking about. There isn't now because there's no resources underground hidden. If there's iron, you will see iron. Like here is iron, so you will see iron. You'd always see the node above ground. You'd always see it, and that is copper. That is iron, and that is copper. And I think there's only copper and iron. There's no other material in the game yet. Still want to plant trees. Yeah. And you said earlier about this being Minecraft. It's not quite. If you look at the tiles here, the tiles are they're not 1 meter. They're 1 meter by 1 meter, but they're 0.25 meters. 25, yeah. So there's 4 tiles in a block, or are they 0.3 meters? No, they're 0.25, isn't there? There's. Is it 3 tiles in a block or 4? I can't remember. 3, isn't it? There's 4, so it is 0.25. So yeah, so it's 25 centimeters for a layer. So it's imagine a Minecraft world that got squashed. Maybe an elephant sat on top of it, and it got squashed. Just like that poor troll. Anyway, right, I need to build this, which means I need to make stuff here. But there's no way for me to put stuff in there without coming out of here. So let's just build a bridge over here, because I messed this up and I didn't come this way first. So we're going to have to build belt spaghetti. I keep forgetting you can push C for conveyor belts. I keep forgetting that's the thing. Is there any way to get bridges? So Q removes some of the UI? What? Why does Q remove some of the UI? What's that? Huh? I mean, I feel like you should filter through. Like when you press C, it should put up a conveyor belt, and if you press C again, it should switch to bridge, and then it should switch between the two. Just keep tapping C every time. Switch between the two. But why does Q remove the buttons down here and this UI, but not the clock? The clock doesn't go away. What is Q supposed to do? I don't feel like it's working properly. Yeah, so you can just press C and you filter between them. That would just make life so much easier. Oh, C for a belt, C for a bridge, C for a belt, so you're not doing it. So yeah. Or, you know, if you want to get really fancy, if you drag the conveyor belt over another one, it would automatically add your bridge. Not sure what Q does. Well, right now it removes these 5 buttons and the speed thing, but not the clock, which is interesting. The 3 buttons down here, but nothing else. Nothing. So Yeah. Have an end conveyor by going up. Oh yeah, so you mean have this tile? So it goes, it's flat, it goes up and it's flat again on the end of the tile. It's almost flat at the end of the tile. Yeah. Break the bridge into 3 parts. Maybe, I mean, break the bridge into 2 parts. Make it 2 tiles, what? 2 tiles? Well, that'd be 1.5 tiles long. That'd be weird. Yeah. You'd have to slightly redo the bridge because it would have to raise up by 1 meter in a single tile. Then you'd have a bridge up and a bridge down, and then the flat bit. I don't know how you'd connect the flat bit onto the other ones because currently you're raycasting to the floor. So I don't quite know how you'd do that. But if I mean, you say 3 parts, but the center part is a flat tile anyway. If you look at it, the center part's pretty much flat. So if the first tile went up and the second tile went down, then you could build conveyor belts up in the sky. So you could have a conveyor belt come off of here, go up in the sky, go over the top of the factory, come down again here, go round the corner and into the garage if you wanted to. And that would do things. I just don't know how you'd then connect them because, as I said, you're looking at the ground. You'd have to figure out a way to... You could do it the factory town way. And by that I mean when you've got it selected, you use page up and page down to move it up 1 tile at a time or down 1 tile at a time. And that's how you're building a 3D world. Factory Town does that very well. You just use page up, page down to move things up and down as you're holding the mouse just still, and it moves it up and down. So it's still, you're still looking at ground level, and you just page up to put it 1 meter above, 2 meters above, 3 meters above, so on and so forth. And then you just don't let that happen to buildings. Buildings can't be built in the sky. Only conveyor belts can be built in the sky. And that would add 3D pipes if you wanted to do 3D pipes, 3D conveyor belts. If you wanted to do 3D conveyor belts. Yeah, I think Factory Town also lets you, if you mouse over towards the end of a conveyor belt, it lets you snap to it, so it's doable. But the page up, page down thing also works really well. So you can just pick a conveyor belt, press page up 4 times, and you're 4 meters in the air, and you just click and drag, and you put a conveyor belt in 4 meters up in the sky, and then you can fit that. That works very well. It's a very basic way of doing things, and very simple way of doing things as well. So basic and simple are the same thing. They're just different ones. Yeah, yeah. Page up, page. Yeah, it works very well. Works very, very well. Why have my guys gone to there? Is that because this is full? This is full now, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, damn it. Come here. Take limestone. Actually, come to the center one. Do the center one. Do it faster. Take limestone. Take dirt. No. Take dirt. No. Okay. Conveyor belt to there. Build. Don't have a good way to represent stacked conveyor belts in the engine. Just output any item. Go. How many we got? We've got 5. We need 10. I mean, I'm assuming you store the location data for everything, so would it matter if it's not on the ground? Couldn't you just store its location as the y-axis being higher? I don't know how that works for the way your belt request system works. Like I can imagine the belt request system is way more complicated than I think. Let's just have an X and a Z and the words implicit based on the terrain. Yeah, that makes sense. That's Did I say give? No, don't give. Take. No, I'm looking at the wrong inventory. I should really be taking everything out of these anyway and storing it in the brain for the time being. Anyway, now I think about it. True of everything game, entities are stored on 2D coordinates and the orientation. So you'd have to change everything. You'd have to change pretty much everything to get it to run the 3D. Just give height to conveyors. I mean, yeah, because only conveyors would be allowed to be built in 3D space anyway. Even as you said, for those hovering beacons, they're technically on the ground. They just look like they float above, and I guess you just allow drones to technically fly through them, or you pretend they're the same size as small storages, and drones can fly above them, even though their model would be higher in the sky. Or I don't know which way around you do that, but. Okay, we now have the ability to make drones, or do we have the ability to make drones? Drones require electromotors and iron. Yeah. Height is really a layer. Things don't collide with other things on the same layer because... Oh, so even if it was a physical model in the world that had to be put down by a drone, for instance, you could still have it on the beacon layer. So then beacon, they just ignore it. Oh, cool. That's okay. Because obviously drones are smart because they know how to fly over the top of buildings and not crash into them. So, yeah. We're making engines all the time. That's fine. I want you to craft drones. Can you craft me 6? No. Can I go clear? 5. But I need a way to get iron into this as well. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to Let's put a T-junction in there. Oop. And then you are going to request, don't reserve, no automatic. You're going to request copper plate, and you're going to request 6 of them, so you've already got a spare 1 in stock. And you're going to request iron at, I don't know how many you're going to request. What do you need? 4, so you're going to request 8. So the iron should come in here and come straight out of here, because you're not actually reserving any. And then you'll get the iron through there, and engines. Cool. I'm using a printer as a throughput for iron to get to the garage. I'm daisy chaining buildings. Give engines. Give all your engines. Go. All buildings have a height map. The height map essentially changes its heights on the flying layer. Oh yeah, cool. And I assume there is a height limit, which is why drones don't try and fly over the top of the crane. I can see a drone coming along. Did they do that? Did they ever do that? That would have been quite cool to see. The quickest way is stretch through the crane. So we'll come here, we'll go all the way to the top of the crane, over the top, all the way down again, and then come on the way. That would have been quite interesting to see. Oh no! Oh, you could have had a drone go all the way up and over. That would have been, you know, it could literally been like. I mean, I know it flies around here. I've never seen a drone fly through a crane, although I've never tried to make a drone fly through a crane. I'm going to make a drone fly through a crane. Go. Go here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've never noticed that before. Yep. Ah, I caught a drone. Oh, I've also never noticed that drones actually have a little basket they carry. They've got little hands. Oh, they've actually got little hands that are holding onto a little box. Why have I never noticed that before? That's awesome. Oh, he pops out. Oh. Have hands to hold the chainsaw. Oh, nice. Oh, awesome. Right, I think I can startle you guys again. And I can startle you guys by doing this. Boop. There you go. One, two, three. The robot. Release the Kraken. Can I highlight you? And just control click you, and that absolutely yes, it does absolutely clones you. Nice. because you're struggling for copper, which makes sense. Control click clones a drone. So if I go over here and let me slow down time and you'll see it. Boom. So I'll do that, and I'll even make him to be blue. So see, I have a blue drone there with no roll. If I select the drone that has the mining copper, it's got its roll, it's got its color, it's got all of its pieces, and I control click on another drone, it copies everything, the whole shebang, the color, the roll, the script, everything to it, and away it goes. So you select one drone, control click another one to copy paste all of its settings, so you can just clone drones just like that. Just like that. Hello? Why did you choose to go to parking? Right, so the mining script has a fault in it. Yep, I know what the fault is as well. I need a on fail here with nothing inside it. Because if you have something in your inventory already, you need to not worry about it. Save. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that control click was... Ah, okay. No, it's okay. There might be somebody else watching who didn't know that's a thing. So now they do. Maybe. Release the Kraken. Oop. I need more copper. Lots more copper. Never used the on fail thingy. The only reason we have that... Hello, you've failed again. Why did you fail again? The only reason I have that is that if you have a loop which has an on fail, the loop fails and it loops until an error. If you put an on fail below something, it catches that fail and ignores the rest of it. So it doesn't do that. Whereas if I didn't have this on fail here, this would fail and would cause the loop to break. So that, an empty on fail catches a fail directly above it and doesn't break the main loop. So this, instead of becoming a failure and break the loop, this becomes a try catch. So try to dig, on fail catch that, on success do something else. No, try catch doesn't have an on success, does it? You have try catch. Try to do something in programming. Try to do something, and if it errors, catch it, do something in the catch thing, and then continue the program. But normally in the catch you'd have a return or a something. Yeah, so that's why I have that there. I usually on fail a fair bit actually, because the way I program the drones is like, do this for a certain amount of time, and then if you fail, it means that something you've finished. Basically, on fail is you finished for a lot of stuff that I have. That fail thing is useful if you haven't doing more than one thing in a script. Yes, yeah, it can also be. I mean, if you've only got them going, mining, and coming back. So your script has go to the beacon, mine, and come out again. If you stop them halfway through, they'll have something in their inventory. So they'll go to the beacon, they'll go to dig, and fail because they can't dig because they already have something. So you don't want that failure to cause your whole loop to cancel because you still want them to dig. You just want them to skip that one dig failure and go and drop off the stuff because it means they've got something in them. Because the way I'm doing my scripts at the moment are because I'm using the loop break If it fails, it breaks out of it. Yeah, because you probably have them looping, which means that when you get to a certain point, they loop round and round and round and round and round, don't they? So they'll go to the beacon, and then they'll just fly around inside the beacon, constantly flying around. I wanted to stop that because I wanted to stop them wasting the power for doing that. So I've got my script set up now so that if they fail to do anything with the beacon, like if they're not below the thing, it means that they can't dig anymore. So now they just go to parking and then stop, and they just go there and sit there and don't move. So yeah, so I've got a failsafe in the scripts, which basically means once you have finished doing your thing, go and park and stop. Don't keep moving around inside here, consuming power. So on top of storage, yeah, but then you get one cell on top of storage and you get 4 or 5 around it constantly flying around, and they're always using power as they're flying around. So yeah, I want them to go away. I want them to go and park elsewhere. I'm trying to be conscientious of the mining, the thing. So there you go. See that you've done all the thing, and now all my drones have gone over to parking and are now all sat in parking. Just sat here waiting for the next command. And that next command is going to be to go not there. I actually want you to go there, but you won't go there, will you? Oh yeah, I'm not saying that the way you're doing it is wrong or bad or anything like that at all. That's not how it works, you know. But I think the script that I have as well has a failsafe so that if you try and dig under a building, rather than fail and go off and do something, they'll just skip that and start again. So also, all I need to do to trigger them is take my beacon and give it a terrain filter. So I'll give it organics, and boom, it sets all the drones off to do their thing. The drones just I no longer need to tell the drones to do something. I can just tell the flatten drones to come and flatten stuff all on their own, which is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. However, my script does not work. I lied to you, Wanderer. I'm very sorry. I did lie to you. It only flattens to the drone, not below it. So that means I need to edit their script slightly because something is wrong on this. Technically it's right because it's called flatten to lander, and it does flatten to lander, but I want it flattening below the lander. So I want this to go one below it. That's weird though, because that shouldn't be. If my distance below the lander is less than 0, it's not less than 0, it should be 0. Oh no, this needs to be less than and equal to, because less than is above the lander. So this wants to be less than or equal to the distance, doesn't it? Whoa, slow down, slow down, slow down. So I'm going to change you temporarily to the lowest point. Yeah, okay. Less than or equal to. We'll dig one below. Okay, changes to the highest point. Save, yes. And you should override that guy. Yes, you do. A command comes in and overrides it. Awesome. Notify command someone. Maybe Dev could have a message. Can't say your drone's finished work. Yeah. However, in the way the scripts run, your drone has never finished work. Because if it has a constant loop, if the script is looping permanently, there's no end to it. So you'd have to have a fallout of the loop somewhere to actually have it finish. Hence why my fallout is go to parking, because then I know any drones that are in parking, they finished doing whatever they were doing and I need to go and address them. They've done something. They finished. Time to move on. So yeah. I also should probably, now you're at this height, tell you not to bother to pick up the limestone. But honestly, it's going to be easier if I just dig all the limestone up and then put the limestone back down again. Yeah. Any more drones? Hey, more drones. Drone. Click. Drone. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. There's 5 mining that. Drop you out there. Oop. Okay, so I've got 5 mining copper. I've got 5 doing flattening now. I'm honestly thinking of how you just craft forever. Because I'm going to use drones for everything. I don't want to. So I'm just going to set you to craft forever. Go for it. Just make me all the drones. I don't know how. Can you? Can this find out how many robots it's got in its inventory? Is there any way for it to know? Release drone craft. If there's no way for this to know how many robots it's got inside it, is there? No, I don't see it. If any item in my inventory is less than any item in my inventory, no, because I can't pick drones in here, so no, it can't tell how many is inside it, which is okay. That's okay. Right, so don't do that. That's weird. Do you know what? I'll just have you craft forever. Just craft forever. Go for it. Yeah. Because it would be nice to like keep 10 drones in stock at all times. That's a scenario that would be used. You know, have 10 drones in stock. The garage only holds 6. Oh, so if it holds up to 6, and then does it stop crafting? That's fine then. I mean that's fine, because then I can just tell it to craft forever, and it will craft 6 and then stop. That's okay. That works. Right. So I'm going to move you over. I don't need to go that far. Go to there. Actually, can we go there? Can I exclude limestone 3? Flat to ladder. Go. Only dig will leave out any buildings. Oh, okay. Yeah, that also makes sense. Yeah, that should be ticked anyway on that. Yeah, but I don't want to. There's no point in digging the limestone up that I've already put down. So yeah. So I put the field beacon over there. I put the flat beacon over here now. However, there. Is that right? Are you not 50? You are 15 by 15. Are you? That's 15 by 15. That's 15 by 15, which means you need to come over by one more, like that. There you go. So that's okay. Right. So that beacon can now be deleted. This beacon wants to be that way around. Manually trigger my drones. Why did you go and park? There's loads to do. Okay, now there isn't loads to do. Ah, because the limestone there. Okay. Okay. Wait. Right. So now I don't want to have any field from this at all. And you actually want to come to there, and now you want organic. Dig, dig, dig. Over here. Neil, you did not dig. Why did you not dig? Bad. Dig. Go here. Give. Nah. This is delicate, high quality work here. How do I trigger? I can't trigger. I need to move you over there. Select you all. This has to be done manually. So that. Or could I? I could create a new thing, couldn't I? Set drones to flatten. So this doesn't want to have a when. Instead, this wants to have a organic and send signal. Drones to organic. Okay, and then we don't need the beacon ones anymore. Oop. Drones to organic. Oop. Okay. Yes. No. No. Don't. When my area is equal to 0. Save. Yes. Boom. There you go. Okay. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Go away, go away. Now we go to the drones and we need to set up another switch to flatten. Switch to organic. And this wants to be when drones to organic. Then to organics. Stop. Save. Yes. Okay. So now I can click this, and I should be able to just click this button here.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
You set the filter. You did not send the signal. Save. Why are the rest of you not coming? Drones to organic. All my team anywhere. Save. Nope. Nope. We've got one guy. Yeah, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Okay, now I've got nobody. Right, okay. No, 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 stop. When on signal going to organic, am I doing something wrong here? All drones to organic anywhere. My team. Save. Yes. But my area 0, set the team to 0. That wants to be my team. All. Save. Yes. Drones to organic is grabbing one guy. And that's only if a guy has it available in the action editor. And that's not how it should work. Shouldn't these... No, stop. When drones to flatten. You're clear. You're clear. You're clear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All clear. Okay. Also, Magdalene, hello, good evening. Sorry, I completely missed who did the kaboom thing there. Hello, good evening. Sorry, I'm fascinated trying to figure out what's going on here. So, right. Okay. So, nothing's happening. If I click drones to flatten, right, go away. Advertise. Everything. Okay. Save. Save. Stop. No, you are still set to 0 again now. What have I done wrong here? Exclude nothing, right? Save. There you go. Now you're not firing the signal. It was working before, it's now not working at all. Are all my team, I'm going to set it to any team. And do the same here, any team. Right, and then nope, it's changing the filter. It's not signaling these guys. Signal drones to organic. Drones to organic. I don't know why that says 2 and that says 5. There should be 5 drones in both of them. Anywhere? All? The number is the number listening. So why are there 5 listening to flatten and 2 listening to organic when they're both the same? Drones. Switch to organic. When drones to organic is set to 2, but this is in the terrain drones, so why is it only set to 2? Terrain drones. Okay. Go no terrain drones. Okay, boom. Right now it's got 5. Yeah, I think the yeah, I had to unassign the roles and reassign them. That's definitely, yeah. Yeah. Lost browser, something in Twitch locked up. Okay, but that's okay. We now know that's fine. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Right. Okay. Yeah, because it might have been when I removed the previous signals, but I don't think so. But yeah, no, because I removed the signals after I did it. So yeah, but only 2 for some reason registered, and none of them were moving. It broke the signals completely because even the other one that was working previously stopped working. So yeah, something went wrong. Something went wrong. That's okay. That's okay. Craft forever. Why are you not crafting? Oh, because I forget that as well. When you switch to script tool and back again, you've got to toggle these to get it to do the thing. I keep forgetting that. Right, we're going to pick a different colour for the fill beacon. We're going to pick yellow for the fill beacon, so we can have a different set of drones filling. Not that I need a set of drones filling compared to the ones mining, but to be honest with you, I could have one drone filling and it would probably keep up. So yeah, okay. I should also probably get the crane in on the job of clearing stuff out. Let's set you back to well, your play action should be pick up iron, shouldn't it? Yeah, go pick up all the iron, go for it. I don't know whether a reload of them would have worked for it. Oh, I don't know how to see the autosaves and stuff. You're now munching all the power, but that's okay. That's okay. We could put a reactor in if we wanted to. Right smack bang there to increase the oomph of. However, I don't want to put a reactor in there. No, 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 no. I want to build a hammer. But I can't build a hammer to build a crane. We'll put a crane there, or here, or wherever. It doesn't matter. Put it there. So yeah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. So if I send out, let's send out 2. Okay, and I think I'm going to have you set to fill, so you want to be terrain drones. And you're going to be yellow terrain drones. Get lime and fill. There you go. And the lime 3 beacon should also be yellow. Not that the colours actually matter for that, because they are, yeah. Be nice if you could tell 3 drones to wait outside the garage at a time. I don't know how you can tell 3. You can do 1. Oh, hello. What's happened here? Why am I... Oh no. Of course, you're on... Anyone that's on terrain drones is going to do, yeah. Okay, yeah. 3 in the courtyard. I mean, there's 4 gaps, but yeah. Yeah, I know how to get one to always leave the place, because you can actually set that in the scripts. You can set it to release a drone as soon as it's made one, and then make a new drone, and then release a drone and make a drone. And of course, it can't release a second drone if there's one in the way. It just sits in front doing nothing. So, yeah. I suppose you could technically tell them to move to here, like give them the script to move to here, and then they'd come out and move 2 squares forward, and then they just float around here, so you'd have like 5 or 6 drones outside spinning around. But right, so I need to take my yellow ones away. Yeah. Yeah, you can start, so you could create a script to just say, hey, move, yeah, tiles north, whatever, you know, just move out of the way. Right, so because you're on the same one, when this beacon changed, you called those to come and do something else to them. I don't want you to do them. I want you to be a different thing. So what I'm going to do is go to the robot roster, go to drones. Ah, you can also apparently set the roles in here. That's nice. You can actually set the roles via the roster. That's quite useful. I hope to do a parking lot. A parking lot's really easy. Yeah, go to parking's really easy. The problem to that is that if you did that, your drone, you'd make 1 million drones. So yeah, but I like that you can access the drones in the garage. That's what I mean. I like this. I like that. They're all in some weird order though. I don't know why they're in order of this, aren't they? Yeah. So I want to grab the purple drones, come over here, go away. Now, if you send them to parking, if you have the garage make them and send them to parking, the garage would never stop making drones. I suppose you can have it make 3, go to parking, and then you just have to go to the garage and click the script again, and it will make another 3, or another 5, or whatever. You just have the script saying make 5, make 3, make 10. Yeah. So yeah. Right, I want to change all your roles to nothing, and I want to change all your roles to oops, yellow, no, drones, to nothing. I then want to edit the terrain drones, terrain clearing drones. Oop. And I want a new one called terrain filling drones, because I don't want you to be on the same thing. Come up, okay? Boop. So I want to switch you to be a terrain clearing drone. I need to load up get lime and fill. I need to switch you to be a terrain clearing drone. No, a terrain filling drone, and then I need to sell that, save that to there, sell that, save that to there. How much we tested was 15,000. Having thousands of drones gets a bit crazy. That's my plan. That's my plan. No cranes, all drones. Only drones. There are only drones. I think the drones drain more power than the cranes do, so I'm going to have crazy power problems. But I'm really hoping some really nice dev gives us the ability to plant trees sooner rather than later. Yeah. Right. So you're a beacon. You... Wait a minute. Why have you got... Exclude? You shouldn't have any of those filters. Yeah. Okay, you are going to have terrain filling drones. So get lime and fill, get lime and fill. Okay. You are going to have, or actually get all of you. You are going to be set to terrain clearing. Okay, you have to empty them to rename the things. That's why I did that there. And then I want to get rid of the get lime and fill because you're no longer a fill. You're a clearing thing. So clear organics, flan to lander, switch to flan, switch to organic. Oh, this is signals. Okay, cool. Right, bomb. Select all those, and then we want to be going on to, well, I can auto trigger you, which we will do now. So let's bomb. Let's see. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Set drones to organic. So now if I unpause, boop, 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 that does that, and that does that. Awesome. Okay. Okay, nothing's broken now. Right. Cool. You are, however, a lot lower there than I feel you should be. Oh, mind you, no, you were getting rid of the organics. The organics is quite thick on top. It's not just one layer of graph. It's not Minecraft. There's not just one layer of graph on top, grass on top. Right. What is going on here? Drones? Why are you on clear organics? Why are you all on clear organics? Drones to flan. Oh, you idiot. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. When the ground out for farming out in the future, grass will grow back. That'd be nice. Yeah. It will consume organic material from the soil. Are we going to have fertilizers? Are we going to go and fertilize things and... Oh, that'd be cool. Or is that just going to be water-based? Pipes, they're related. It's going to be water-based. Sprinklers! We're going to get sprinklers. Sprinkler drones. A drone carrying a bucket of water that just sprinkles around. Yeah. That would work really well, actually. You just have... I know you're obviously doing this there, and again I'm going off on a rant, but you've got dirt 1, you've got dirt 2. I don't see a dirt 3. I guess there is a dirt 3. There's always a dirt 3. But you can have, because it looks like they're getting wetter, you can have dirt 1, you add a bucket of water, it becomes dirt 2, you add another bucket of water, it becomes dirt 3, another bucket of water, it becomes grass. So yeah. However, when you take the grass, obviously that takes the whole block away, so you then have to filter the organics out of it. So you have to go to the hammer, filter the organics, and it will take the organics out and give you dirt back, and then you go and plant the dirt again, and that's dirt 1. And then that's not the process I think you're going for, but you know, yeah. There'd be a compass that should upgrade dirt. Oh, nice. So you'd have a... I assume there's a dirt 3. I don't see a dirt 3. I think dirt 3 would be quite dark, wouldn't it? There's dirt 1 and dirt 2. Is there a dirt 3? Dirt 2. Dirt 2. I guess Dirt 2 would be pretty much like almost black based on the colouring there. I don't see any. Maybe it's just not here. Yeah, but yeah, so I guess it's very dark because if you look here, so that's Dirt 1, that's Dirt 2, so Dirt 3 would be almost black. Ooh, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. What's that? That's granite? Nope, that's not it. That is really funny. From here, that genuinely looks like a cave. It looks like that goes down into a cave. Just imagine running around in this world. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, I am tall. But it's not. It's just because it's dark there. But it looks, yeah. Do, do, boing, boing. I want them magic horses in Minecraft. Boing, boing. It's part of the mechanics around chemical factory. Let's just craft fertilizer. So, I mean, I guess there's going to be a pump which you have to put down at sea level or under sea level. It must be put at level 0 to pump water, and then you do magics with the water. I always forget you can zoom out really far. It's the Looney Tunes thing. That's all, folks. Just blue instead. Yeah. There's a pump and an X-tier generator that needs water. Is there going to be coal? You're going to add coal into the game. That would be cool. Even if it's charcoal from trees, but then again, we can't plant trees yet, so don't do that. Right, okay. So, does anyone remember how I made my script? Coal or oil? Yeah, I mean, if you're having water to a generator, you just throw coal in there or biomass or whatever, and it becomes a steam generator, and that's your most basic power generation for most games. So that makes perfect sense. But yeah, so you could add organics to get low power, biomass to get better power, wood to get better, charcoal if you wanted to burn wood. I don't know if you can add that, and then coal, and then some other coal if you wanted to get the next tier of it, which would be, yeah. Coal would be a cool addition to the game. Very simple. It follows exactly the same rules orders right now. That would be quite, yeah. Right, so, boop, yeah. More efficient over large rates, yeah, that makes sense. So does that mean at some point we're going to get nuclear power or fusion power or whatever hell this thing is? What is this? What is this? I don't. What is that? Right. Nuclear powers on my wish list. I thought that carrying radioactive materials damages your drone, so you have to repair them in a garage to work with it. I like that idea. Can I also really, really request that you could build a reactor, a nuclear reactor, that has a switch on it? Like when you select it, you have an option up here where you can have it in simple mode, where it just takes in the fuel and does bits, and then you can have it to advanced mode to get more power out of it, but it might explode if you get the cooling wrong. Because I really want a game that lets me have a nuclear disaster. And I don't know why. I don't know why that's a thing. I just really want to have a game where if I muck about with a reactor and it goes terribly wrong, it explodes. Which I think would be awesome. Leave a great big crater in the ground, dot radioactive waste around it, so if drones go nearby they get injured. Yeah, that would be quite cool. I would say I don't think you should have drones necessarily get destroyed, but it should end up like when they run out of power, they travel really slowly and can't do anything. They can only just, you know, you can click them and move, and they're all smashed up and broken. But you don't want them being destroyed, because that would be a bit, yeah. Although I could see a purpose for a recycler, like you could send drones back to the garage and have them be recycled if you wanted to get rid of some drones. Because I don't think there's any way to get rid of drones right now, is there? There's no delete function for a drone. So, yeah. Right, okay. Yeah. Don't make a explode reactor. Because you know full well it would be awesome fun for someone like, I don't know, Let's Game It Out or something, build 10 nuclear reactors and then just turn off the cooling for them and watch them all go kapoof. Although I'd do that. That'd be something I'd do just for the giggles. But I really like the idea of having like the reactor basically runs normal. You've got an option. It runs normal and it generates a decent amount of power. Or if you overclock it, you have to do additional cooling. You have to control the cooling and make sure stuff's all correct and get things right. And if your production chain falls down, your reactor starts overheating, which you get a notification for. So you can obviously go and turn it off. And if you ignore the notification, it then goes kaboom a bit later. And there can be an earth-shattering kaboom, and we can make Marvin very happy. Right. I would like to. I want to copy a script from a drone to a tower crane. But that's not possible, is it? So we won't do that. So let's instead just manually do this, shall we? So, boop. So would you go to the beacon? Actually, clear that script. We don't need that anymore. Go to the beacon. Boop. Beacon 20. Go to the... Not the highest point, because you can't get to the highest point necessarily because you're inside there. So go to the... No, I need you to go to the highest point. I need this beacon to be... the size of the crane. We'll go to the highest point it can go to. Would it? So if it's outside of its range, it just won't go there. So, okay, so that doesn't fail. So that's okay. Okay. Boop. If you are below distance below other lander less than or equal to 0. Is that what I'm doing here? Hold on. You pop me out a drone so I can just muck about with a drone. Terrain clearing drones. right, I need to change these guys to only call their team. That's what messed up on the last one. That's why it called the wrong things. Okay, so I want this to only call its own team. Okay, cool, it does that. Right, there you go. Okay, so now it won't mess that up. Okay, so you're the wrong team, but it doesn't matter. If this calls you, you won't do anything because you're a different team. So I want flatter lander. If below or equal to, then big. Except I don't want an if, I want a while, because you are crane. While my distance below or other less than or equal to 0 meters, dig. Okay. Yeah, they know the limitations. Awesome. Okay, so even if a beacon has a range outside of them, they won't go terribly wrong. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, I also want to have you be only diggable tiles. Nope. So we get the old crane doing its thing. The crane can do that half of it, and then we'll have the guys come here. Where's the fill? Oh, the fill guys are doing that. That's fine. You're still digging out there. Ow. Do 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 do. I need to fill in this area over here, and then put a crane in over here to clear this mountain. Although then again, maybe the crane should go here. What size are the small cranes? They are 3x3. So I should put them like there. Actually, I want to put the entrance points. Nah, not again. Right, I'm gonna make that be 1,000,000 points. That's it. Make it be 1,000,000 points. I should make it more expensive every time someone uses it. However, I can't change dynamic pricing on YouTube, so yeah, I can do it on Twitch, but not on YouTube. Wait a minute, it's not working. Look at me. Look at me. Does this look high definition to you? Does it? Huh? Look at me. Oh, now I'm high definition again. Wait. Okay. There. Yeah. Okay, flatten is done, and wait, a view? Huh? What? Huh? Why have my orange ones stopped? Why did my copper ones? Yeah. Yeah. You got feet and shoes. I do indeed. I have feet, I have shoes. Yep, I can. Hello. Hello. Yes, very good. How could you? How could you? Now I'm not even here. You can see my mouth. I was trying to show off my funky shoes, and now look, you can't even see them. Although that is quite cool, you can see the outline. Hey, my funky shoes. Blah. Invisihog. I can't remember how long that lasts for. I think it's a minute. I think it's the same as 8-bit. And you can't use both of them together, unfortunately. So you can't. Hey, I'm back. You can't use 8-bit and Invisihog. One overwrites the other. Unfortunately, I can't combine them. I tried. It wouldn't let me do it. You can either have one or both. You can't have. I can't have a command that does one, and a command like I can't have 8-bit and Invisihog. And have them mix it. I can't. Brain failed trying to explain. Yeah, I can't have. I can either have them individual or have them together. I can't have both. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say there. So I can either have the two individual commands or just one command that makes it 8-bit and invisible, which is not correct. So yeah, why do my copper drones stop working? What's happening here? Why are you? What's failing in here? If you're on tile copper, mine, on fail, don't worry about that. Go to storage and give. Oh, no, hang on. I need that. If you fail, I need you to go back to start again. So if you can't dig, I need you to go and start again. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Is that what I want? Hold on. Yeah, because you're getting to the bottom of it, so you're mining out, running out of copper, finding out you're not on copper. You're failing. No, I know what it is. Boom. I need this here. I need an if statement in here. If your storage is not 0, go to storage and give away. And if your storage is fail, is 0, then restart. Don't fail that. Yeah. Okay. And the only fail is if you can't get to the beacon. That means it's finished. Okay. Save. Yes. That was the problem with that script. Right. Can I robot roster? Oh no, I don't want to change team. I wanted to multiple select them. No. Wait. Mine copper. Mine copper. So mining drones are all mining copper. Yep, excellent. That's what I want. Terrain clearing drones are, for some reason, not doing flatten to lander. Why are you cancel flatten to lander? Right. You two guys automatically go and do more things. Yep. Why are you doing? Oh, is power's a problem? Yeah. Makes sense. Power's a problem. Oh, we've got no more iron ore. Got no more iron coming out. $104 iron ore in there. Okay. Can you got 10? Got 10. You got 10 just because 10's a nicer number than 8. I don't. Yeah. Okay. Right, the fill beacon now wants to go down here. Okay, there's one segment filled out. That's fine. So when that's done, you come down here and then come down there. That'll be fine. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, I am a whole hedgehog. Why is only one? And again with the copper. Right, somebody's coming back here because you failed. Where did you fail? Where are you failing here? You're not failing. Why do I keep getting drones failing on the copper? Strange, very strange. Okay, again, no, you're a different. No, okay, so the fill guys can stop for a moment. Quantum drones, they only fail when you're not looking at them. God, it's like I'm playing Satisfactory where my power plants stop working unless I run right up to them. Yeah, that I don't see. Oh, hold on. I don't need to check if the dig failed. I need to check if the if statement that you were on copper failed. Because the dig statement is going to fail if you're not on copper anyway. So that's failing, and that's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. There's your problem. There you go. Now they should just keep trying to find it, and the only reason they should fail is if there is no copper beacon. Okay. Right, so you're done. Are you done? Did you go one lower? You did indeed go one lower. Yay. Probability we have the radioactivity will cause corruption in your scripts. Oh, no, no, that's horrible. That's horrible. I don't. Whoa. That could potentially lead to some really bad things happening. like you could have a drone that was picking up something and putting it down somewhere, and it could put it down in the wrong place. It wouldn't block a belt up because belt's smart request, so that wouldn't really have a major problem for it, but could potentially do all sorts of weird things. Yeah, no, I don't no, not a fan of that one. All right, okay, so if I hit this button, the drones are go. The drones will do their things. Yay! Go, 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 drones! Go, 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 drones! Okay, the field beacon needs to be moved to there. And then you two guys can get Lyman Hill. Go. I am once again filling up my thing though. We are getting there, yeah. Leave it up to the player to corrupt scripts. Right. We're going to fill in that there. That's awesome. The copper guy. Oh no, you need to be on your own. You need to be on your own thing, because otherwise you trigger this. And this is wrong. Go there. You're kind of outside the power range, but you should be fine. I suppose we're going to have to get 5 mining drones for the all right, what is actually your scripts? We don't need the empty one anymore. We're not doing that. Go to the copper ore beacon. Okay, so you actually have a beacon named correctly. Right, okay. Right. Let's rename this. No, that's a tag. Let's rename that. The iron ore beacon. And you want to be actually. Mining beacon. Stop. Rename you mining beacon. Okay. You guys want to go to buy roll mining beacon. Nearest of your team. Oh dear. Oh, did that save? Yes, it did. Save. Yes. Okay, and then I want to pop out. Actually, I don't need to pop them out. Can I? Robot roster. Set you to mining drones. Oop. If I put 2 in here, selected items, choose or exclude. So it can be, it's an or, isn't it? So if I put copper and iron, it'll be if it's or copper or iron. They're not an and, but it can't be an and because there's no way you can be on top of copper and iron at the same time. Mine. Delete that one. So go to robot roster and set all you to mine ore. And then here, oh, this is going to be so much easier if I just set you to team blue, set you to mining drones, set you to mine ore, change this to be team blue, and there's a mining beacon. Okay. And you're all dropping off in there, which is where the raw iron goes. Cool. I don't know if I want to fill this completely with limestone. I don't know if we have enough limestone. Mind you, we've got a mountain here of limestone, so I think we're okay. So I should put a crane in over here and get that to mine the mountain down. But I don't think it can reach up that high. Yeah, I don't think it can reach up anywhere near that high for the mountain. So I kind of need to put the crane like up here. And have it dig the mountain down around it. I don't know if that's going to be just going to work or not. Z, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. This game is called ICARIA. It is a very new game. It's not even out yet. So, yeah. It's a fun game. It's a fun factory builder on an alien world. And yeah, it's good. It's good. It's very good. Yeah, that's correct. Move our parking over there. Bump, bump, bum. Yeah, the point of this game, unlike other factory style games, is we got little funky drones. Funky drones. Doing the thing. New. Funky drones. Coming down my neck of the woods, you're down here. What are you doing down here? I thought you escaped. I thought you were one of the lucky ones. Managed to get out. Ah, nice. Ah. Well, I hope you're having a good time. 89 engines. I should probably actually have you only store so many engines and then stop. Can we? Yeah. Can we stop you for a minute? None. None. No, can't change the script. I can't change it. Oh, because you're in the middle of programming. So, Done an escape room. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, no. Release the drone. Let's make another filler drone. Okay, hopefully you can empty that, which lets you finish, and then you finish. Awesome. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. So yeah, I think you should only keep so many engines in stock. That would make so much more sense. Yeah. Touch in the world of Palia. That's a game I've seen a lot of people play, but never tried myself. When was Palia? Palia's on the Switch, isn't it? Is it, or is it on PC? Oh, no, it is on Windows. Oh wow. No, I've seen people play Palia. I think I've seen people play it on the Switch, but no, I've not. Yeah, decent for a free to play. Yeah, there's a few out there. There are a few out there that surprise you. Yeah. Right. You're mining that. You're mining that. You're doing this. This is fine. This is working. That is true. That is true. I'm really bad at this. Yeah, this is the demo version of the game, so you can try this for free at the moment. If you want to give it a try, it's I said it's a factory building game. It's not. It is, but it's not. You can there are you can program in the game. So yeah, it has the ability to write scripts, to program, to do things. So like I have my drones, some of my drones, they go over to this beacon, they find organics, which is grass at the moment, they dig the grass, they go and drop that in the resource, and they go back again, and then when the grass runs out, this beacon will switch to being just everything, and then they will flatten everything down to a certain level because I'm trying to flatten the world. And it's all done via scripting, and it's a very, very powerful, very, very powerful scripting system. So yeah. I've also realised I've kind of messed up the doesn't really matter, the way I want to do this layout here, but we'll go back around the crane this way. Then we'll go that. You're struggling for power. Yeah, I need to get power going, so I need to build another crane. But if I put a crane here, it's not going to be high enough to take out this mountain. So I need to put the crane like up here somewhere. So yeah, I'm not actually generating any power at all. So yeah, there's that. So yeah. Okay, Amble, have fun. Hope you're having something good for dinner. I should probably get something to eat at some point. So yeah, so that's now switched over to that, and they're just going to start mining that, which is nice. I've got drones mining the iron, the copper, iron. But drones flattening this. We're basically taking the world out to one level below this level, and then putting in the limestone to make it all look like a nice flat, wonderful land. I feel like something's. I need to build that crane. I need to build the crane, even if I just build it and then delete it, so that we can get the next thing up, so that I can get the hammers to turn the biomass, all the biomass that I've got, into power for our drones. So let's just put it down there. And let's switch you into assemble mode. You won't assemble that because we need truss and electric motors. Okay. You're doing electric motors. Can you make truss? And can you make like 10 of them? How many do you need? You need 20. Can you make another 10? Okay, and let's go to automatic for the iron. Okay. I'm going to release 2 more drones. 1, 2. So there's 5 doing this, 5 doing that, 5 doing this, 5 doing that. And 1 spare drone doing nothing. my experimental drone. Drone number 13, ironically. Awesome. Cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, some of the stuff that we've just done here barely scratching the surface. As I said, the beacon highlights all the grass, the drones come and mine the grass, and then when the beacon runs out of it, the beacon switches to highlighting everything and then instructs the drones to come and pick other stuff up. Yeah, so we've already got 2 scripts interlinked with each other there. You can even script buildings as well. You can even tell buildings to do things. So you can be like, hey, if I've got so many things, do something, or if someone calls for something, then do a thing. You could actually set up a building if it's requested. So I could have literally, if this goes, hey, we requested an electric motor, this wouldn't fire up until that request happens. So I think there's a way to do that now. Yes, I think so. Isn't there a way to when items requested? So that's obviously only works if you have buildings connected directly to other buildings, I think. Although no, that should work with daisy chaining in the storage as well, because the storage would request yeah, easy way to do that is that. But yeah, wouldn't this work as well if I said, if I wait, what? Why? No? Wait, that's not what I expected. That's not what I expected. I'm gone. You can't see me anymore. That's the hedgehog. Returns the total number of items requested by a building. Yeah, but I can't have it. You could set it up with a memory, couldn't you? Yeah, but that's not what I was thinking then. No. But yeah, so you just do. So you do this, wouldn't you? When items in my storage equals 0, craft. No, actually, that's wrong. When could be another thing. So when iron, hello, iron. Boop. When iron in my storage is 0, craft. That. Okay, that's not really a good idea, but that when script would do that all the time. So yeah. But that's obviously not ideal. That's not what you want to do with that, but it's more, could be useful for later stuff. The problem is with that, if it's got multiple crafts, would it overwrite one with another? No, because surely it'd finish crafting first before it adds the next craft to it. So, yeah, go back to simple, just craft forever. So what I mean by that is that, like, I could do when electric motors are 0 and have it all set up on when scripts. So when this is 0, when that's 0, make a new one, or when it's below 5, make a new one. Yeah, so the craft, yeah, so it would work with when scripts. You could do that as well. You can have it be reactive. You could also do the whole, you know, just have a script constantly running and going, if my inventory is lower than this, that. But I feel the when one works better, because then it's not, the script's just not constantly looping. It's just waiting, although that doesn't matter because stuff in the background is still looping anyway. So it's not really, yeah, it's not like you've got a trigger from somewhere else. Requested no filter. Requested no filter. Okay, so stop. So yeah, so like this, if I change this to be when iron in my storage is less than, say we want to keep 10 in count, craft iron. Some have background loop and poll, some wait for an event. Yeah. So this would always keep 10 iron in this storage. Like this. And the thing about having the multiple when functions is that I could have a when copper is low, when this is low, and it would make all those things up. You just have to set the manual reservations up, because otherwise I don't think it triggers. An iron buffer. Boop. Nope. Haven't tried that. Have to work. Well, we're going to find out. It seems to be working right now, so it's triggering right now. And then I want to make another one, and this wants to be copper. The problem to this though is that every one of your kilns will trigger every single when command. Copper buffer. Oop. It seems like it's waiting for this one to finish, and then it'll wait for the next one. I suppose you can put the timers on the crafts as well then, couldn't you? Okay, and I can set this back to automatic, and it would just call in whatever it wants, so... Although it does appear to be completely ignoring copper right now. Yeah, it does appear to be completely ignoring copper. Okay, but I would have thought it would automatically reserve things. Like it would automatically, so it's automatically asking for iron ore. And if I switch this one over to be the kilns, put it on scriptable. No, it's default, mind you, this has already got 10 in it, so yeah. So that's going to request iron now. Actually put this on automatic, it gets requesting iron. But you've got copper in you already, anyway. So you queued up another iron there, even though we're at 11 now. How many irons did you... Yeah, the auto request, yeah. So it would only pull in when I don't think this works, because it looks like the next craft waiting for ingredients is just permanently iron. So I'm gonna guess there's like 1 million of them queued up in the background or something, because it seems like the next recipe always seems to be iron. Even though it's on copper. But it should only have one, but I don't know how. Herp derp, I didn't change the recipe. What a twat. I didn't change the recipe. That's why it's not right. Stupid, silly. That's okay. That'd be why. That'd be why it's not right. You've got 400 iron in stock. It's the bad thing, you know, but yeah. I don't know whether that's a more efficient way of making items. I know it's not with the requesting of items because you've got to wait for it to come down the belts. Yeah, but I don't know whether performance-wise that's a more efficient way of doing it, or whether it's better to do it with a looping if statement and just have rest pots inside it. The crane's good. Crane's good. Okay. Good there. Alright, buffer is still far in there. So you finished. So yeah, you made 11. That makes sense. You'd make one more than requested because of the way you queue stuff. That's fine. Yeah. Not sure which more efficient from a CPU set. Yeah, I'm just not sure. I don't know. I know optimization is the source of all evil when it comes to programming, especially when you kind of optimize things early. It's like, no, stop optimizing. Just get the damn thing working. Come back later. The amount of times I've looked at something and be like, there's got to be a better way to do this. This just seems really inefficient. It works, but it seems really, and then you spend like hours trying to find a better way to do it, and you might find a better way to do it, but you could have spent those hours on something else, and then as you was doing something else, you will learn how to make things more efficient in a different way. So it's like, okay, you know, because although you might make something more efficient later when you come to interact with it through something else, you're suddenly like, oh, I can't actually do what I wanted to do here because I made it so efficient I don't have a way to do the thing I need to do, so I now need to make it inefficient because I need other access to it. So it's like, damn it. But I will. Okay, you're still digging out there, that's fine. Right, I want a miracle. I want to have this drone looking for the way things to make in the world, like this crane, and then making the crane. The problem to that is that I don't know what storages the items are going to be in. Things like a drone going to a beacon are likely more expensive than anything you can do with a kiln. That sounds like a challenge. Sounds like a challenge. Give me enough time, I'll write such a complicated script just to make a single bar of iron. You'll check all sorts of things, like, you know, time of day, the weather conditions, whether the cows are laying down or standing up. It will check all that sort of stuff before it decides whether it wants to make an iron bar or not. And then it will be really inefficient. You can find out exactly how much the game is using, Wanderer, if you go to the tab that does it. What's it called? The details tab. If you go to the details tab and then click on ICARIA, it currently tells me it is using 0 CPU and 30% GPU. Oddly enough, OBS is using a lot of my GPU. Like a lot of my GPU. Way more than I would expect. Windows. So apparently OBS peaks at about 90% of my GPU. And ICARIA is using 30% of my GPU. Now, I'm no expert, but 30 plus 90 does not equals 100. So I don't quite know. What's in there? You're on Linux? Oh God, yeah. So you probably need to open a console window and type some really convoluted command that involves about 30 forward slashes just to get Task Manager to come up. GPU utilization is complete. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, it tells me it's using 90% of my GPU. Like OBS is using 90% of my GPU, but it's not. It's using 90% of the encoder on my GPU to encode to upload to YouTube. The weirdest thing is that apparently I'm using 0% CPU on ICARIA. It's doing nothing. The game is doing nothing. I've got a 7800X3D, and it's using 0. Apparently, the only thing one thing, VTube Studio that is tracking my face is using 1% of my CPU. 1%. Nothing else on my entire system is using any CPU. Everything is completely idle. I don't think that's right. I don't think you're reporting correctly, because if I go to the thing there, I can see well and truly that 30% of my CPU is being used. However, I am also encoding to Twitch on the CPU. So my GPU is doing the encoding to YouTube. Hang on, that's not right. That's not right. I've got my processor has got a built-in GPU, which is not very great, but it can do x264 encoding, and that's what should be encoding to. It should be using the hardware encoder of my processor, but it's not. That's weird. That's weird. Oh well. Everything's working fine. Nothing is struggling. Everything's perfect. Well, yada yada. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Right. So. .8 video memory. I don't know what I'm using video memory because again, Windows is going to misreport it because it doesn't know what it's doing. GPU. Apparently, I'm using 5.2. and the 3D is barely moving. Yeah, the 3D is. Let me move around a bit. Oh, there it goes. It jumps up. It jumps up there. Yeah, 3D is barely being used. Oh, actually, it's jumped up to about 30%, 34, 43%, 40%. But my video codec engine is 90% running all the time, which makes sense because I'm encoding to AV1 at upscaled resolution to get better quality to YouTube. I hope. Right. Okay, you might as well stop. You're done now. Would you go and build things, but you can't build anything because this doesn't have any resources available. You've got trusses, but you don't have the power. Yes, you do have the power. Why are you not running? Oh, because you're full. Ah, no. Boo. Boo. Booze, I tell you. Booze. Rotating the camera is really expensive. I've done it again. I removed I removed the belt when I could have just rotated the belt. Do that, thank you. Rotating the camera is really expensive. It's pushing the meshes to the GPU. Yeah, the graphics on this are really good. There's no, there's no sharp edges. Everything looks in place. There are some games you play and you're like, it looks fantastic, and then you look at a tree and go, that tree doesn't belong there. Like it doesn't look much from there. So yeah, I know it does that, but isn't that what mesh instancing is for? Aren't these all the same instance of the same mesh? And oh wow, look at the trees. Look at the trees. Talking about trees doing things. That's the LEDs on the trees. Yeah, that's fine. That's to be expected. But yeah, it's smooth as well. I have just realised something as well. It's running at 165 hertz on my machine. 165 FPS. I've got a Steam overlay there. I guess I haven't capped everything to 60 again like I do normally. So that's why it's using 30% of the GPU, because it's throwing stupid amounts of frames because my monitor does that. But yeah, can I? Is there? There's no VSync. No, I can't turn VSync on enough. No, I don't have everything turned up for whack. Font quality high, super, tree rendering distance, maximum entity count, buff, make it look mad. So I go all the way out here and trees still stay the same no matter where I go. Look at that. Not a problem. Not a single drop in frame rate. Yeah, VSync is on by default. Yeah, my monitor is 165 hertz, but I cap pretty much everything at 60. Oh, I got a little bit of a stutter just then. For one minute, it dropped down to 145 FPS. Oh. But it's beautiful. It is beautiful. But yeah, I normally in a lot of games they let you set the frame rate cap, but I set it to 60. The only reason I got the monitor is because I wanted a FreeSync monitor so that I could, in first-person games, turn the refresh rate up. And the 165 hertz panel was cheaper than the 120 hertz panel. So I was like, I'll get the 165 one then. It just makes sense to have. It makes, yeah. Yeah, this is even. Yeah, it's not. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's not a problem at all. So. Is there any way to rotate the camera with the keyboard? Doop. And there's no way to have this looping, is there? Oh. Dope. Excuse you? Hey. Yeah, looping the video, yeah. There's a and it's what's the button to remove the UI? No, F12 is take a picture. Yeah, because having that be able to loop around would be quite nice. Obviously, I put more points in there. The reason I asked about moving the camera without the mouse is because I'd like to rotate the camera without pitching, so that I could look directly at that and then just move the camera over, rotate it, move the camera over, rotate it. Yeah. F2 hides the UI. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, it definitely needs more points in between. Yeah, so you can have these pretty things here, and said that's that. I know you said that's how you do your videos. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I'm now only getting 80 FPS. What's happened? What's happened? How did it turn the UI on and off? Oh. Oh, F1 brings up that. Okay. My FPS has seriously dropped. Why? Why did it turn the UI off to do that? Yeah, my FPS is just like basically halved. What? What? The F1 brings up the cheat console. Let me win. Oh. What does F10 do? What? No, F10. F10 halves my refresh rate. If I press it, it goes to 165. If I press it again, it drops down to 83. Is that something on my system? Or is that that might be something, probably that's AMD recording something in the background. I bet you it's tagged to F10. There you go, that's much smoother. Much smoother. Okay. Let me record and stream. Go away. Settings. I need to find what that is now because I need to know whether it's doing something. Because you've got AMD Relive and stuff in the background, which I normally turn all off, but I never know what it's going to do. P starts the animated camera. Oh, okay. Where is the keybinds for the AMD Adrenalin software? There. Is there F10? No. Everything in the AMD software is control shift and something, so you can't accidentally push it. I wonder what F10 does. Is it a Steam thing? Is it something in Steam? I don't even know where you'd see the keybinds in Steam. Interface. Nope. In-game? Where would you even see the keybind in Steam? Because I know you can... F11 is take screenshot. Where's that stored? Storage. Take screenshot is F12, sorry. Nope. Something just popped up in the center of my... F10 toggles half it. Oh, okay. Okay, right, so it is yeah, which cuts the animation in half. Look at it. You can see it. There they go now. No. And then I push F10. No. No. Okay, right. Sorry. I've had it before. Where who was I was dealing with somebody who kept saying they had awful problems in games. Just like it just they couldn't figure it out. It just their computer would run fine for about an hour, and then their frame rate would drop, and it was terrible. And it was the GeForce, you know, the replay, shadow play. It was obviously doing things in the background, and after about an hour of recording stuff, it just starts bogging down the whole system. And it took us ages to figure out that it was just running automatically, making clips of everything in the background without us knowing about it, and cooking the graphics card, basically causing it to. It wasn't cooking the graphics card. It was just. Yeah, after about an hour or so, it was just causing problems. And I disabled it, and then you could play for, you know, hours upon hours, and it worked fine. So it's like, oh, okay. Which makes me always paranoid about AMD Relive, because I know it's a thing, and I know even though I disabled all the hotkeys, every time you reinstall the software, it re-enables all the hotkeys back to default. Even if you tell it not to reset to defaults, it still does it. Because yeah, AMD know best, I guess. I guess. But yeah. Right. Can we let's have 5 more drones. I'm literally just going to go click, 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 click. So now I have 10 drones that are going in flattened areas because it's too slow. Go faster. What are you struggling? You're struggling for trusses. Why are you not making any trusses? Because you aren't getting any iron. Because you aren't requesting enough iron to keep up with the things there. Yeah. That's why. Doing some video recording at 30 FPS at one moment. Ah, okay. Also, this flattened beacon is actually 1 tile wrong. So yeah, so this, yeah, it works, but it's not great. I think it's better having one dedicated to iron and one dedicated to copper. But it's actually all to do with a throughput thing. So if I was to change this, and then add iron ore to this and set it to 10 as well. Boop. And then do this, change this, and add copper and set that to 10. So you've always got 10 in stock, then you can run past the air. Yeah, I need to have both in stock, so yeah, I need to store like 10 of each, and yeah. I also need to make a chainsaw at some point. Be helpful. Which we can do now. Could I... Oh no, I can't queue up. Oh, you're feeding... Oh, yeah. No. No, you're not feeding through. Ah, I think it's coming back down. Oh, no. Is the iron... No. No, the iron came all the way through the system. Don't... Think chainsaws are in the garage now? They are. Oh. Okay. I don't know why I thought they were in the printer. Right, could you give your iron to this place? Yeah. So it used to be the printer. Ah, okay, that'd be why. Okay, so yeah, can you... Well, why does the printer seems to be the only building that doesn't have a... Oh no, the kilns don't either. So the printer and the kilns don't have an input, but the garage does have an input for the crane? That's... Ah, no, the garage does because... I was going to say because of the chainsaw. But then that's not right. I don't. Input the garage so you can store the drone. Oh, so the drones... Oh, yeah, so they go back in the garage via that little hole on the top. Really? Do they fit? They get stuck, wouldn't they? Oh, your drone, yeah, drone tools. Yeah, you can put drones back in the garage, can't you? Goes through the front entrance. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I thought they yeah. Whoop. Take the chainsaw. We have a drone with a chainsaw. There he is. Little arms. I kind of like the alarms. I envision them just having take their heads off and like have a chainsaw in his head. Go to tree. Go to tree. Chop tree. Bonk. Go to tree. Chop tree. Meow. Go to tree. Chop tree. So as long as he's close to it, doesn't have to be directly on top. Okay. No, that didn't work. So yeah, so it chops down the tree within 7.5 meters. That's not right. That's not 7.5 meters. That's not 7.5 meters. The tooltip says 7.5 meters. Search for a tree within 7.5 meters and use your sword to cut it down. Yep. Yep. I've been lied to. Are there any trees? There are loads of trees over there, but that's okay. We'll leave the trees there. So, give your chainsaw. So, I am going to say to you, you're going to get a more specific thing. Go to there. There's a search. Was there not a search? Was there a search? Search. There's a search there. Search. Wood. Cake. Wood. Just in case you end up on top of a building or something. Go to tower crane and give. And loop. And I want to already edit that's here, so go to don't save it, go to no go to memory. Okay, and drone memory. Oop. Cool. And then all I need to do is move the memory to like there. Okay, you're done with that one. So now we're going to move the flatten beacon to here, and we're going to click the organics thing again. Go, and that should trigger all of you guys to go and do your thing. Let's move the fill beacon to there. Oh no, you haven't finished yet. Oops. Oops. No, you have finished. That is one lower than the rest. Okay, cool. Have we made that yet? No. Can you assemble and disassemble stuff? Go. Do, 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 do. Where are we? We are 6 away. You're just not getting the power. But both of you guys should have stopped working now. Yep. You have no iron in you, so you should be running. You don't have to. You do have the power. Why are you not running? You haven't got any iron ore. So I requested iron because I'm an idiot and don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Request iron ore. That probably would help. That's no filter items. No filter items. You're full. You're good. Okay. I also want to replace. I can't replace that. Got it. And then you will request down to that, or should request along to that. But this isn't requesting anything coppery yet, so that's fine. Okay. You put a small container on top of a T-junction without deleting it. Yeah, it upgrades it, doesn't it? But you can't downgrade it, which makes sense because there'd be too much stuff in the there. Yeah, so it makes complete sense that you couldn't downgrade something because it would utterly break everything. Yeah, my power situation has been bad for about an hour. I'm purposely holding off because I want to build the hammers to make the organics. So yeah, what I should actually do is take this flat beacon and we should actually go over here. And I realised what I wanted to do was actually make this wider. So instead of being 15, it should be 20 because it should include the 5 of that there. So, yeah. And then hit the set drones to organic. So I'll do a 5 strip along, a 5 strip along, a 5 strip along, a 5 strip along, and then so this should be 20 tiles. Not wait, that's right, it's not 20 tiles. What I'm talking about? It's not 5, is it? This is 15, 30, 45, and I want it to be 50 because I want to include the 5 there. 5 wide, 50 wide, but 50 wide that way. A nice square, and then we'll just do like a road, which would be I don't know how long. Not particularly long. I want a 50 by 50 around the centre of this. Won't be 50 by 50. What am I talking about? It's going to be 65 because I can't add up. Why did I go 15, 30? No. No, it's going to be 45 by 45. This is too big. Oh, I don't know how big it's going to be. I don't even know anymore. Just make this so I can make the organics, so I can do the thing. Okay, so you finished that. So then we move you to there. Doop. Yeah, I don't know what I was counting. My brain was going, it's a 5 wide for the crane, 5 wide, and then we go 15, 15, 15, 15. And for some reason I made that 50, and that would be 35. So I don't know why. But then I was like, it's 3 wide plus 15, which makes it 50, plus 5 makes it 50. And no, that won't work either because of the I don't quite know what I was thinking. I think what I want to do is have the 5 wide like road that goes that way, and then have a 15 by 15 and a 15 by 15, but I could do a 10 by 10 to make it 40 and then 5 in the center, and it'd be 45 by 45 square. Because we can do that. We don't have to have the beacons at 15 by 15. We can make them smaller. We can't make them bigger, unfortunately. I want to make the beacon... I can't put a beacon on the actual tower crane anyway, but... yeah, make it 50 by 50. Yep, switched over to the other one. Awesome. Need to get 2 flat beacons and even more drones going. That's what I want to do. But my power situation is killing me. Are you finished? You are finished. Awesome. That means we've finished that tier. So we can build the medium storages. Okay. Which is going to be our build thing. Where's my definition? Is that you? That's you. Would you be so kind as to go here and grab all those logs, because I missed there were logs there. Ah! Ah! I need to add some random effects to it, I think. I know what I should have done, but you can't move the crane once you put the crane down. I want to move the tower crane. You there. That should collect all of the logs there. Organic, go. Okay, so now let me remove that because we don't want that anymore. Yeah. What I should have done, now thinking about it, looking at it and having it more, I should have left a bit of organic, just 5 wide in like a cross, and put the tower crane on the center of it, and then made these segments here, and they'd be like, that's the factory and this is the road that goes up, goes around here. So yeah, not that we have a road because we don't have anything with vehicles that have but you know. Okay, you've been making none, so you're done. So no, okay. Right. Oh, you are emptying all your iron out into there, which is absolutely fine. Don't worry about that. That's not a problem. Right. What other sort of stone? We got limestone, dirt, hematite. Limestone 1 is brighter, isn't it? Yeah. I haven't found limestone 3 yet. I don't know where that is. Oh, there's limestone 3. What's this? Limestone. This is limestone 3. That's the 1. Yeah. Those are 4-legged drones. Yeah. But they have no reason for roads, I don't think. What's that? Shale. Ooh. That looks like a road colour to me. Ooh, yeah, I think I'm going to do some roads. Going to look a bit weird because the lander's on grass, and I can't do anything about that because you can't move the lander. Let me move the lander. Have a limit on how steep they can climb. Can they just carry more? Is that their purpose? Because that makes sense. If they just carry more, that makes sense because, you know, they don't have to worry about hover attack. They're big. They can yoink more. Carry 200 items. Okay, that's way more than I expected. I expected 10. I expected they can carry 10 items at a time. Oh, nice. Right. Okay. Right. I'm not gonna do the roads. Heavy drones carry 10 items and can dig. Ah, right. Okay, so the heavy drones 10. So I'll just. Why do I think they could only store 100 items? The storages. No, they can store 1,000, can't they? Yes, of course they can. Wow, you are very full. Can we delete everything and rebuild stuff? Can we do that? Do we have the read spaces to do that? There's 1,000 there. Is that, do we have the maybe if I stop digging there? Let's delete everything. No, I can't do that because I've got drones in there. Chicks, hello, good evening. Hope you're having a good day. But I want to put the medium storage here, so can't. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll be good. We'll be good. Don't worry. Let's turn this around so you can output everything into the bus as well. I am having a good day. I am having a good day. I also was going to do something 4 hours ago, and that was to move that over and up slightly so that it's not in the way of the other stuff there. And I didn't do that. Yeah. I remember looking at that about 2 hours into the stream and going, I should move that over, and clearly got distracted by drones. Because they are very distracting, are the drones? Yes, they are. Right. Red guy, where are you? There you are. You. Change to there. I am having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I want to build more drones, but I need more power. So I need to lay my base out better than I did before. And it's fun. They're fun. I should really change you guys up to take out of this. Is there any way that I can check if a storage has an item in it before the drone goes there? So I want to check if the crane has limestone. If it does, I want them to pick up from there. If not, I want them to go mine it. I don't think there's any way to do that. Let's just leave you doing that. Let's take another drone and let's random drone thing. Can I go if there isn't yet? Oh, okay, so there's not. Yeah, so I was gonna say if in target storage, but I can't set a target. Yeah. Okay, so I can't tell a drone to the only way you can do it is go here, pick up, and if it fails to pick up, then go and do something else. So so let's do that. Let's do that. Edit this. So I want to go to the beacon. Not beacon. Wait, what? Oh. Ooh, stop, cancel, no, don't save. Try again, okay. Go to the tower crate. Oh, no, you didn't. Cancel. Load. Go to the tower crate. Do them. Take limestone 3. If on fail of taking from limestone 3, go to the limestone beacon and mine and if you're on line fence 3, then dig it. If not, go to the fill and then carry on. That should work. I see no reason why that shouldn't work. Let's test it. Stop. Play. So go to beacon. Oh, hang on. No, you failed. That's all right. You failed that one anyway because you had an item in you already. So, right now, go to tower crane. You succeeded. Go to fill beacon. Go to tower crane. Cool. So I want to save that, updating all of them. So now they'll go to the tower crane and take the resources instead of going there and mining it first. And if there's nothing available, yeah. Target is the building you're over. Okay, yeah. So I need to store a building in memory and then check that building's inventory in the memory. This is interesting. Why would you have failed? Oh, because you've got stuff already. So there's a couple of failures in here that I'm seeing with the system. A couple of redundancies I haven't picked up. Like, what if a drone... Like here, you've gone to reset because you couldn't put your thing down. Deposit. If your storage equals 0, then start again. Yeah, this is where I need to go to certain points in here. Because if it equals 0, I want you to go back to the beginning. If it doesn't equal 0, I want you to go back to this point. What I could do here, could I drop a while loop in here? While your storage is greater than 0, go there and fill. And obviously if you try and deposit and fail, you'll come back out of this and you'll continue because your thing's there. Then when you're out of that loop, I just need you to continue. I don't need that if that storage is there, just I need you to restart. But until fail, and then go to a specific building where the safe. Yes, you go to specific building, parking. Okay, right, so now go to parking, boom, 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 drop down. Okay, that's fine. Right, so right, so I need another while loop in here, I think. Hold on. while storage is equals to 0, go to the tower crane and try and collect stuff, and if you fail, then go to the line beacon thing. Boom. Okay, and then you should continue until error. Yes, I keep doing that, damn it. But I have no idea what drone I just picked then. Is that you? Yeah. Right. Play. So you'll skip the while that because you're obviously your storage is 0, so boom, 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 boom. I should be using more while loops for checking for storage. Because that's a failsafe if a drone stops halfway through a process. Because a lot of my scripts basically rely on the drone having an empty hand before it starts. But if I say while storage is 0, go and pick up, and while storage is not 0, go and do that. And a while loop, rather than being an if statement, doesn't fail and doesn't break the main loop. However, I don't know what's going to happen when we finish this, because this will be true because your storage is still higher, but you can't deposit. So it will go back to the while loop and it will just continue and continue and continue. Where's the rest of the drones? They've all stopped up there for some reason. Okay, I'm going to leave them for a minute. We've got 2 drones apparently working with this one here. That's fine. Cool. Ah, there you go. So it failed because it couldn't actually get a condition that was lower than it. So it failed, popped out the loop and went there, even though it's still got something in its inventory. Awesome. Save, yes. Would you highlight all the, oh god, hold on. Go to the robot roster, find all the yellow drones. Anyway, I can tell them all to go at once. I don't know where all my yellow drones are. Yellow drones, get line and go. So all 5 of you should end up over at parking. Excellent. Then all I need to do is move this over to here. And then I'd like a thing here that does this. So can I, don't know why I paused the game, can I edit this and throw a when drones to fill, when drones to fill. Okay, so you trigger on a drones to fill. Cool, save that. Go to the beacon. Edit one of this, and I don't want to have a when or that. I literally just want to have a signal so I can manually push the button. Drones to fill, all on your team only. Save as set drones to fill. Okay. Looks like you're the Earth programmer or NASA or SpaceX is setting up the control drone center to a planet. Yeah, yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. Well, there was a game I remember playing a demo of it. I never know whether it actually became a full game or not. But you were on Mars, and you weren't on Mars. You weren't on Mars. I think you were on Mars. I think it was a red planet, a red desert planet, and you had to program a rover to go, and it was like the old what were those? The toys You could program it, move forward 30 meters, turn left 90 degrees, move forward 10 meters, that sort of thing. But you had to program the thing, and it would only show you a small amount of area around the rover. So the rover would go down to the planet, would execute the command you've done, and would get somewhere or get stuck or do wrongs, and then you'd have another one, and you'd have to execute a different command on it to say to move forward to do something. And you basically had to figure out the maze. I'm pretty sure it was on a desert planet or something, but you had to figure out the maze by trial and error over and over and over by sending these drones down. And I love that. It was very simple command. It was all move forward, turn this many angles, blah blah blah. But it had no map, so you had to do it all yourself. I'm sure it was a demo on itch.io that I played. Because I remember when you got it, when you finished the whole thing, and you got to the goal at the end, which, if I remember rightly, was an actual gold cup floating in the sky or floating in the land. It would get rid of the fog of war, and you could watch the whole. You could watch the whole thing drive around there. Sorry. This one. This game is it's on Steam. It's it's available on Steam right now. It's the demo version on Steam. So you could play it right now if you want to give it a try through. Yeah. Right. So if I do this and I set drones to fill, that triggers all the drones. So I have one button to trigger all the drones there. Awesome. All my mining drones have finished for iron because the iron is done. We have iron over here. Oop. In fact, I have iron over here, but I don't really want the iron to go right now. The iron can pause for a minute. Stream it, but still trying to get a new PC. I mean, the game doesn't take that many resources. It's not a super resource intense game. It's very well optimized, so you probably find you could stream it pretty well. Right. So, okay. I want to set up the bait, so I want. Oh yeah, if you're on a laptop, probably not. Yeah, fair enough. So I want to kind of have a central storage, which is going to be where most of our building materials and stuff end up in. So we put that there, and you can't build it because you need concrete. We don't have any concrete. That's fine. So I want to have. We could build a blast. I can't build a blast furnace. Blast furnace requires concrete, doesn't it? Yeah, and pipes and stuff that we don't have. So I want to build a couple of hammers. hammer stuff down to the raw materials, put the raw materials into a storage. So right now we're basically storing everything in here. We want to output from here. Okay, so copper guys, can you just stop? Just stop. Okay, and iron I'm going to put up here just in case I click something by mistake, so you don't have anything to do. Right, okay. Okay. So, clear that out, get rid of those. I want to come out of here. Or out of there. And go to some kilns here. No, I want to go to some... What's the production chain? Come on, brain. Come on, brain. You know this. You know what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Concrete. How do we make concrete? Make concrete in a kiln, right? Where's the kiln? Where's the kiln? Right. So concrete is made from sand, clay, and cement. Okay, you make sand. Okay, so we need 3 hammers, at least 3 hammers to a kiln, right? Okay, so let's build 3 hammers. How much? Well, I don't even know how much hammers are. What do you need to make? I haven't even looked at this. What do they need? They need engines. They need electric motors. How many electric motors do we have? We have 87. Excellent. Okay, right. Yeah, I don't know why I was. I don't know why I was. I don't know why I was. Does anyone know why there was? I don't know why I was. One there. I'm going to leave a 3 gap between them. So you want to have a filter. You want to be filtering what crafting recipes? Come on. We're doing. Yeah. Okay. Cement, clay, and sand. Click on cement. Doesn't actually tell me where cement comes from. Right. Clay. Doesn't tell me where clay comes from. And sand doesn't tell me where sand comes from. I mean, I get sand you can dig up. But you can't dig up cement. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and it tells me in here, doesn't it? The hammer drill. If I click this, the hammer mill. Blah. You can dig up cement. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know cement was a thing that you could dig up. But there isn't any to dig. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because you can put cement on the floor, can't you? But it had a copper texture. Which I know you fixed. I remember seeing that, yeah. Yeah, sand comes from granite. I know. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But I will point out that in the crafting recipes, if I click sand, it just tells me I can dig it up. It doesn't tell me it comes from the hammer mill. It doesn't have a. It doesn't. It's. I'm missing some information here. I am missing some information here. So limestone 1, limestone 2. I want to keep limestone 3 for me. You can pave with cement. Does it call it what? Yes, yes, yes. And then we want to have any type of granite, okay? Because we're using number 3 for our flooring because we are, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember, I was trying to remember, losing my mind, where the crafting recipes were. That's why I'm clicking here going, so this is it, but this isn't the thing I want. I want the chain. And that's when, there's a button here, and the chain doesn't work. It's broken. See, that works. Look, that works. That's correct. You dig up biomass, excuse me, you turn organics, dig up organics, turn organics on a hammer drill to biomass. Fantastic. Okay. Sand, it just says I can dig it up. Okay. But I can also get it from the hammer drill. Why does it not also have the hammer drill here? Cement, I can dig it up. Why does it not have the hammer drill? Because what I'd like to, if I click that, it would be nice if this went up, and then rather than just saying you can dig this, it had, like it had 2. That would make this very small. Very small. But then this is scrollable, so it should have 2 there, 2 here, and 2 here. Yeah. Yeah, the chain stops when it finds a solution. Okay. I think you should change the priority of the dig to be the lowest priority for that. So yeah, so it will pick the other ones first. Yeah, or give me the option to mouse over this, and it shows me both options. Yeah. Yeah, I think the big one should be the last one there. Send drones to fill. That was weird. And you've gone back to parking. Why have you gone back to parking? Get lime and fill. Strange drone thing. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Okay. So we're going to have a belt up here, going to this one, going to this one, going to this one. I also need to have organics in here somewhere because we're going to need a power generator to power all this. And have the 3 come out and go into so now these 3 go out this way and come into a storage here, which I probably want to have a big storage for that. And then we want 2 kilns afterwards. God, hold them. Yeah, well, I'm right there with you. So 1, 2, 3. Oop. So I know I can't build that yet, so I'm going to have to build bypasses to do stuff. That's okay. That's okay. So you would go into that one. You would go into that one. And you would go into that one, which is exactly what I want. Awesome. Right. Okay. And then we want to have 2 kilns, which are those ones. 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to move it out by 1. Doop. Nope. Nope. You're not gonna You know, oh, you're full. You, stop. Stop. You, anyway, so just output stuff. Just output stuff into storage temporarily, please. You are going to be doing cement and concrete. Now, you are also going to have other stuff, because granite becomes other stuff, doesn't it? Limestone becomes there. I don't have any granite. I haven't actually found any granite yet. And oh, I've got both these set to granite. That's wrong. Hold on. So sand, clay, and cement, right? Granite, hematite will give you sand as well. Yep, but I want to have these being made on this side. Or do I? Or do actually no? I want to have those hammer drills here. Right, can you stop? How can I? Is there any way to stop a bell? Oh, do that requested. Do that. Yeah. When you hover over an item, it gives you the hammer. Yeah. When I have in the world, it does. It doesn't do that in. Oh, it does. It does in here. Okay, that's cool. But it doesn't do that in here. That does. Ah, it doesn't if I just... Ah, right, I have to have the specific one. That gives me... Right, that's where I'm... Yeah. Okay. I know that's redundant, but then I can mouse over them and see the tooltip. Whereas if it's just granite 1, 2, or 3, obviously because they're different, although they're not, they're the same for that one, but you know, they both give 10. And you're not granite, you need to be sand, cement, and clay, which is dirt, if I remember rightly, isn't it? Yes. Dirt 1, dirt 2, dirt 3. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, they're all the same now, but yeah. Yeah, so it's I mean, this is different. The dirt is different. That's good. So I understand why that doesn't show. It would be nice if when you mouse over, if you've got like the full thing, it just shows you all 3 of them. It says 1, 2, and 3. It just shows you the lot. That would be nice. In the tooltip over there. I know that might make that tooltip window quite tall, but yeah, it doesn't really matter on the side of the screen. It's no bigger than the one on the right hand side of the screen. Yeah, because you can see it on there because it's individual ones, but if you have the stacked version of them in a recipe, it doesn't tell you what they break down to. So that's why I'm like, what is what? What am I doing here? What are we doing? Why are we doing it? Yeah. Okay, so that's that. Now, you will request all of these items that are going to make here. So you're going to request sand. We can't do that yet at all because we need cement, and I can't do cement because... So if I were to get rid of that and put in a small storage there. Like that. We get one of them running. Hey. And then we would right, the fill beacon go over there. We would get would that work? Does that auto connect? It does. Awesome. I'm also actually going to add a T-junction to there as a buffer. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so it's we need to get some sand, which we need hermitite for. Okay, so is that giving me more of a buffer? If I just request so you're requesting 8 of 1, 8 of 2 and 8 of 3. If I just request a single one like that, yeah, it just requests 8 of any of them. So technically breaking it down like that is giving me the potential to having 24 stored items instead of just 8 by getting rid of that and putting them in individually. So I can have more of a buffer system, which isn't going to work for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 3, 6, 9. I need to do 50 divided by 9. 50 divided by 9 is only 5, so I need to drop this down to be 5 storage for that one. I'll drop that down to be 5 storage as well. What do you actually need for any of these processes? I don't know. Oh, it's 10 at a time. But I've got to drop that down because you can't do it unless I put medium storages in there. Requesting 8 granite, request 8 of each type. It's the same either way. Are you I'm not I was about to say, are you sure? You're the one who wrote the game, you know. Because that's I mean, I know it's only requesting 5. But is it because we're requesting 5 here, which means we've got 15 items stored here. And that says I'm only requesting 5 granite. Is that? I don't... Sorry, oh, okay, right. So if I cancel these and I just add dirt to this like that, okay. Can I also stop you running? There's no way to switch a machine off, is there? No. So you're requesting 10 dirt. Okay, you've got 20 dirt because yeah, okay, that's fine. Right, so can we just output those, please? Empty that out completely. Then go to requested. Yeah. Scripted fetches, yeah, so switched off there, so. Yeah, oh yeah, so I see what you mean. So yeah, so it is the same. It just feels different. It feels, because that says 10 and then that says 5, but it's actually 5 of each one. Okay, I'll have to be careful of that as well, because potentially that could block up things when I'm not expecting it. So I could say, hey, can you store 50 dirt in there? And that 50 requests is actually 150 requests. So yeah. But I think I'm going to go back to doing them individually. For that. And then the same here. Because I can see it better. If I know that sounds bizarre, but I can. It visually represents it better to me to see all these things here that it's requesting. So. Okay. You have made no cement because you have nothing. That's absolutely fine. Can I now reverse you? Will you stop wiggling around? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. So I get that. You need to have 10 of a specific type available, but I get that you've combined them down to any type by default, because it's much easier on the interface to see it, rather than clicking this and then having there's 3 dirt, there's 3 organics, there's 3 limestone, there's 3 this, there's 3 that. You're like, why there's so many of them? It is a cleaner UI looking that way, so I understand that. But the only thing that throws me off is, I said, if I was to leave that at 8 per item and then go, well, I'm requesting 8 here, 8 here, 8 here, that's 8, 16, 24, that's fine. But it's not, because this could potentially block up, because it's not asking for 24 items, it's asking for 64 items, and it can only store 50. So... Why have you stopped there? You have 192 cement in you. Huh? Have I been digging up cement? Is cement... Or have you just mashed them all completely? Yeah, the small storages are definitely a better way to go, because they can just... It is weird to me that these store 50 and they store 1,000. That's a bit... these should maybe store a bit more, maybe 100, 1,000, and then they go to 20,000, don't they? Which is another weird one. I don't 100, 1,000, 10,000, and then that's 20,000. But that's because I really like linear numbers, and I really hate when places like conveyor belts do weird speeds, like in the crust. Yeah, stupid belt speed thing. Yeah. No, not to nerf the small storages. They're 1,000. I like them. So these ones should be 100. They're 1,000. That's right. But you should nerf the medium storages, because they're the same size as the crane. And the crane's got 2 buildings, 3 buildings, So they should come down to 10,000. You know, just and it's a nice linear, you know, you're adding a 0 on every time. And then you could get a mega storage which stores 100,000 things. See? It'd be a nice trade-off. Yeah. So I guess this just went complete ham and made all the cement. Yeah, I don't want you storing too many of them. So now I need stuff. So right, so get rid of that and get rid of that. So I want to have hammer drills down here. So drones and parking go over there. Nicely all lined up. Look at that, beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to move the flat beacon to... no, I'm going to leave the flat beacon alone, although I think you finished the flat beacon, haven't you? Yes. Let's move the flat beacon to here. This is the problem with doing it this way. I don't know where the borders things are, so... No, I'm fully on the... They should be nerfed. They're simply too powerful. We can't leave them living. We can't leave them alive. They're just simply too powerful. Right. And then I want to do the same on this side, but I can't do the same on this side because that's in the way, so I need to go out. But I don't want to... well, I do want to do the same on this side because we're going to do iron and stuff on this side. And then I need to interconnect everything together, which is going to be a little bit awkward, but not impossible to do. So first and foremost, let's just build a T-junction here. No, because I think there should be so you've got small storage, you've got medium storage, so there needs to be a big storage or a large storage, which should be 100,000, and should be like the same size as the tower crane, like a 5x5 building, stores 100,000 items. I feel that would be the natural progression of the next thing. Oh. So yeah, so right, Phil Beacon, can you go over here? That. Right, so I'm gonna do, that's doing that. Over here is where I'm gonna do the kilns or the blast furnace. I'm gonna have a blast furnace just doing iron and copper because that works. Into this here, and then over here is where we'll have the printers and things, and they will go back into this as well. This will be our central storage for everything. Everything. I really wish I'd have moved these out by one more and then come out of this one. I'm going to do that because I want it to look good. So you probably can't pick them all up, can you? Probably not. That's okay. That's okay. Build me a hammer mill. There. 1, 2. Oop. 2. No, put 3 in between them. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You're gonna have to pick up a lot of stuff for that one. No, you got enough, that's fine. Bum, 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 bum. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why I put 3 hammer drills on that side. I think I need 2, but I know we need 1 for organics as well. Come on. Come on. I think I'm going to use small storages for that. And then come out of that one to there. No, I haven't milked that one. Oh, I guess you full up. I like how it doesn't just get stuck when it's trying to pick things up. If it's full up, it just goes, I can't do that anymore, so I'll go and do something else. Should have put the boat in first. Okay, so we are going with filter on, and you are going with granite, 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 filter on, limestone 1, limestone 2, but not limestone 3, filter on, should have done dirt first. Oh well. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Okay. So now I might need to actually rearrange where some of these go, because we're coming out of this side instead of this one, so oh god, you I did not. okay, you just, yep, okay, we'll clear that up in a minute. That's fine. So this one wants to do hermatites, right? Because they become sand. Yeah, oh well. You want to be, is it malachite? I don't think we've got any malachite yet. Okay, and then you want to be, I've got pyrite, shale and bog rock as well to do. What do these become? Pyrite becomes that and sand. I don't think I have any pyrite. Nope, I don't have any shale either. I don't have any bog rock. So I'm not going to do any of those at this exact moment in time. Okay. Right. Also, I'm going to remove that belt. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Like that. There we go. And then we are going to put another hammer mill in here in the center. You could literally go right up against the edge of that. Boom. And you are going to be on the organics. Okay, and organics become nothing but biomass, which is fine. Dirt also becomes biomass, I know, which is this one out here, isn't it? Yeah. So I need to switch that up. So you need to be the dirt. And you need to be the granites. Like that, okay? Which means I need to grab things and move things around and clear stuff out and... yeah. Doop. So you become that. So we want to build a small storage off of you. I'm going to put the small storage to there. Oop. And this small storage is going to request biomass to 100. Okay, so all the biomass always comes out of here and goes up to there to make all the biomass we can possibly make out of that there. Okay, cool. And then the dirt one wants to go into there and out to here. Okay, the sand one also wants to come over, doesn't it? You're making sand, is that right? Yes, you've got loads of the stuff inside you. I feel like I need to bring you back around again, but yeah. And then we're going to have biomass generators here in this gap between the two, so they probably need to be moved up a bit, actually. So we can put some biomass generators in here, and that will come out of here, and then it will just spread between them, and they'll share, because biomass generators can share between them. So that is the plan. That is the plan. So you make oh no, you're the one that makes biomass and clay, so you need to go into here. So I need to move this. Move it to there. Request manual biomass 100. I wish I could prioritize one belt over another, but I can't, so yep, that's fine, because that's probably going to fill up, although that could happily fill up to 1,000. That would not be a problem for that. Yeah, we're going to have a storage in between here, but I want biomass generators, so bioreactors, whatever they are, like on the end of each of these. Would that make sense? Or I don't know what the range is of them. I don't want to put one on the end of each of the hammer mills, just for fun, because I think it would work. All our kilns are going to be here. Maybe not. Maybe it wouldn't reach up to there, so it needs to be like up here. Because we're going to have presses and stuff up here. But I kind of want to do that anyway, so I think we're going to do that. Just for laugh. Just literally for laugh. And that means, guess what? We're going to move the the storage to be there, and probably put a T-junction here. Can't build these? Why can't you build these? What do you need? Iron and copper. Why do you not have any iron and copper? Oh, no. Nothing to do with that. It's all to do with the drone. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. And they went off. Okay. Right. Drones. Sit there. There we go. I think that's every drone we've got. Right. So. Yeah, we have to build a T-junction here. You are going to stop. Press biomass to 100. Yep. Okay, and then you, in your request, I'm just going to turn off reserve. And what that should mean is you will request 2 biomass. Okay, you'll get the 2 biomass come in, and then the 2 biomass will go straight out to the next one, and it'll go straight out to the next one, and then they'll fill from the outsides in. Yeah. I don't want to set that to 200. That's stupid. You've only got a 50 storage. Set it to 25. Crane. Crane. Move here. And can you give biomass to that guy? Okay. So you've got 2, you've got 2, and you've got 2. You've got 2, you've got 2, and you've got 2. Just by turning the reservations off, and it works beautifully. Awesome. Okay. Do you know what? I can set you to actually be 15. It wouldn't matter at all. Although, no, I should probably actually set you to 25. Because you still need to come out. So I need to put another one in there. Don't I? Do I? Don't know. So another medium storage in that way. Doesn't matter where I put that in, to be honest with you. That's going to be the best bet for it. Hold on. So we're going to have a belt over there, 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 and I'm going to put a belt over there as well, because I don't know if we're going to have to carry this on for more things later, but we'll, yeah. So you go to there, you go to there. And then you're going to want to go to here, which means I do need to put another T-junction in there. Okay, your request really doesn't matter. You've got 25 already, which means you can output more to here if we need to. Okay, right, would you build please? Build. So what have you got? Oh, you've got loads of stuff inside you that you shouldn't have. Can I put you as a filter? Okay. So you're not going to output anything. None of you have got stuff inside that you shouldn't have. You've got a bit of dirt inside you and stuff and clay and things. So come over here. Yoink. Would you take everything, basically? Just take anything. Do. I will also need an output from the base to that storage because we've got stuff in here that we need to output elsewhere. But that might just have to be a temporary plug-in somewhere, so. Okay, so if I come over here, I want to actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. Cancel that. Reverse, and reverse. So just reverse the belts, empty all the stuff back into this, the main thing. Give this the biomass. Doop. Drop you down to 10. I'm very tempted to use that as the output for this, but maybe not. Okay. So, can we remove those two? And would you've got more biomass in you. Interesting. Would you give more biomass? Oh, this had a lot of sand in it. That's what I should do to empty these out. So what do you create? You create sand, so we should also request sand here. Okay. You create cement, so we should also request cement here. You create clay and biomass. We don't want biomass, but we do want clay, so take the clay. You are going to do sand, but I don't want sand because sand is going to be there on the end, so that's fine. So this is a output of sand. And you create cement, so that's fine because cement goes down the end anyway, but you do need to have an input coming along. Okay. I love how the belt flipping sounds like a deck of cards being flipped through. That's what, at least it would sound like to me. So it's like a deck of cards being flipped through. So if you've got any of these, clay, sand or sand or whatever, it comes into here. You are requesting sand. which is interesting. That's exactly what it is it? Oh, awesome. It's a good sound. It reminds me of 7 Days to Die when you do a bag up. I know it's a zip sound, but it always sounded like a deck of cards being flipped through to me. I'm like, that's a really weird zip, but it's a zip. But I was like, oh no, this is a right. Okay. Question. I have a filter here requesting sand. You have dirt inside you. I can't record it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so we'll flip you around there. Why are you not requesting sand? It's a good sound effect though. It works. It works to say something has happened. It's a little subtle sound effect, you know. However, I am confused. That's because that's the refinement filter. And you can't refine sand, is that right? So you're requesting limestone and you have limestone. You're requesting that, but you're not requesting clay. So I don't want to do the refinement stuff, do I? No. So I need to manually change these. That's weird. I can add a refinement filter. So, right. If I pause the game, I can actually turn this to be filtered off, can't I? So if we get rid of the filters on these. Okay. So it will fill whatever it wants to fill. And then I need to change this here to what I want. So starting from the center, this here wants to be dirt. Dirt and dirt, and I want to have 10 of each always in storage, because that's how much the recipes are, and we've got 3 separate recipes. Okay, and I want to add clay. At 100. Okay. And I don't want you to reserve the items, so I want you to pass them through if they're needed elsewhere. Now, dirt should never be needed further up. It might be, but who knows? We'll just leave it like that. Boom. Okay. So you are going to request limestone 1, 10. You are going to request limestone 2 at 10, and you're going to request cement at 100. Oop. Don't reserve. And you just craft forever. Okay. And then you are going to request the 3 granites. And you're going to request sand at 100. like that. Okay, and these I don't need to do that because these are they don't have any extra stuff to pull. Just these ones have extra stuff to pull. So yeah, alternatively I could have just run this out the side and into the box up the top here, and that would have still worked fine, and we could have bypassed going through these machines to get the extra stuff. But I didn't do that because this allows me to add stuff on later if I want to add stuff on later. The drones used to be bird flapping wings, but then I discovered that the place I brought the sound from didn't have the right set. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I haven't felt victim of that. I felt victim of music on YouTube for that. Not the crust thing, that was more recent, but I brought a sound effect which was called it was just called Be Funny. And it was like 7 minutes long, and it was just a banjo playing, and I used it a lot in Kerbal Space Program whenever I went on a big rover ride and was going over hills doing 120 meters a second, which you should never do on the moon. I played the banjo music and it was fantastic, and I used it for years, and then one day every video with it got hit for copyright, and I was like, I discovered that again it was just like what you said there. The place I brought it from, for a grand total of I think it was like £2 or something I brought it from, no longer existed. It was just gone. The website just was gone, didn't exist. And YouTube was the most helpful and wonderful people, like they always are. So yeah, so that was fun. That was the first time I discovered that YouTube had that you can remove copyrighted songs from your videos in it. I was like, oh, okay. Right, so I want to put you... don't want to put you here, I don't want to put you there. I think I want to put you there, because this will come up into there, you will connect to there, you will connect to there, and then this one doing the sand, and this one will have to come across to here. So there's going to be another one of these big storages over here. I know I can't build these yet, but it's fine. It's going to be in exactly the same place. It's going to be lined up with that one there, like that. Okay, you go into there, you go into there, you will go into there, and then you will go to there, and I want to have one come back as well. I feel like I do. I feel I want to have one coming back as well. Not that anything over here should need to go that way, but stuff over here will need to go that way. But it's a kind of fail-safe just in case. Also, that's in a terrible location, so we're not going to put it there. We will move it over to here. Because that looks so much better. I know it's still not symmetrical, but it looks so much better. I do want to move this over, but I can't move it over because there's no way I can get that in there. Oh well. Right, so kiln. So if I put one here, leave a 3 gap, and I put one right smack bang next to it, which will come out the other side. Nope, actually I'll put it there. And you're not exactly fast, so let's put a small storage in there. And do that. You are going to do cement. You are going to do cement. Oh, oh. Of course, nothing's running because nothing can run. So you guys reach those, but you don't reach anything else further up. Oh, I need a tunnel. I need a tunnel so I can go underneath this and go out again. Okay, so hopefully you guys will start making the stuffs we need. I'm going to up you to be 20 of everything, because that's 10 for you and 10 for you, so yeah. Put 2 bridges on the... I mean, I can't get across this, although I could, but what I mean is I want to run, if I'm going to run more power plants, I want to put them up here, another row of them, so that we get our power, like this covers an area here, but it also covers like stuff up here, because that's the way we're going to build, which is weird because I've got all this space down here we're not building in yet, but that's just the way I'm doing things. Yeah, but I want to go under the storage because I want the storage to be central. But I can't, there's no tunnel, which this don't need tunnels. No. Right, okay. Oh. Well, I didn't tick the button. Numpty. Yeah. Yeah, under the storage, which is not. Yeah. Right, you can be 10. You're obviously going to request way more than that when you're the medium storage. And what I'm going to do temporarily is that the crane can't reach it. No. Where is my test vehicle? Where is my test vehicle? Robot roster. I've got 3 of them, haven't I? Oh yeah. Where are you? Is that you? Oh. I can see the colours because of the right, there we go. Yeah, couldn't tell the colours because of the stuff there. So you're doing the trees, and then you two are blank. Right. Come here, would you? Yeah, the layout's not ideal. No, the layout's not ideal. I'd like to get this die connected to that. Which I can do. I can go around and plug it in just to empty it with the stuff. So yeah, if it's only to empty with stuff, yeah, we'll just put it around there. That'll be fine. So I would like you to have a thing that makes the stuff, that builds the things, that finds the things. I do not know. There. So remember, by type, any construction site. We're doing something that acts like a hedgehog, like a beaver, and sometimes a mole. I've never dug enough holes for games have I played where I've dug holes. Never streamed any games that I dug holes. I haven't done Minecraft. Haven't done Minecraft. Haven't done 7 days streaming. Not that I'm ever going to play 7 days again, because God, that game took a terrible turn. Yeah, I don't know what you're on about when it comes to a mole. Tell me what games. Made holes in Tectonicas. I did make holes in Tectonicas. However, Tectonica is underground. If I don't make holes in Tectonica, you can't play the game. Okay? So, I muted my mic. Sorry, I moved it. No, I didn't dig holes in Foundry. You are right. You are right with Foundry. It does have holes. I didn't dig holes in there though. I did great big chasms, but not holes. Wanderer is the one who kept telling me I should build a factory underground, and mine out an asteroid in Astro Colony. And lived inside an asteroid like a a mole or a hobbit in a hobbit hole. Okay, so boom. So while chance. While items requested in memory does not equal 0, go to the crane, because that's where we're going to start with for the moment. It's actually going to be like a specific storage, but we're going to the crane right now first. Go to the crane. Take construction site? No. Astroneer is going to go. I've not played Astroneer. Build any buildings under. Right, how do I take items requested by a building stored in there? Okay. Respect reservation just in case. Boop. Doop. Go to memory. Give. That's not what I want to do. No. Well, my storage equals 0. Okay. Go to the tower crane, pick up the requested, do that, and then so what my storage equals, go to the tower crane and take the item. Go to, and then go and do that, and then loop. Okay, medium storage site. However, you can't build the medium storage site because the medium storage site is right. On fail, start again. No, you're switching between the two nearest ones, which you can't build either of because you don't have the resources for those. So if you can't get the resources for one, you should pick another one. But you can't get the resources for either of those, and unfortunately, the remembers the nearest, the different one. I want to have a random one. Pick a random one. That's why I wanted the while loop. That's why I wanted the while loop. Okay, stop. Well, I'm really confused as to why you can't make... Hang on a minute, something's not right here. T-junction. Take an advertised item for this, which is iron. You have 400 and something iron in you. Respect reservation. Oh, that's not worded well. That's not worded well. Respect reservation. Take excess items only when there are more items in the source inventory than requested. However, you don't have any item reservation. But that doesn't work for drones. Right, okay. So it's not reservation, it's okay. So I need to override it. So I need to output. Just take everything. That's right. Actually, I'm not playing. No, I don't play Astronett. I own it. I've owned it for years. absolute years. Never played it. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Hold on. We'll do. No, don't want there. Don't want that. We want a small storage there. Good Lord. Haven't seen a bot on Twitch in an age. I didn't think I was important enough to get Twitch bots. You impressed me. You impressed me. However, we don't want cheap views. We want expensive views. Boop. Yeah, we want expensive views. We don't want cheap views here. Right, can you request anything? Awesome. Right. Respect the reservation, shouldn't respect the reservation if it's turned off. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I was like, this doesn't have a reservation, but it still couldn't take stuff out of there. So, yeah. Right, so I now need to change this one to be a specific building, which is going to be that guy there. Okay, go.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog.
That's probably what Exignet is saying right now. Oh, I hate that guy. He interacted with me and then banned me because, you know, you're trying to sell cheap views. We don't want cheap views. We want expensive views. Expensive views. Astroneer is... Let me have a look. Astroneer. I have never played. I have never played Astroneer. And just have a quick nosy nose here. Oh, actually, I only brought it in July this year. Astroneer. So I've only had it for 6 months, if that. But it is a game that I've watched many other people play. I watched many other people play it, so yeah. So I would want, if you don't mind, on fail, because there's nothing to do, can you just rest for 5 seconds and then start again? I don't think I can do a when with this, can I? I don't think I can do a when a construction site appears, can I? Hold on. When... When my distance to a construction site is greater than 0 meters, that should trigger. Because, yeah, that should trigger, right? Stop. Oh no, hang on. You are right. Stop. You are constantly firing. Why are you constantly firing? There is no construction sites. So that doesn't work? When items requested is greater than 0? Stop. Aha, there we go. So now I don't need that. But that's any construction site, but that should be fine, because if there's a construction site, we want to go and build it. When any construction site arrives, when a construction site arrives, I want you to remember the construction site. Boop. Whilst your storage is 0, go to small storage, but you'll go to the bigger storage. We'll change that in a minute. The problem is that might trigger permanently. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's build ourselves a small storage there and there. Ooh, stop. Okay, so you triggered. It's not permanently going because we're in a while loop. While your storage is 0, take the item out. Okay, that's not what I want. I want while. We're going to have all the items that we ever make go into this one storage here. So can you change that? Let me put you as a role of master storage. The master storage is there. Okay. Think of when it interrupts itself. Cool. So you try and take the items, you then go and deliver them, and then you loop and try and take the items and then deliver them until it's finished. And then obviously when it finishes, you are still looping. Of course you are. So I want you to stay here until you can get the item you want, because there's no point in flying over there and come back again if there's no item, if you don't have anything. I need to break that, but I also need to put an on fail there, so that doesn't leave the loop there. Okay. But the problem to that is that now... Right, no. Change this to be while item requested in memory 0 is not equals to 0. Boop. Okay. So if I now build a medium storage here, you will start moving and you're not failing there. But as soon as the medium storage is complete or cancelled, you will fail out of the loop because you'll error out of the loop. There you go. Auto build, that's under role of no name, but that's fine. Okay, and that's a when. Actually, no, I don't want to do that under role of no name. Reload that, delete that. Yes. Save role as mobile construction drone. Save. And that works off of a when statement. Okay, so that means that you're just going to sit here and do absolutely nothing. In fact, what I could do is I could say, when you have finished, would you go to by role beacon, nope, nope, specific building. Would you go to parking? Because that's where all drones should live. Doop. So if we build a storage, bloop, 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 and then we cancel storage, he's going to wander off to storage, to parking, and go, I'm done. Yay. I need a failsafe in there. If your storage is greater than 0, go to medium storage, give medium storage whatever you've got on you, then go to parking. Because you might have something inside you when something happens, and then I don't want you to be like, hey, I need to go and do a thing, and I can't do a thing because I've got a piece of metal in my hand and you need a piece of concrete. Okay. Okay. So now come to here. Take a piece of concrete, for instance. Yes, save it. Okay. You have a piece of concrete. Build me a small storage. Okay. You can't take the item because you're full anyway, so you can't have anything. So I need to put this if statement at the top. So you empty your hand before anything happens. Oh. Yeah, cancel that. Build storage. Dump, and then yeah, you're empty. Okay, and you dumped it in there. Cool. That'll work. That'll work. No. What? Okay. You can middle click on those buttons. You can middle click on those buttons. Didn't know that. Right. Okay. Right. So. Oh, I also want a deconstruction thing. And I can do that in the same guy, can't I? Where are you? You. Yeah, I can do that in the same guy because we can do the same. We can drag this out here, and we can save that as auto auto deconstruct, and then let's load this and save this as auto construct because it sounds better. It sounds more professional. So when any construction site I don't think that's going to work though, because deconstruction sites don't request stuff. Maybe no. I don't know. Remember a random deconstruction site. Okay. If your storage didn't go blah blah blah. Okay, so we don't want any of that. So we want to pull that out. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Go to. Take any item that's there. Go to the medium storage. And continue. Give yeah, maybe. Yes, save the auto deconstruct. I keep messing up. So if I then do that, you don't auto trigger, which makes sense because that's not going to be a true count. Is storage that the robot would take from? Nope, there's items in storage. That's not what I want. Items not requested is greater than 1. Ah, there you go. Yep, it moved. Hey. So you'll grab, you drop off, grab, drop off. It's not very quick compared to a crane, but it's working very well. Boom. And then you fail because you can't get to the target, so you go back to parking. Awesome. I'm very curious as to see what happens with Now you're not moving. So if I click the button, it starts working, but it's not auto triggering. An items requested does not equal 0 in a deconstruction site. There are apparently 4 of them. Okay, you're not triggering. When items not requested does not equal 0, Or does equal 0? Oh. Yep. When items not requested equals 0, does apparently work. The only problem is it goes back to parking after every time. And it does auto trigger again. Cool. I could just leave him floating above this, it wouldn't hurt. No, it's auto triggering all the time. So that's an always true case. When items not requested equals 0. What about when items requested equals 0? Does that auto trigger as well? Yep, that's permanently triggering. Okay, so that's not correct. My distance to other is greater than 0 meters, or one. Let's go with 1 meter, just to give it a context of time description. No, that's also firing. So also always thinks there's a deconstruction site somewhere. User remember for a deconstruction site with a wait forever. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to do it on a when if possible, so whenever we build one it goes, because yeah, what would be nice is I need an if exists. Yeah, so this is weird. My distance to other, that should fail. The distance to the construction site should be 0 because it doesn't exist. If my area is greater than 0, nope. If in other battery, did I pick the wrong thing there? Hold on. Okay, so now it's flying around. I'm not even seeing it flying. Stop. Why are you triggering that? That's weird. So a construction site triggers the battery thing in a deconstruction site? Right, so there's something about a construction site and a deconstruction site, because it's triggering the deconstruction before the construction site. So yeah, it's triggering the deconstruction when it should be triggering the construction side, but it's not. It's triggering the deconstruction. Okay. Stop. Yep, it's constantly triggering the deconstruction. Yeah. So a construction site triggers stuff for deconstruction. So I don't think I can do a... an auto when on deconstruction. It doesn't seem to work in any way, shape or form that it should do. Weird. Like it's constantly overwriting the auto construction one. Operation failed because my storage was full. Yeah, I need to do all this. Well, requested 0 does not equal 0. Well, that's because that's no longer existing. That's... Request and access both return 0 if the tag doesn't resolve. So why is the auto deconstructing triggering when I've got this set to not 0 and there's no deconstruction things. So I put that there. This is fine, it's doing nothing, blah 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 blah. I then build something. So let's build a storage. Oop. You have triggered the auto deconstruct and is now going away. When that's a construction site. Yeah. But it's not remembering a deconstruct site because there are no deconstruction sites. Also, for some bizarre reason, it says deconstruction, the word, instead of the symbol. Can I get rid of that one for the minute? Okay, so auto construction is working. Cool. However, this is broken now. Because it doesn't reset the memory, even though the construction site is finished. What if item requested in my memory equals 0? But you don't throw a fail. That's why these should be outside here. Oops. While the request is 0, go to medium storage, pick up, and then come out. And then you'll return to parking. Okay. Parking. Would you come over here whilst we test things? Okay. So now if I deconstruct this, MCV does nothing. While item not requested does not equal 0. Looks like distance to others infinite if the target isn't found. So if I say distance to other is 999 meters. You go to parking. Okay. Now, if we construct that, hello, what happened here? Oh. I don't need this loop. Need that loop. So if I do distance to other construction site is less than 999. Save. Okay, you constructed and now you're sitting there and doing nothing. Right? So now if I destroy this, you don't move. But there is now a deconstruction site here. And as soon as I open it, it starts running. Oh, nice. So I can say it's 999 kilometers, so that would be anywhere in the world, right? I kind of think keeping it within the kilometer though is pretty safe, to be honest with you, for the minute. Distance to other any deconstruction site. Right. I am gonna, but I really wish I didn't have to go to work, you know. And I don't mean that as in, oh, I just don't want to go to work. As in, I really wish I could honestly be like some other streamers and afford to live. Okay, so that worked, right? I'm not quite sure why you're... Oh, right, save the auto deconstruct. I don't think auto deconstruct works if it's not so the auto deconstruct thing isn't firing if it isn't the active script. The second I load this into the action editor, okay, let's delete the memory, so the memory's not involved with it. It starts running. I really need to find a way to not send you back to parking until you're finished. Okay, and then if I remove you, works as intended. So it's something to do with if it's not in the active script. Okay, now I'm going to test something else. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Hunches an early exit when it loops over possible actions to execute. Okay. Loop. Right. So now, oops. Can you cancel that? Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Boom. 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 Okay. Go back to parking and stop. Right. So now I'm going to construct two things and I'm going to remove two things. Let's see which one happens first, shall we? you deconstruct first. I need to, yeah, okay, so, boom. So, save the deconstruct. You do the construct. Interesting. Interesting. What if I say this is a 1? I think you're right. I think you're right. It fired if I said it as 1. But the construct fires. Shouldn't that work the other way around as well? And it's still constructing before deconstructing, which is interesting. But it is now deconstructing. Let's get rid of the second deconstruct. Goes through the actions in order for one to a loop. So it's constructing first, even though the deconstruct is first. And if it doesn't find a construct, it then fails. But if we put a deconstruct first, it does find that, which is weird. Let's put the construction over here and let's put the deconstruct there. So deconstruction is closer to it now. Okay. And it's going to construct first, which I suppose makes sense because construct is the first alphabetical one. Yeah, it doesn't show the internal order. No, but if I put the deconstruct below the construct will never fire. But that does work. So naming it with a 1 does cause it to fire in order. But if I was to edit this one and save it as a 0, for instance, and then we'll do it again, and then we'll deconstruct that one. So auto construct is firing. Oh, is it put in order of the way I make them? So if I made the deconstruct one first, regardless of how I named it, it would work. Because it's doing the bottom auto construct. But that makes no sense because then it will construct. But that makes no sense though, because the deconstruct is still... So if I do that, right? Yeah, sorry, I'm giving you a bit of a dilemma here. Red is 2:15 in the morning, so I'm going to give up on it. Now the deconstruct, now it's working. Now it's working fine, as intended. Now it's working as intended. Yep. I guess something just got mixed up, and by renaming it, it saved it as a different entry point, a different yeah, but now it's working as intended, and they're both named the way they are. There's nothing to do with the ordering, so That's a weird one. That's a very weird one. Oh, well. What I do want to do, however, is I need to edit this here. Or shouldn't that? And while that is blah 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 blah. Okay, I want an if statement here. Old code, not heavily testing the game. Well, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. I'm going to create weird scenarios that don't make any sense to most people. Of course, you're going to pick up all this random stuff, so you need a return as well to this down here. Because you could potentially get any sort of building material and stuff, so... Right. I think I'm just going to have to deal with it builds one building and then goes to parking, and then deconstructs one building and then goes to parking. That's just yeah. I could put extra stuff in here to figure it out, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So I now want to build a medium storage here. Also, absolutely forgotten something very important about this. The flattened guys are going to have to use the crane now to drop off into, because that's where all this hematite and all bits and pieces is going into. So yeah. Oh well. I should have had an independent storage for them, but I can't do that now because I can't get a belt up here into it, and yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Good lord, that takes a long time. Right, hang on. Something's not right here. Something's not right here. What's wrong? What's wrong? Operation failed because you can't find enough cement. Ah, you should not be going backwards and forwards. This simple test case and it worked first try. Okay. I wonder if it's because I went through the different things many times on the when statement and it just got utterly confused. And then saving it as a different name rather than overwriting the old one creates a new instance of it. So I wonder if that was a thing. So right, so yeah, if you fail, I need you to master storage magenta. Okay, you're going to yeah. I need you to you've got no sand in you at all, because you've got no sand because we're not processing any sand, because you've got loads of sand. Right, so yeah, I need you to do something different on this. So I want you to stay here rather than go backwards and forwards, because it looks like you're filling it to build it, but you're clearly not, because it's not working. So another while loop inside here, while your storage equals 0, constantly try and pick up. So if it doesn't move, I know it's stuck waiting to do something. Okay. Right. Let me build another small storage here. Yeah. Then do that. And then do that. Your storage is going to be set to like 100 or something. You are going to request. You're not going to request anything. You're going to be forced to take anything and everything. Okay, so you're going to be manual with no item request. Although you might be something with manual request. So yeah. Really? Really? Oh, it's out of range too. Oh, really? You go and deconstruct, please. Right, okay, no, so this... that's where this falls apart. So can I do an abort if... items requested in your memory equals 0? So if something's gone wrong, immediately abort the command in this block if the condition is met. Go away. Okay. Take the concrete to there. What do I need to build one of these big storages? That one. 5 concrete. So you can now take the 5 concrete out of here. Damn it. Can I flip you? Oh dear. That's okay. Flip you back again and then turn on requested only. Okay, I don't know why the cement and stuff has been requested here. If I construct the belt there, now you're doing the backwards and forwards thing, which is what I don't want you to do. Ah, ah. I want you to wait, but I also need you to leave. If do I have to like nest a million things here? If my storage equals 0, it's only 3 things. So I don't know what I'm saying. Million. So so you sit there. But if I cancel this, but that should abort. Shouldn't it? Or does this while loop? Oh no. Does that not? Oh. Yeah, that should abort. There we go. There we go. So, and if my inventory is empty, if my inventory is greater than 0, then I go and build it. If not, I continue there, blah, 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 blah. And then it will abort out of it if the construction site just disappears, because that makes sense. Okay, so explain to me what's happening here. For some reason, you've got iron in you. I'm not sure why. Any item. Boop. Right. You need clay. Ah, clay's here. Oops. Build a small storage there. Then I can't put a belt past that, so I have to do a raise up above that, like that. I see your manual, damn it. I'll set you back to automatic. You'll send the clay up and through, which is fine, but you will only store. Mind you, I can set this to much higher, can't I? I can set it to automatic at like 100. There we go. The whole thing is actually moving and working and doing its thing, and everything is awesome and wonderful, and there can be much rejoicing. Okay, cool. Right. So I need 5 concrete. We have 5 concrete. Awesome. For some bizarre reason, we also have loads of clay. I don't know why we have clay in there. You come here, take the clay, just take the clay out of there. Okay, and then you can put it back in the system as and when needed. You should not be requesting clay. No, you are not. Okay, cool. Right. Let that one go down there, and then we want to delete all of these. Oop, away you go. Let you do all your thing. Can I drop your request down to 1, literally 1 item, please? Which I know is going to slow everything down. But in all honesty, can we actually turn you off? Because I can get rid of that. That and that. Then we can put a medium storage in here, which we'll want it to do like so. You have got your item set to 100. What's wrong? Oh, you need trusses, and we don't have any trusses left. Well, that's a problem. Do you have any trusses in you? You do. Could you just build? Thank you. Just get everything working. Thank you. I'm going to set your request to 100. Oop. It's only 300 items of each type in there, but I could literally set you to 5,000. Yeah, 300, 400, I don't even know. You're set to 20, which is half of that each. I'm going to set you up to 100 as well. Come on. I want all the buffers coming here, please. Set you up to 100. You're set to 100. You're 100. There we go. Transfer all the sand. Every last little bit of it. The only awkward thing is that I want both of these plugged into this. That directly? Do I want to go directly? So you are full of iron ore. Okay, so I need to send the flatten, actually, flatten, fill, but where did I put the parking? Where did I put the parking? Did I delete the parking again by mistake? Okay, what are you looking for? You're looking for storages that is purple. Oh, we can't go in there anyway. We don't have a... I don't know what I do with that. I don't... The only way I know to delete a beacon is to press this button here, which I might be doing because I might be moving the camera around and you can middle click them, which I wasn't aware of. So like, I got a beacon, if you middle click it... Actually, no, I can't middle click it. So how do I accidentally delete beacons? I'm really not quite sure on that. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing to delete them. You can't right click them or middle click them. So I must be normal clicking them, but then I'm not. I've had it happen a few times. It must be something. It must be user error. Must be. So if I just name it parking, do you go to parking when you're finished? You do, because you're so confused. Okay. Right, so you are going to be, your role is going to be storages, and you are going to be purple. And your role is going to be purple, and you're going to be storages as well. Now, do you guys You do. You go to a random storage. Okay, cool. I did set it up that way. So pick one of those two, so you won't get lost and confused anymore. So, and then all that goes into the main guy anyway. But that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Cool. 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 Right. So we want to put in a. I suppose we'll put a T junction in there. You're going down to that one. Really need you to you can't even push delete on them. There's no so, you are getting utterly stuck. There needs to be a timeout on that. There really does. Yeah. Also, very much need to figure out how to when it's not 0 on fail for that storage there. Just you catch that. Mind you, there's no loop here anymore. We don't need the on fail. There's no loop here anymore. So if I put in an if my distance to another construction site is less than 999 meters, restart. Could you give all the iron you have to here? Could you give all the copper you have? And then could you give all the engines, all the trusses? And I think that's it. Don't need anything else here. Oh, okay. Over there. There you go. There you go. Now you're actually doing this, and then you're going to go to parking if you finished. Awesome. Okay, so I should actually set up some requests on this guy, shouldn't I? No item reservation, but that's fine. So we want to go to materials, and I want to request like 1,000 of these, 1,000 of these, 1,000 of these. Let's go with, I'm not sure exactly how many pipes and stuff I need, but I'm going to go with, in here I'm going to go with 10 of each. I like how stuff keeps rearranging itself depending on what's in here. And this is in here under no like order. It's not in alphabetical order or anything, so it's whatever order it happens to be in. 10. Actually, what do we need to build a crane? Not that I'm going to build any cranes, but what do we need to build a crane? Where's the medium crane? Requires 20 and 10. That requires 20 and 10. That's got a decent. Okay. So 100. We're going to go with 100. So 1,000 of the raw materials. We're going to go with 100 of everything else. Radio telescopes. What are they used for? Are they used for the beacons? And I don't really need any tools, not right now anyway. So that's still only 3,000 to 3,300 items. Yeah. You only see 2 of those. What, the radio? Is that not something you can make? Right. Why have you got cement in you? Because you've got 100, you've got 100, you've got 100 in there. Not at the moment. Okay, so let's not bother requesting the others then. Don't worry about that. Remove that one. There you go. Okay. So, yeah, right. And then what I'll do is I want to put in the other guy over here, making stuff, and then the like constructors over here. But the problem to that is it's not flat. And I'm doing the flat thing over here. So if I move the fill beacon to here, then I go set drones to fill, that's going to actually move some stuff around, which would be quite nice. So this is doing hermatite. What did I do wrong here? Oh. There you go. Oh, why are you... Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I don't want that going backwards, because you're just going to send items round and round and round in a loop, because you are requesting items that you are requesting that you are requesting. Okay, so yeah. So we don't want to loop that round there. So I don't actually want 2 sets of... Yeah, I don't actually want 2 sets of belts here at all. I don't see any reason why anything in here would ever need to go that way. So let's get rid of that whole belt there. Apparently this game old school. Prior to June's release there was no crane. Oh yeah, of course. Right, okay. I saw the limestone going down and I was like, why is the limestone going down? It's not coming out of the belts and being... No, they're using it to fill this. There's a great big hole here where there used to be an iron mine and I'm filling it completely with limestone Mark 3, which is absolutely fine. Just get on with it. Go, go, go. Okay. There's more iron. Okay, nice. Right, I feel like I need more drones. I could absolutely have another set of flattened drones going. So let's repurpose some of these drones over here. I don't know why I've got purple drones that aren't doing things. So would you please flatten to lander? Go, go, go. You guys, come over here. Oop. Can I change your team? So purple is our mining guys. Yellow is our filling guys. Let's go with team green. Yeah. And you are going to change your role to be terrain clearing drones. But you shouldn't fire because when this changes, because it's not it's not the right thing. So can I control click a beacon to a beacon? You can. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. But I think I've got to set this by name, haven't I? Flatten beacon. And then I want to change its colour to green. Okay. And then you're all green, so you're all on this one here. So in theory, if I... Oh, you're going to the wrong beacon now. Why are you going to the wrong beacon? Got it for... That has happened several times. Yep. That's happened several times. But you've seen me drag them out to the full size. Yep, that's the full size you can go. And then sometimes they're 14 by 15. That's happened 2 or 3 times this game so far, where they're not quite the right size. And I don't know why it's doing that. It's really weird. But anyway, I need to edit your code. So you want to go to a role, which is a beacon of your team. Okay, so the only purple beacon is there. Okay, save. Nope, that's 15 by 15. Yeah, I think one of these was 14 by 15 and I made it larger as well. So that's the only purple beacon I have, right? Yeah. So then you will do the same thing. Your clear organics will go to beacon, but only of your team. And then the lander should also go to by role, beacon, my team. Go to nearest. Save. Is that the nearest one? Nearest. Save. Okay. So now I click this and I should be able to go set rows to organic. I don't know, it's not something I feel like I've ever made a thing on before, but it could be that. It could be that I'm dragging out to make it the size and then I'm going back to line it up, and of course it could be that. Because it's weird. You can drag it larger and it kind of keeps the thing. It doesn't. I drag it larger because I expect it to lock to the bottom corner. Like, so I expect it to go to there and stop, but it lets you drag further. So when I'm going back to that bottom corner, I might be going one further. That might be happening. So, yeah. Oh, and I need to change this to be green beacon. Okay, so that's okay. Well, that's fully sized, and they can actually sit down here in the corner out the way. Okay, so we've got purple and we've got a yellow, sorry, a green. So we're now doing two at once, which is quite nice. Cool, cool, cool. That's good thing. So once that's emptied, we can flatten that down there, and then we can put in our smelters and things over there, which will just be, I think, one giant smelter. What does this take to build? Oh no, we need to make some pipes and stuff, so we can't do that yet. Yeah. And then the beacon stuff go on the end of it. It's just this doesn't go very far. So I should have actually probably put this down here. And then these guys above here to get a bigger range on them, and then come off that one there to come across. So basically just move these up to here, this level, and move this down to this level here, like one up. So the medium storage should go there. But then we'd block off the top things with the, although it could go in between there. And then one there, that would work. We might rearrange some things. Not going to do it now though. It is 3 AM. I want to go to sleep. So, yeah. Boop, boop. Awesome. Right, so there's that done there. Cool, cool, cool. Suppose you want to get moved to there next. And doop. Yeah. Yeah. Might move them around, but we're back at this probably next week. Probably gonna just continue with the Thursday ICARIA, because I can't make it rhyme because there isn't a day that starts with I. So yeah. Okay, but we're getting somewhere. So look at that. Look, we've been 8 hours 36 minutes in the game, and it's been 9 hours thing, which is weird because the game's 4 times speed. So I've been playing paused for a lot, or just been playing on slower speeds because it's much easier to debug the code things when the game's running on a slower speed. It's so much is. Yeah. Cool. Okay, and we're getting the place flattened, which is quite nice. This side here is going to have like nothing on it, but I mean, I'm sure we could figure out something over there. I don't know what, but I'm sure we could figure out something. Maybe duplicate it on that side as well. Be a bit awkward for this path here. Although we could flip it round. That's why you got quarter speed. Yeah, we could flip it round. We only need one output on this side, which we could get from somewhere else. I don't know where. Maybe we could get from there and share it with that. So that has 2 outputs. Tempted. Double the base up, flip it round, make double the amount of things, have double storages, so when our constructors come along they can just collect from thing. Where's the MCV? There it is. MCD. Let's change you to be a magenta, and change you to pick by role master storage of your team nearest. So always go to the nearest one of your team, and same here. Pick by role, master storage of your team nearest. Doop. Okay, save. Same for you. Pick by role, master storage of your team, and master storage of your team nearest. So you can dump and put in things there. Save, yes, boom. So if we did flip this round, that would still count. That would still work on this side because they're picked from either side. Although I should probably tell it to pick from a random one just in case one side doesn't have the goods in the other one. But then if we double the base up, it's so yeah, just I don't know why I'm going to double the base up. I just kind of do. And I'm hoping to have all the inputs come down to this side and down to this side, so we leave those 2 outputs spare so that I can dump more of these guys in and just have much more storage of things if we need it. I don't know. I'm not really planning to build 70 of them like Wanderer does, but I suppose it depends on. It's the raw goods, isn't it, that come in? That's the big thing. It's the raw goods that come in. But yeah, it'll be good, and we can expand out this way, put another 3 in, and put another 2 kilns in, another 3, another 2 kilns in, so on and so forth. If we want to go that way, we can go that way, although we're going to have to fill in a lot of stuff if we go this way. Yeah, shouldn't be too bad. It's just a shame I can't dig down to sea level and start down at sea level. Why can the lander not be moved? I can go down to sea level. We could dig all the way down to sea level, move the lander down there, and start filling it, well, one above sea level, and start filling in here. Is sea level literally, yes, so sea level is literally, whoa, sea level's at 0, so I probably want to build at 0.25. Need to find a map seed where you start at that height so you can actually flatten the world properly, make the world properly flat all the way. Okay, I'm rambling here, so save as tube. There you go. Boom. And the seed is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because it's the you know, the most secure air shield and luggage number ever. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So there is something very weird about this game you've made here, Arkan, that just makes time disappear, and it doesn't feel terrible at all. It's just like World of Warcraft. You log in and blink and hours have gone by, and it's a good thing. It's a very good thing. So yeah, if I get this close with 8-bit, it doesn't look like I'm low quality. See? Yep, it's yawning time.
I yawned you, Eggman.
It's yawning time. So, yeah. So we're going to be back tomorrow with a stream that I'm terrified of doing, but I'm going to do it anyway. And the idea is I'm going to program. We're going to program tomorrow. I'm going to fire up Unity, and I'm going to try and make. I'm going to try and recreate Breakout. The game Breakout, or some people know it as Arkanoid. I think it was originally called Arkanoid. I know it as Breakout. I always knew it as Breakout on the Commodore. Might be in Spectrum, I'm not sure. But it's you bounce a ball up off of a paddle. It's 2D. You break blocks, and when you clear all the blocks, you finish the level. So that game is established, and I know it, and it works well, and it seems very simple. So that's what I'm going to do. So yeah, you remember Arkanoid? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remake that game in Unity, but I'm going to try and do it all with entities, with the ECS, and use data oriented, because that's what I want to learn. Hopefully, that's the thing. I understand how it works. I don't have a clue how collisions work in ECS. I haven't done any collisions-based stuff. I just normally do the whole, if I'm in a certain distance, then it must be there. But that doesn't work for actual things here. Current project on the go is a game like Brotato. Brotato, I think that's another one that I own and never played. Somebody recommended it, and it was like, that looks like an awesome fun game. Never played it. But yeah, but I don't see any. I don't feel something wrong with copying people, providing you're not doing it to make money, which is not really what I'm not planning to make Breakout and sell it or anything. It's purely a learning thing. So, like artists always say, artists always go, "Oh, you shouldn't copy other people's work," but that's all you do when you're learning. When you're learning, you're constantly copying other people's work and making it up to your style until eventually you find your own thing. So I'm going to take that game, and I'm not going to pull the code apart. I'm just going to make it from there. So yeah. Breakout was the name on the Apple II. Remember Arkanoid from the cabinet consoles. See, I think it was on the Spectrum or the Commodore 64. Those were the two games that I remember playing it. Yeah. So that's the idea. So Lens Mate Games absolutely copy the class. Yeah, that's the thing. And providing you're not ripping them off, that's different. There is a difference between copying something and stealing something. There is a big difference between that. So yeah, but Arkanoid on the Atari. It might have been on the Atari. The 2600 might have been, and it could have been called Arkanoid on that as well. But as I said, I remember the game being called Breakout. And if you go onto Steam and type in Super Breakout, there is in fact a game which is a very modern version take on Breakout. very modern version, but it's called Super Breakout. It's got multiplayer and it's got a bit of Space Invaders mixed in with it. So as you're bouncing the ball off, you could be shooting things that are coming down. It's very weird. But I saw it. I was like, oh, okay, that's the thing. But yeah. Remember it being called Breakout? Yeah. So I'm going to call it Breakout. So that's the thing. Yeah. So just makes brain in my sense. Makes sense in my brain. Yeah. So the GOG is going to be saving all the old classics. Yeah, GOG's doing pretty well at that actually. They do a lot of. I think I told this story before, but I brought Star Trek Armada and Star Trek Armada 2 on GOG because you can't get them anywhere else at all. I own both of them on disc here somewhere on I think Armada 2 might be DVD, but the first Armada is a CD game. It's that old. It's on CD, and they are brilliant games, brilliant Star Trek strategy games, fantastic. And I got an email earlier this year from GOG saying there was an update for Star Trek Armada 2 which makes it work on Windows 11. It's a game that was made for Windows 98. Windows 98, I think it had XP support, but it was made for Windows 98. And they had updated it to work on Windows 11, and it works out of the box. You download it and you play it, you click play and it works. Just brilliant. Just like, GOG is such a good place. Good old games. They're doing a great thing. They really are good, really are fantastic. So, yeah, well impressed with that. And also, Star Trek Command. Does anyone remember the Star Trek Command games, where you basically have one ship? The universe is two-dimensional, but it's a 3D game. But your universe is two-dimensional, and you fly around. You can follow other ships and do things, and you click on the screen, and the ship turns to where you're clicking. I love them. I love them games. Treasure Planet as well. Treasure Planet Battle for Procyon is another one that does the same thing. You fly ships on a flat plane in space, and you fly at a certain speed, and you click left or right, and the ship just turns to that point. It's really super simple, but I love those sort of things. I'd love to make a game like that. That would be awesome. Again, seems simple. Probably not. It's probably very complicated using... I think I've tried to do that before. I think I tried to do one where... Well, yeah, I remember trying... Desert Strike and Jungle Strike, I remember trying to do something like that. And if you turn the helicopter, it should lean. But I could never get the lean smooth. Like, the faster you're going, the more it should lean to make the turn. And it just either went hard over or not at all. I couldn't get the thing, and yeah, I don't. But we'll see. Anyway, I've used that service, The Witcher and the original Diablo before. Blizzard brought it back to the launch. Yeah. Did you see Blizzard just have remade Warcraft 1 and 2 for the Warcraft 30th anniversary and WoW's 20th anniversary? Yeah. Program was launched in 100 games from Diablo, System Shock 2, Resident Evil 1 to 3, the original Resident Evils. I mean, you can still get the first Resident Evil on Steam. I don't know if you can get Resi 2. Don't know. But the original Diablo would be awesome. I never finished that. I never finished the original Diablo, and I don't think it works on modern day hardware. I'm not sure. I don't think it works. Diablo 2 I loved. I played that game so much. It was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. My first Blizzard game. Technically my first Blizzard game was The Lost Vikings, but they weren't called Blizzard back then. They were called someone else. So yeah. I will have a nose at that. Yep. Yeah, Diablo 2, and when Diablo 2 Remastered come out, I think myself and Silver, I think I streamed it, and that was like 16-hour streams or something of just smash that game. Loved it, absolutely loved it. Diablo 3 and 4, 3 was all right. 4 never really grabbed me, so yeah. But yeah. But yeah. Silver the Hedgehog, he's a time traveling hedgehog. He's a time traveling hedgehog from the future, from an alternate dimension in the future. In fact, that sucks. That totally wasn't another Dragon Ball ripoff, because Sonic absolutely was not a Dragon Ball ripoff. No. Collecting 7 Chaos Emeralds and turning Super. I mean, not Super Saiyan, Super Sonic. Absolutely, definitely not a Dragon Ball ripoff. Nope. And then Silver coming from an alternate future that is complete hell and is falling apart. Definitely not a Dragon Ball Z Trunks ripoff. No, definitely not. Using their own resources to bring the game. Yeah, that's what I got from the Armada. When the patch come along, apparently it was a community thing. Someone in the community made it work and had to patch for it, and then GOG either, I don't think GOG paid them for it, but I think GOG is distributing it and the bloke gets credit for it, or so, I'm not quite sure, or maybe yeah, but either way, it was just, I was impressed with that. But yeah, yeah, the OG Diablo worked for me. Is that on the Blizzard launcher, the original Diablo? Because again, that's a game we got on disc and just doesn't work. It doesn't. The launcher, the buttons, if I remember rightly, just don't work on the launcher. You click them, nothing happens. Yeah. Beat Wizardry as a kid in the Illinois meeting Robert Woodhead. I know the game Wizardry is Robert Woodhead, the programmer. Why can't I copy that? By Gab. Yeah, Diablo and GOG. Yeah, it would work. It would work on there. So, oh no, I do recognise that guy. Yep. Yeah, okay. I do recognise that game. Yep. Created the Apple II game Wizardry, Proving Grounds and Mad Overlords. One of the first role-playing games. Oh, nice. I know Wizardry, but I never had the Apple at all, so I never. But I do know the game. As a hobby, he builds combat robots. I want to build combat. I want to go on Robot Wars. That looks awesome. Why is it not a video game? There probably is, isn't there? Made a cameo appearance in the game Ultima 2 as an NPC. Nice. Awesome. Cool. Yeah. Yep, he wrote Wizardry. Nice. I know the game Wizardry, but I don't know it as that full title. So maybe it was but again, that to me screams Spectrum. Specky back in the days. The Spectrum was the console that, since I was about 8 or 9, my brother had a Spectrum, the +2 one with the tape deck built into it, and we played all sorts of stuff. That we was getting the Spectrum magazine, the Sinclair magazine, sorry, and writing programs on it, and so that was yeah. I think it was a series. Yeah, so it might have been Wizardry. Yeah. So, but yeah. First game in the Wizardry series. Wow. One was released on October 15th this year. Wizardry Variants Daphne. Was it Wizardry game today? I don't know whether it's still the same thing there. The first 5 games were written in Apple Pascal. Pascal was the technically not first programming language I knew, but it was the first programming language I ever took a course on back in college. The Apple II, the Apple II, the Apple II. MS-DOS. Wizardry 6 was the first one that came to DOS. Wizardry 8. Maybe I know the series and just haven't played it. Because most of them are all... I know, June PC. So Wizardry 4 was on PC in 1988. Don't know. Yeah. Okay. Play Colossal Cave on the mainframe. Oh, no. Nice. I remember, what's the game we was all addicted to in school? Sky Roads. So simple. So simple. You push spacebar to jump and turn left and right, and there are 3 paths. And if you get it wrong, you have to pick another path when you respawn. And it was all about getting to the end in the quickest time. Obsessed with that in school. Everyone was mad on that. Even those that weren't gamers at all, they were like, oh no, it's all nerdy. They got addicted to it. Everyone loves it. Only language I ever taught myself was Basic. I mean, I loved 48 and 28k Basic on the Spectrum was fantastic. Very easy to learn. 48k was dead easy. And then I mucked about on the Commodore a bit, but not really did a great deal. I don't think I got any. Oh, I think I copied like one program out of a book onto the Commodore to get it working. That was it. What else was there? There was obviously. When PC come along, does batch processing? Does batch processing? Does batch files? Does that count as programming? Because I wrote 1 million batch files to get MS. I had all the DOS games I had. I wrote a batch program that you could press 1 to load this game, and 2 to load that game, and 3 to load that game, and so on and so forth, and push 0 to go to the next page. And yeah, does that count? Does that count? It was kind of, it was lots of rems and stars and things. Yeah, trying to make it look good in ASCII and back in old DOS times. There was Visual Basic in '98. Visual Basic I played a little bit with. I said early 2000s college would have come along. We had one lesson in Delphi, and several people pointed out that Delphi was at that point already a retired language. It was already retired back in, that was, I don't know, and so they switched over to Pascal, and we made a calculator in Pascal. That was like the first thing. It was make a calculator, and it was literally follow the teacher kind of on the board. It wasn't, but it had a whiteboard, and he'd write down things that was there and then miss stuff out and then be like, what would go here? And all of us are like, I don't have a clue, because you've not taught us anything yet. You're just expecting us to know how to program. And he was very much one of those teachers of, well, you should know this stuff, but that's what we're here for. We're here to learn. So lots of reading books and things. And then I didn't even last a year in college first time round. So yeah. And then I went and did a course with Microsoft to learn, I did basic network engineering, and actual IT engineering hardware side, to find out not just what processors do, but how processors work. And that fascinated me, and I always thought there'd be a job for that, because computers always breaking down and need repairing, and now they very rarely break down. So that was really stupid. And the only way you could become a network engineer was if you moved to a big city, and I did not want to go to London, so I didn't want to do that. So yeah. It's not far off basic. Yeah, so yeah, I think, yeah, so yeah, basic was that. And then what was there? There was LUA because of Warcraft, trying to write add-ons for LUA, and I never got a single add-on. I modified lots of add-ons, but I never did one myself. Unity script, which was Java but wasn't Java. It was Unity's own version of Java, which was weird, and it annoyed me because I honestly thought it was the same thing and maybe I could mod Minecraft with that knowledge and couldn't because it wasn't the same thing. And then obviously Unity dropped that and went to C#, and C# is a brilliant language compared to C++. C# is fantastic. C# is the 48k basic to C++ is 1 to 8k basic. It's just so good. It's just, I love it. So it's fantastic. So yeah, and whatever the hell Unreal uses, that blueprint thing that I don't even know if a language or not. Yeah. And that's it. C# is just where I'm going to stick because I like C#. It is so well documented. You can Google anything and find it. So yeah, studied physics in college. Oh, actual prop. Oh, nice. I went to college to study. We went there for programming. That was the idea, and it never came to fruition because there was always like, you got to do maths and English, and none of us wanted to do maths and English, and none of us wanted to. Couldn't be bothered with it. It was, but you needed to because you need maths. Maths I'm not so bad at. I don't mind that. Reading numbers, that's the problem. I think I'm number dyslexic. Is that a thing? I see numbers. I do with words as well. And I'll read it, and I'll get the numbers in the wrong order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is easy, but I might see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and see, like, somebody might write 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, and I would just see it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, that sort of thing. You know, so. You said that your first language was 6502, and if I didn't read that properly, I would very easily then go and say, oh, 6205. Just, yeah. So yeah. Okay, yeah. Terrible maths. It's amazing how I always back in school when we was like, why do I need to know all this trigonometry and all these bits and pieces? I'm never going to use that in real life. And then if you ever want to get a carpet fitted, you need basic trigonometry for figuring out how big a carpet needs to be. Once you get yeah, it's not. Dear maths, stop trying to make me find your ex. She's not interested. Okay, I'm yeah. Ah!
Froggy.
I'm gonna go now. Yeah. If I put my chin up in the air, I look really smug. Yeah. Yes. Thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one. And I do hope to see you again in the next one. I like this little talky thing. I don't do it very often. I don't do the talky thing very often. But I really should do. I really should do. I ignore just chatting completely. But I have nothing important to say. So, but then again, at the industry, but yeah. Anyway, we're back tomorrow with some Unity stuff, and I'll see how terrible this is going to be. But until then, thank you very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I do hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.